Just us 1, 2, 3. Here we are, folks. Another fine day to watch the Warriors. I see some stuff in the comments. I mean, welcome, but I'm not into the we need this win type mentality. Every game's new and we enjoy it. We have gratitude. Whatever happens, happens. I'm going to root for my team. I'm not going to complain. I'm not going to be whiny. And for all the blue wrenches, speaking of which, let's get Ben on board. Benjamin, welcome, my friend. You are now a blue wrench. My old friend, I've known Ben forever, so I'm so glad to have you here. I don't do predictions, Mark. It gets away from enjoyment. Remember, I don't do crap. Comparisons, rankings, awards, and predictions. And so I want to I figured out some things. And even our old buddy Daryl Finley, who's probably not coming back, I don't know. We got into it online on our channel after I talked to him, and he brought up a good point. He goes, oh, then you got your 5-minute diatribes. Well, yeah, I got my 5-minute diatribes. You know what'll get rid of the 5-minute diatribes? Of pretty much, almost pretty much it's me demanding no negativity, right? Because that's the bottom line. When people come on here and they complain and whine, it gets in the way of me and Ben and Amy and Dean and Cholo and Nicole and Sister Agnes and Ryan, and the list goes on and on and on. Thanks to all those people, by the way. Bruce, that it just gets in the way of our enjoyment of the game. And yeah, we don't like to lose, but when we lose, we like to learn why we lost. And a lot of negative people aren't interested in learning why we lost. They just want to blame somebody. I don't want to be with your negative state. So my message to our blue wrench moderators is go ahead and time out any negativity so that we can enjoy the game and not get sidetracked. And then it's 3 strikes and you're out. Third time they do it, just block them. All right, so keep it positive, right? Keep it positive. And I'm putting that in the comments, even to be in the description for now. All right. So, anyways, welcome TRL. Hot stove. Okay, man. Courtney Carter, iPad. All right. Okay. Sack. Wow. So the only prediction I will make is that I do expect us to play better, right? Just overall, whoever's out there. In other words, get rid of those AAU turnovers. I could name like 4 of them. A couple of them I found on the behind the scenes video over here on our YouTube channel. Like, I'm looking at other people's Instagrams and finding literal AAU turnovers, whether it's Jordan Poole stepping on a sideline. Oh, Steph stepped on a sideline when Dillon Brooks went like that on him. I mean, that's Steph got bamboozled by Dillon Brooks twice. Then he also threw an inbounds pass to Dillon Brooks. That's 3 times because he blocked them too. sideline out of bounds, blocked Steph, and the inbounds, which wasn't directly to Dylan Brooks. Dylan just happened to be there. Steph nonchalant AAU turnover inbound after a made bucket straight to them. Andre Iguodala's bad pass to Ty Jerome, which Ty Jerome didn't catch. That was catchable. I could have caught that with my left hand only. You look at the replay, go look in this video. It's in this video. Draymond's entry pass to Klay Thompson, very pedestrian entry pass. I made those entry passes when I was in middle school, my friend. You know, that's just concentration. That's just really not being serious with it. And so I can already name 5 of those off the bat, and somebody had 6 turnovers. I think Draymond had 5 turnovers, so that's right there equivalent to 5 Draymond turnovers. I'm not going to look it up, but like, just get rid of the AAU turnovers, please. Oh man, that part's the worst, I think. I do predict we will not make hardly any AAU turnovers tonight. I'm a little slow on my stream. Should I go with the faster one? Yeah, I'll go with the faster one down here on my laptop. So I'm going to have an angle on you guys. We just tipped off. Brooke Lopez won the tip over Looney. We got 11:54, 11:53. So we tipped off at about the 7-minute mark. Jrue Holiday, 2-pointer, short. Incredible that he actually, shot a 2-pointer. Not the best look that they could possibly get. Of course, their offense is a little changed. They're a little traditional now without Giannis. Klay, no foul. Got the fake. Did he get the foul? Yeah, he got the foul. Good. So I gotta turn this volume down because it's throwing me off. They haven't even tipped off on the ABC one. Oh, thank goodness I got YouTube TV. Aaron, if you're out there, Aaron, I need you, man. You got to add me on the family, bro. I texted Aaron, haven't heard back, but we're about to consummate a deal. I don't want to pay $65 a month. Wouldn't you rather just pay half of that? Anyways, anybody want to go halfsies on me with me on that? Let me know. So Klay makes a free throw and makes the next one. Swish. Good stroke, baby. A good 2-pointer for all the people that's been complaining after the Steve Kerr postgame. Oh, we don't shoot enough mid-range. Oh, God. Like, we just shot a mid-range. 2 free throws. Brooke Lopez, alley-oop, put it in. Tough play by Brooke Lopez. Nice. Got to compliment him. Look at Brooke giving so much attention off of Looney, FYI. 11-10 mark. Klay hits a bucket and gets slammed by Looney from behind on accident. So Brooke Lopez is sagging, is helping off Looney. Let's keep an eye on that. Vincenzo, Klay against Jrue. You're not going to get much when it's Jrue Holiday on you. And that's over there. That's Grayson Allen on Steph. Donte bricks it. Hustles. Gets his own rebound. Throws it away, though. Right to Chris Middleton. God. DPOY gets a kick. Come on, Donte. It's those AAU turnovers, man. But that's what you get when you're helter-skelter. We're kind of doing the organized chaos. That's just what you get. So anyways. Oh, we got a steal, by the way. DPOY. Klay finds Looney. Beautiful find. Looney gets blocked by Lopez. So Lopez is playing well. He came to play. He's a baller. Grayson Allen, no good. Draymond rebound. Touch pass to Steph. Doesn't pull back on it. Oh, man. Pass got deflected, but at least it wasn't one of those sling passes. I hate those. Donte fakes the three, goes to, oh, split cut Looney. Beautiful. Too bad. I got to put that in the notes, though, because that was beautiful split cut action. Beautiful split cut by Donte via Loon, but no good. Spelled beautiful wrong. Portis misses point blank, so they're missing point blank, and we're only up 4-2. And Steph finds Draymond low post. Donte fakes a split cut, goes back, shoots a three, in and out. That's okay. I don't mind that. Pretty open. How we doing in the comments? Cool. Good to have you, Katie. Jrue downhill over Dray. That's why he's paid as a superstar. And as I wrote on the website, not even the Bucks have 4 roster slots that are massive like us. Steph, no and one. Looney tap, Jrue gets it. We'll click on this, come back to it. 8:30 to go. Stop and pop Jrue. No, he's not really known for that. Bobby Portis tries to knock it off Steph. And guess what? Donte gets the rebound. Klay. Step back on Chris. Middleton. Short. So everyone's bombing away and everyone's missing. 4-4. We haven't made a single three in the game yet. 0 for 3 on them, 0 for 4 on us. I'll get to your comments shortly. Let me rearrange my technology here so I can watch this better. Jrue against Donte. Up top, Grayson Allen. Dray couldn't get around the screen, but we kind of want Grayson to shoot those. I mean, I guess he's okay. We should look that up shortly. BKRef.com, Grayson Allen. Steph for 3, no good from Draymond. Grayson. Rebound up to Jrue against Klay. Back to Grayson. Portis against Draymond. Good playoff field of this. I'd rather it be 4-4 and everybody's 0 for 8 on threes than anything else, because I like the grit of this start, and it looks like we're playing defense. Steph travels. Yep, saw that from a mile away. But, back in Michael Jordan's era, they wouldn't call that. In our era, this year, 2023, they're going to call those. So you got to be really aware of those and, chalk it up. That's a turnover right there. Boom. So 1 on Donte and 1 on Steph. Grayson Allen shooting 41%. So, yeah, Draymond definitely want to get out there on that one. So I take that back. Grayson shooting a 3 is pretty high on the chart in terms of desirable shots by the Bucks. Brook Lopez, in and out 3. We should look him up as well. Draymond brings it up downhill. Oh, swatted by Lopez, and that's twice. 7-12 mark. Golly, that's tough. He's played well. Lopez second block, and that's a wow. Klay gets stuck, finds Looney. 2-on-2 over here. Jordan Poole had come in for Donte, and he fakes out, and he doesn't go up. He went up the wrong time. Oh, gosh. But Looney fights and gets the rebound. 650 mark or 655 mark. Again, disappointing by Jordan Poole. JP once again doesn't know when to shoot the layup. He had an opening and he passed it up. It's just something he's got to work on. 4th year guy. It's understandable for me. I can tolerate it. It's just frustrating whenever it happens, right? Tied 4-4 Q1. Ref calls timeout, then takes it away. Oh, we better check the refs because they're always an issue, especially now that Draymond has 15 techs. We got to keep an eye on these refs every single. Ben Taylor. He's the one that Fred VanVleet thinks has something personal against him. So we do take a timeout. Let me know if we're challenging something. I don't think we are. Leads the NBA in total blocks and shots contested. Wow. So anyways, 1445 mark. What was I going to say? Oh, I think it's the lead ref. One of the refs is Ben Taylor, same guy who Van Vleet thinks has something personal. So look out, be careful. So something to look out for. Let's go reverse chronological order in terms of the comments. Let's look at the box score as well. All right, people. Percy, what's up? I mean, you don't have to have this needy tone there. Please, God, let us win. God has let us win 4 rings in the last 8 seasons, man. Don't be needy. Come on, don't be needy. You don't need to do that. Oh, by the way, we should bring in. That reminds me. Our guy Anthony is available to come on to the live. So let me put this in here. There he is. Okay. Okay. I sent Anthony the link to the StreamYard. Let's get back to the chat. Okay, good to have you, Amy. Donte's going to need to make shots. I'm not worried about Donte in that respect. We're getting nitpicky, but if let me put it this way, Jordan Poole's got to make shots ranks higher than Donte's got to make shots for me. You know what I mean? It always comes down to your stars. And coming into the game, I would have said Klay needs to make shots, ranks even higher than Jordan Poole. And as always, Steph needs to make shots. We're against the best team in the NBA, either the best or the second best. I forget. Let's check the standings. Denver is 7. Yeah, these guys are the best because they've won like 9 out of their last 10, or they had 12, 13 straight. So, and then today, after I think the Clippers won, Tim Kawakami on Twitter is like, "Oh, we got to win tonight because," or he never goes "we." Warriors got to win tonight because it would be tough in a tiebreaker against the Clippers. We got to win just for our own, pride, let alone the standings. The way we had those AAU turnovers and let Dylan Brooks get the better of us. That needs to be corrected tonight. And if it results in a win, great. If it doesn't, then we got beaten by a better team. And I'm still okay with that as long as, we get what we get. Poole with the 3, screened by Steph. And I want to roll back and check that out later. Play foul way out there on the ground, hopefully. JP3 via Steph pick on the ATO. So we'll come back to that. If I ever do a breakdown video, which is tough to do, let me tell you, it's extra hard when we lose too. But when we win, I always want to do the behind the scenes one because we can get like 10,000 views on a behind the scenes. You never know. Chris Middleton, runner banker, good. We got to look him up too, see how many games he's missed. Joe Ingles is in there. Look at that pass by Draymond, back to Draymond from Poole, back to Draymond again from Klay. The split cut with the not a split cut, regular cut. Draymond throws it away. It's too bad. That ruined the beautiful pass that I wanted to show. Middleton draws another foul. What do you call those? Drop pass, another drop pass by Dray, but leads to nothing. Klay visibly does not want to come out. Klay does not want to come out because he feels like he's for Donte. He's having a good game, which he is. He is. But it's the standard rotation script. So they're going to go with that. Connaughton hits a 3. I would like to run that back and see, because Steph hung his head. I wonder if he did something wrong. J Mike for 3. We got to mark those. So good for J Mike. Got to catch up on my notes. Grayson Allen against Donte. What a matchup. And he takes Donte. Donte played perfect textbook defense. Wow. Give Grayson credit. J Mike is open, passes it up, lets the offense flow a little bit because Steph was right there. He ends up shooting a 3 because they let him, and he missed it back rim. If he can just make the next one, that'll keep the Bucks on their toes. It's going to be black or white on that one. Brooke Lopez for 3 over Draymond. We get a little hanging on the head by Draymond, just a tiny bit. But Kerr's not going to call timeout. He says, come on, let's run our offense. Steph catch and shoot 3, no good. Jordan Poole tip out, but it's I forgot his name. Carter. Yeah. Brooke Lopez 3, heat check, no good. Thank goodness. Javon Carter, I believe. Yep, Javon. Steph, banker, goat, layup. We needed that. 14-12. Beautiful, beautiful goat layup at the 4:08 mark or so. Sometimes you need goat layups to break the spell, break the drought. Brooke Lopez, strong, but misses it. J Mike was there, got his own rebound, though. So, Brooke Lopez, so far the best player on the court. Hate to say it. Draymond, push shot. He has trouble with those, but Donte got the rebound. Over to Jordan Poole. 2 guys on him. Get rid of it. And he got rid of it to Donte for 3. There you go. Almost didn't get rid of it in time. 16-15. We're down 1. JP almost didn't get rid of the assist to Donte in time. Golly, he is it's nerve-wracking to watch JP, but okay. We'll deal with it. So we're down 14-12. No, that's the play way before that. We're down. I shouldn't even do this. 16-15, 3:15. Right, because Donte hit the 3. And my stream isn't even at the Donte 3 yet. Awful. ABC.com just got to Dante's 3. So time to go reverse chronological order. Steph was practicing a lot of baseline mid-range. It's the same routine, trust me, Straw Hats. It's the same routine. You just happen to, are you there? Are you at the game? In my 10 years of videotaping Steph pregame, he never wavered one bit. It will evolve little by little, but it's always been the same in terms of number of shots and where. So I highly doubt that. But if you were there and you're telling me that, then I'm gonna have to check my sources on that, because I believe it's the same routine as always, with little tweaks year by year. He doesn't usually go suddenly shoot all these different things, more baseline shots, whatever. Nah, I would be shocked. But I could be wrong too. I could be wrong. I mean, you never know. Maybe you're right. Maybe they did see something. If you videotaped it, that would be awesome. That would be incredible. In fact, it would be viewed a lot, I would say, because you compare it to any of the workouts that I filmed before, probably quite different. And you don't always get that. You don't always see that. I've never seen that in 10 years. So that would be a special video to see. So for now, I'm gonna think probably not, but I'm willing to be surprised. Willing to be surprised. Oh gosh. Well, Curry fanboy, go read my article, bro. Can you just go read the article? I mean, come on, bro. Man, what else are we supposed to do here? I'm doing everything in my power. Just go read it. Cut it out for the rest of the game and then go read it. And then you'll see why. And it comes down. I keep explaining this to you. You still haven't looked at salary cap tables, have you? Anyways, Connaughton misses a layup. Outlet to Jordan Poole. He's going to shoot a three. Why? Why shoot a three, my friend? It's frustrating. So I expect Jordan Poole to do, 5 good things from this point on. Rush 3 in transition. Traveled on the step back. Oh, Connaughton got blocked. That's cool. Donte's playing good. Steph gets a steal. Thanks for the correction. Andre over to JP, passes it up over to J Mike. Foot might be on the line. Maybe I can take a peek on the slow stream if I remember. But anyway, they gave him a 3 because I saw the ref go like this. And yeah, 15 plus 3, 18. We're up by 2. How many people in the YouTube comments were like, oh, we got no chance? Even if they have Giannis out, we got no chance. God, man. I block those guys. I don't want these whiners to be on our channel. I'm sorry. I just don't. You can be on our channel, just don't comment. So J Mike, they ran the replay. His foot was behind the line. But we fouled Bobby Portis, so he's at the line right now. Gives me a chance to look at some other other comments. Oh boy. Why don't you guys just put the guys in timeout? Blue wrenches. Put people in timeout. Just do it. I don't want to read all this crap. All this whining and complaining. I don't want it. Go to Twitter for that. Please. I'm trying to enjoy the game. Blue wrenches. Time them out. And they do it 3 times, block them. J Mike 3. Beautiful. I told you, man. It's like night and day. Imagine if you'd missed that. There's no in between. Critical 3. No in between. Black or white. Donte for 3 in 2 people's faces. He's on point today. Of course he would be. He's playing his former team. There's Jay Crowder. We mathematically could not add Jay Crowder. Curry fanboy. We could not add Jay Crowder. Do not complain that we don't have Jay Crowder, please. J Mike, bucket, assist Jordan Poole. What'd I tell you? So he did something good, right? AP, nice assist to J Mike. Layup. Something good after the something bad. So we got to give credit. I'm the only guy on the internet who gives credit to a guy after he makes a mistake. Ty Jerome, wide open. Finds Donte in the corner. Extra pass. J Mike, can he stay hot? No. It's okay. Now you got to make the next one. The next open one. That's just how the game goes. Donte, another steal. with 41 seconds left. Oh, misses the three. Job, Donte. Proud of Donte playing against his former team. Look at that high arcing baseline by Jrue. That's amazing. That's why he's an all-star. But we held him to 23. Please get it over the timeline, Jordan. Gets it over right at the timeline. Golly. Young fella. I'm so glad I'm not coaching the Warriors. It would drive me nuts. Sling pass over to J Mike, 2-pointer. No good. Tipped in by Andre. Way to go, Andre. 4.9 on the clock. Portis at the buzzer. Got it. Damn it. Give it to him. That's a solid shot. What can you do, man? Good game, though. Good, entertaining game. We're playing good defense. That's all I wanted. We're not doing the AAU turnovers other than the 2 travelings by Steph and Poole. And when they're not transition turnovers, I'm okay. Generally okay with that. So we're actually up. What is it, 28-26? What is my score? Yeah. We actually won a first quarter and kept them under 30. I would have been happy with under 40. You know what I'm saying? The way things are going. Man. That's progress. Under 30. Wow. Okay. Let me watch that last one. What's he supposed to do? Let Jrue go? I don't think he can let Jrue go. So you get your first strike because you're complaining. All right. Other people are complaining. I'll take you out of timeout. All right. Oh, I can't. You're not in timeout. I just deleted it, I guess. I don't know. I put it back. Okay, so now you're forcing me to replay it. Fine. Let's go 15 seconds back a million times. Come on, guys. God. Let me ask you something. Here comes Jrue Holiday. He's right about to go right by not the best defender in the world, Jordan Poole. Right? I can understand it. I understand that. So I'll owe you one, Curry fanboy. I owe you one. So you get a free negative comment. But anyways, commenter saying J Mike's mistake on the 3. I mean, yeah, but I understand it. You have Jrue, an all-star, about to make a move on JP, not the best defender in the world. I understand why J Mike doubled. I probably would have done the same thing. Take your chances. It's a roll of the dice each time. Either Jrue's going to get off a 3 right by JP, or Portis is going to get an open 3 in the corner. That's pretty even. I don't think Jrue Holiday is that much worse a 3-point shooter than Portis. So don't be all mad me defending people. I'm trying to teach you guys not to throw people under the bus just automatically, right? Like, that's all I'm saying. But I like the way Percy put it rather than Curry fanboy put it, right? So use the words in a more, erudite fashion so that I can, not have to pull my shield up. You guys see the Mandalorian? They had it was pretty cool fight scene. Bo-Katan had the shield. I don't want to be Bo-Katan and throw up that Mandalorian shield on you, man. I don't want to be in a combative mode. Don't be all whiny, please. In saying that, I've got to be whiny to tell you not to be whiny. Just remember, you guys started it, being whiny. Let's look at Brook Lopez's latest games. 9 blocks the other night, then 3, then 3. Good Lord. That's fantastic. Anyways, Middleton against Ty Jerome, that's trouble. Middleton misses with help from J. Mike. You should note, J. Mike helped out there. Are you going to give J. Mike credit on that one? You probably weren't thinking of giving J. Mike credit. Help on Ty Jerome, who then misses a layup, but it was contested by Portis. You guys got to give credit. If you're going to criticize, please give credit. Jrue Holiday pulls up for 3. Good game. You know, I'm pleased with the way we're playing. We keep playing like this, then later add Wiggins, add JK, add GP2. I'm happy with that. Even if we lose tonight. Do you understand that? Do you get the how that works? And then again, another miscommunication or just something with Andre is off, but that's just because he's the new guy. And then so that was a turnover, but we got it back. Crowder gets an offensive rebound. So let me review that play as well. Oh yeah, that's a foul on Crowder. I'm sorry. He went over Klay. I can't blame Klay on that one. Can't blame him. Klay pretty good box out, I gotta say, on Jay, but no call. Then gets the foul. It comes down to, you know, refs are usually going to call things in favor of the more athletic guy. And that's why we never get any calls, because we're not that athletic. Draymond going to come in. I guess we went more traditional with, there's Moody. I was just going to say, where's Moody? But he checked in. JP3 with 3. Yeah, good to see Moody. So the guy on the YouTube channel owes me an apology. I said, are you going to apologize if Moody plays? Because you just threw Steve under the bus. So JP with the AAU turnover again. Portis misses. Look how high Andre gets. But Moody couldn't get the rebound. Portis attacks. J. Mike blocks it, and it's off Portis. Are we going to give J. Mike some freaking credit? And he's exhausted, you know, and here comes Draymond probably in for J. Mike. I'm always on here just trying to teach positivity. If you just follow my line of thinking, you can be in a negative state and just follow my line of thinking. I'll train you how to be a positive person. It's always the thoughts. Just starts with thinking, your thoughts. It's that simple. Think positively. All right, so we miss. They get a 3 in the corner. No good. Good box out. Andre wanted a foul, but Moody got it. Good box out, though. I'm proud of these guys. They're boxing out and everything. Wanted a foul. Moody got the rebound. Up the tie. Over to Moody. Come on, Mo. No, missed it. Tip by Draymond. Bodies fly as Connaughton's feet got tangled. I'm just glad no one got hurt. Post up now. Andre finds JP, misses the layup, gets a foul call. Whew. Good thing Andre didn't get hurt. Let's knock on wood on that one. Okay. How are we doing in the... There we go. Positivity. See? See? It works. There you go, Amy. There you go. Where's the guy that was getting on Steve for I said we lost in Memphis. We didn't have 5 wings. We didn't have 5 wings. The only wing that we had was Andre, and he's an old man. And then they were like, he's not going to play him. I said, okay, if he plays Moody in impact minutes, you got to come back and you got to apologize. And he said, I will. We'll see about that. We'll see about that. I doubt he will because that's online behavior. Jrue goes by Moody. That's okay. That's Jrue Holiday. That's tough. What's our foul count? Overall foul count is pretty good. I haven't really seen a whole lot. They've only made 2 fouls. My goodness. So Moody fouls Jrue on the attack. Bucks only have 2 fouls. How many do we have? Grayson Allen 3 missed it. Thank goodness. Moody there for the rebound. Yeah, Mood. We have 6 fouls. That just goes to show you they're a great defensive team. Tip. Jrue tips it. Again, man, that guy's so good. Good job by Milwaukee to sign him to one of those massive contracts. Free again for Grayson. It trickles out. Thank you, Bobby Portis. Probably not a goaltending, but knocked the ball out. Steph back in the game. Finds Draymond. Finds Looney. No foul. Unbelievable. Come on. Portis fouled him. Steph, let's check the minutes. 10:50. There's 7:48 to go. That'll give him 11 minutes. Not 11, 10. I can't do my math. That'll get 11 plus 8 is 19. So he'll end up with 38 minutes. Fine. Moody baseline on the inbounds. Tracks it back out. 9 on the shot clock. Ty Jerome wide open thanks to a screen by Steph. No good. Moody tip. Yeah, Mood. Yeah, Mo. Oh, man. Beautiful. Moody tipping, flying in. Beautiful, beautiful. 42-45 mark. He's making... See, I told you. Told you Moody was a difference if we would have had him in Memphis. Everybody still wants to get all upset about the Memphis game. We only had 1 wing. 1 wing the whole damn game. Today, we only have 2 wings. Steph, almost an AAU turnover, but Looney cleans it up. Can't make a layup. Man, what is Looney's layup percentage lately? Oh, man. This is again at the 7:05. Oh, man. Javon Carter, bucket. Kerr calls timeout. What's his layup percentage of late? So we got a timeout after Javon Carter's 2-pointer layup. Good take, though. Let me try and look at this. Is that Carter going by Moody? Yeah. That's point of attack again. And he had to call timeout. You know, they just don't teach. They don't teach point of attack defense in the NCAA, or they may teach it. They just don't teach it enough, and that's not really their fault. It's the level below them, which is high school and AAU. So Moody's only gotten 1 year with Musselman in Arkansas. I don't think you can teach good point of attack defense in 2 years, 2.5 years. It's tough. But anyway, what's the score again? Check this. 37-35. Q2 656. Good gritty playoff-like game by the Warriors. Oh, now we've got votes for J Mike. Oh gosh. How about he's just, it's like a guy has a good game, you're like, oh, he needs to play more minutes. Guy has a bad game. Oh, Steve's playing him too much. Just stop it with the nitpicking of Steve, please. J Mike made a couple threes, 3 of them, in fact, 3 for 5. That's great. I mean, he's making the most of his minutes. It's just a normal rotation. They just need to play better, and they've played better. I don't know if he's the best finisher. Just because Looney just missed 0 for 4, he's become the best finisher. Some things need to be nitpicked, and other things just let it be. Just hope they play better, right? It's either to play better or make a change. But it is kind of ironic how you're now propping up J Mike, and he's been stepped on all season long by the average Warrior fan, which you are not. You are better than the average Warrior fan. Anyways, let's take a look at Looney. It's not all that bad. I just remember the Memphis game, he missed a couple, but he didn't start, so that probably threw him off. See, I'm giving you reasons, but I'm also giving you excuses at the same time. So you look at it one way or the other, whatever it is. One for 2, that's pretty good, actually. I just remember the one that he missed was probably during a crucial time, but he didn't start, so that probably threw him off, and he would have been 2 for 2 had he made it. So my theory is wrong, except for this game. So he's probably missed 4 or 5 in a row. So hopefully he'll start making those like the usual Looney does. Just like Steph, just missed an open 3. He's kind of off today as well. What is he? 1 for 5, 0 for 3. And Donte hits. Look at Donte step up, right? Look at that. 3 for 6. Good job, Donte. So now we're up 40 to 35, 6:22 to go. Finally, our guys showed up and executed game plan. Look at us tip. Look at us tip the ball and Moody get the ball. And I'm glad, Moody getting that rebound means Steve trusted him to stay in, which is great. So I think that's good to note that Steve trusted Moody to stay in. He said, okay, he beat you on the point of attack. Don't do that again, please, or try not to. Or really, Steve is thinking, he's not that good at point of attack. What am I going to do, right? Let's just reset our minds and try and lock in again. Just try a little harder. So Donte calls a pick and roll with Looney, goes right down the lane against Brook. Look at that defense by Brook. Donte got the rebound, then lost it to Javon. So Carter brings it up. Palms the ball. We're not calling those anymore, I guess. And Javon hits a 3. Unless your name is Steph, league memo, call all the palmings and the travels on Steph and Jordan Poole and nobody else. Looney makes a bucket. There we go. 5:20 mark. Breaks 0 for 4 spell. Okay, so we're at the 49. I got a little break in the action. What do we got in the Looney? Yeah, exactly. Okay, we're on defense again. Brook Lopez pulls up for 3 on Looney. Man, that's why he's got so good, man. I'll bet you Brook Lopez has had tremendous impact on their 12-game winning streak or whatever it was. Let's go look at his numbers one more time. Let's look at those wins, right? Meanwhile, Steph got called for. Steph got a foul, but they're going to call it on the ground, and he can't believe it. That's where sometimes I wish Steph would just get mad and just yell at a ref the way Draymond yells at a ref. Bucket good, Steph. Beautiful drop pass by Draymond again. Javon for 3. Now he's the guy that's on fire. Please don't let him score again. We tend to do that too much. And it's frustrating. Oh, step back on Javon. It's Javon versus Steph. Go ahead, shoot it. Come on, Javon. No way. Back out to Ingles. Back to Javon. Come on, shoot that, Javon. Hell no. You're not making this. Good defense by Donte. Ingles, you're not making this. Hell no. In and out, though. Man, it was close. Good Lord. Look out. Let's see if Steph can get ignited. Stops his dribble for no reason. Steps back on Javon. Doesn't get it. You know, for all the throwing under the bus of for all the throwing under the bus of JP, you can see that sometimes Steph doesn't even make the right decision. And so if this is year 13, then let's be a little more forgiving with JP for the indecision. Stop his dribble. You know, people don't realize that Steph kind of makes some of the same looking turnovers and indecisions that JP does. Now, obviously not as egregious, not as he makes up for it in so many different ways, namely defense. I think Steph's positional defense is, positional defense-wise, top 100 in the league, okay, for Steph. I couldn't say top 30 or 60 because that's two per team. So it's got to be top 100. Steph is in top 100 in the top 100 of positional defenders. He's in the right place at the right time. He may only be 6'3", but he's going to be in the right place. That part, JP is way, way, way behind. But I think offensively, there are actually some, minor similarities. And there was someone on the channel who I blocked. I don't care if it's a 12-year veteran, 3-year veteran, 13 years with Steph, 4 with JP, which is what I told her to calm her down. Like, you got a 13-year veteran, 12, and Draymond's 11, one of those, 13, 12, and 11, and a 4-year guy. It's hard to mesh that. Have you ever played with a kid 7, 8, 9 years younger than you? When I was 26, it was frustrating playing with the 19-year-old that showed up. Like, he just, bro, pass me the ball now. That's why I had really, I wasn't as down on Draymond as everybody else was for just losing it when Jordan Poole didn't pass him the most obvious pass that you've learned to pass the moment you picked up a basketball. Open down in the middle, automatic pass every single time. Like no hesitation, robotic. He didn't do it. So I can understand the frustration. And yet, so this is my long diatribe of saying Steph kind of sometimes does that still, and he's in his 13th year. Poole, if he's in his 4th year, doesn't that trajectory meet with the 13 year? It meets. So don't get all, mad about Poole every single time and just after the game, oh, he should have been traded and all that crap that we see. Javon, unconscious, misses a jumper though. J Mike gets the rebound, and J Mike's going to get more minutes because of JK. Donte launches a 3, no good. He's got the hot hand though. But now, next time you want to run the offense some more. Now we got to switch. Jrue against J Mike, and he surgically dismantles but misses the layup. So we got the rebound, thankfully. Jrue giving Donte trouble, but got the ball back. J Mike sizes up in the corner against Brook, but brings it back out, finds JP. Gotta just go, JP. 240, right? He hesitates, like, no, go. Right? But that's what he is. He's a 4th year guy. JP again with the indecision of the ball. That wasn't good execution of the 0.5 basketball, but I'm not that mad about it. It just happens a lot, and I notice it a lot. So just those little things he could improve. Wish he would improve. Probably isn't going to improve tomorrow or the next day against Phoenix. But nevertheless, I got to point him out. I'm pointing out every play. Steph tipped. Jrue wants a block. What is this motion? Steph did something? Let's see. JVG might actually be right. He's calling a foul on Steph. He might be right. I think Steph got bamboozled. He got bamboozled by Jrue. So let's look at the score. 47. We're still up. 223. 223. Okay. Despite all that, yeah, you're probably right. You're probably right. Okay. It wasn't ever supposed to be a month. GP2 said, man, I'm like, I put all these videos up and I'm like, then I have to tell you to go back. Let's go Warriors here. If we go to the playlists, sort by date added. Let's look for, sort by last video added. GP2 is down here. GP2. There it is. You go to his last interview on here, right here. He'll say that he'll be back for the playoffs, but that's all he gives us. So never said a month. There's your link, my friend. Moody is more of a great rebounder than a shooter until he makes the 3. Then you're going to say he's a great 3-point shooter compared to rebounding. It's whatever he happens to be doing. Yeah, good job by Donte so far. So I didn't get to a lot of your comments. What? Come on, Steph. He's probably frustrated by the previous non-calls. So, yeah, it wouldn't be a flagrant. I don't think it's a flagrant. Now, he's saying it's a flagrant because it's on purpose, sort of, and it's not a basketball play. That's why. But I get it. We generally don't like Jeff Van Gundy. I get it. I get it. you gotta know, at least admit your bias, you know. But he's saying it's a flagrant because that's not a basketball play, and it's not. It's not. But it's also it's frustration. I don't think it's a flagrant. And when it comes to flagrants, as a ref, I think you need to be a little bit subjective. You really do. You don't want to change the game. So if you gave him a flagrant, that would be changing the game. That would be shifting the balance unnecessarily. All right, so we're in zone. Check it out. 3-2 zone. Ingles up top, Chris Middleton right side, 211, 210, 209. Ingles for 3 over JP. Got it. Wow, I got to put that down. Maybe the zone isn't going to work with Ingles out there. That's good. Bud puts Ingles at the top of the zone. Gets a 3. Steph misses a layup. Oh, no. Now Middleton hits a 3, and I don't know how long the zone will last. There's no way we keep the zone if they score one more time against it. But again, that was kind of early offense as well. So don't know if you can fault the zone. Looney misses a layup. Oh, he's back to missing layups. Oh, thank goodness Brooke missed. Because if you made that, I almost feel like we should call timeout. But I would use my timeouts like crazy in the first half for momentum things. God, JP. Okay. Take him out the game. That's just ridiculous. Come on, man. You're costing us the game. JP AAU turnover. But we've seen where Steve will just stay confident in a guy. Oh, jeez. Young fella. Donte draws a foul on Brooke. Dante's been our best player, has he not? Yeah, that's crazy. Bud's mad. Lopez, he's been our best player. Okay, Steph goes around a pick, throws the ball away. Middleton loses it to JP. Yay, JP. And then draws a foul on Holiday. How many fouls on them? Don't know. Don't know. Looney and Holiday have the same haircut or similar ones, especially with the what do you call that? Headband. With the headband. Steph, how many turnovers? 3. Comes out to 6. You and Jordan Poole. Golly. 6 turnovers between the two of you. Goes right by Ingles, misses the layup. Just do a normal layup. God. Oh my God. He's going to get a T. Heard an extra whistle. When you hear a whistle during a dead ball, you worry. Tries to lay it up fancy. Misses. He fouls him an extra time. Oh, then commits a foul. Oh, gosh. This is our squad. What did we have last year? We just basically had GP2 and auto, huh? You just didn't do that stupid stuff in front of auto, and they would have GP2 in instead of you for some of these ones. But we need offense, so it's good. Extra coaching for JP needed. Donte keeps it instead of throws it to Steph. Wow. And he hits with 0.5 a 3 that puts us up. Wow. Keeps the 3. He didn't have time to pass back. He's locked in. Therefore, he's locked in. Our best player so far. Easily. It's not even close. Something's off with Steph, man. I don't know is it Jrue covering him or what? It's frustrating. 12 points, 5 rebounds, 2 assists, 4 for 8 from threes. So we'll take a 40-59 lead at half. I know, right? Please. Please. Steph, JP, play better. Please. Now I'm getting whiny. Oh, come on. Don't need to use those ones. That's a subjective call, but I think it's a little too harsh. A little too harsh. But I get it. I get it. I get it. I get you. Yeah, this is like the line that I don't want to cross. Like, bonehead decision. Bonehead decision, right? I'll go to that line. I don't want to cross that line and go completely negative on JP and Steph. We got to root for him at some point, right? You got to throw some positive energy in there and go, like, they literally don't want to make those mistakes, but they just keep doing it. Honestly, JP's mistakes are more understandable than Steph's. Just a tad. We've been getting used to the organized chaos. I get it, but when it's the both of them, man, twins, man. Feels like twins. Oh man, I'm sitting here. A little bit more troubling than JP's. Mario and Luigi. Man. These turnovers. Those are the ones that bother me the most as a coach. There's nothing you can do about that because what am I going to do? Bench you? for turnover, that'll more likely result in you turning the ball even more. So it's really tough to deal with that over and over. So I understand how hard it is for a coach in the modern era at all levels to bench a guy for turnovers because psychologically it might affect his overall confidence and could lead to more turnovers. So
the worst babysitter on the team. With
whoops! Accidentally hit a key on my phone. You know, I just realized that I bought something to ship next day in the mail and it never got here. So that's troubling. So I gotta look into that. How do I look into that? Is that in my email? Sorry, folks, I gotta go check my email now that it's halftime. And it has something to do with our technology setup right here. So I've got to go try and track this down, man. Let's see. Okay. I wish we could bring Anthony on right now. Where am I going to find this? 5:50 a.m. Wow. I get a lot of junk mail, man. Wow. Look at all that. Unbelievable. Sorry, guys. If I don't do this now, I'll forget. Jeez, I gotta check my credit card statements for my credit card ones and see where am I? Did I put it on this credit card or that credit card? Oh, jeez. So today's Saturday, so we hit the weekend. Maybe that's why. Wasn't that one? There it is. March 7th. What day is the day? March 11th. Should have been here. Let me look this up. Tuesday. View your order. Track order. No, I don't want to download an app for that shit. You'll receive an email when your order is ready. Wow. Fine, I'll download that goddamn app. Gonna delete it right after, though. Enter your iCloud. Oh man, I don't even know the password for that one. How are we doing in the comments? Oh, there's Anthony. Cool. What's up, Anthony? Glad you could join us. Is your mic on? Here. Unmute.
We good. We good to go. How's it going, Rich?
Good. Good. I'll let you know as soon as I know where my technology package is.
heard some kerfuffle going on with the credit card.
Yeah.
A bit.
Enter an email. Jesus. Yeah, so go ahead and answer people in the comments and all of that.
Absolutely. Yeah, I was watching the first half, just like kind of like half watching it, and yeah, I think good half. What's up, DVDV? Yeah, good half, good intensity. That's all I think what we needed.
Yeah, even that. If we keep playing like that and we lose, that's progress to me.
Yeah, I'd rather us go down like this way, other than just like give up 48 points in the first quarter.
Yep. Okay. Any other
Another
they're talking about?
GP2 comment, which I think is getting old at this point, but let's see. Yep. Need good vibes wherever you are.
This is unbelievable.
So this Warriors Bucks game at halftime, 50 to 50, 50 to 49. We lead by 1 over the Bucks. Second half starting soon. And yeah, I think we wouldn't mind a double digit scoring game from our opponents tonight.
View our order. View your order. Where is it?
Yeah, I think there's a lot that goes into like our struggle on the road this season. I'm pretty sure Rich and probably Dean talk about this all the time. It's not a simple solution that you can just look at it and go ahead and like get the team better to play better. But
Yeah. How you been, man? How was your school?
I wasn't in school, but I was like studying for a test, and then I just got done like literally like 4 hours ago. So relieved, but still got some work to do. But yeah, pretty good.
Oh
Definitely
yeah, that's good. I mean, isn't this direct evidence? This is direct evidence that human beings are going to get up to play against the defending champs, let alone a dynasty. So I really do think we have to put that in the context.
That is, yeah.
I really do we have to accept that. And we also have to accept that it's hard to react to this. It's hard to adjust.
It is
It's
hard.
taken us
Yeah.
all season long to adjust.
To play up to intensity.
Can you even adjust to this? We'll see. I mean,
We'll see.
if we don't win the championship, that's something to actually look forward to next season is that defending champ. How are they going to handle this? Because I really do believe that this is an issue for defending champs from this point forward.
Exactly. Yeah. You don't think you as a fan you to pay like this amount of money to see Steph in person? You don't think the opponents get like super hyped up just to play Steph? Like Patrick Beverly said, 8 a.m. the night before, I'm going to bed, getting ready to play Steph. That's everybody. It's all other 29 teams. And I think it's a long, like, the season is long that it's hard to like get up for it. Like every two nights. It's insane.
Every 2 nights. Good point.
What's up, Amy?
So, okay, cool. So good to have you.
Thank you. Thanks for
Let me
that.
see if I could put, if you really wanted to see the score, you could look at it way up here. Oops, I accidentally clicked on Chicago. It's right here. But I don't want to look at it. And now that I looked at
I
it,
don't want to look at it too.
So, yeah, I'm on the YouTube TV stream, which add 20 seconds. Look at Steph, 3 for 10. But yeah, so I just started. So it'll be 20 seconds after that for the rest of the world on YouTube. 11:51, 11:50, 11:49, 11:48. Klay against Brook. He wants to go one-on-one.
Kicked it out.
Yep. Donte attacks now.
Draymond
Finds
corner.
Draymond open, but he'll miss because we knew that Milwaukee's going to score over here. I'm not going to peek at that box score anymore. Chris Middleton gets a switch from Jrue. Man, that's a smart screen by Jrue, and it causes Brook to be wide open. And Looney says, "What happened, guys? Switched over." So I don't know what happened, and I want to note that down just in case. 11:22 marker. So Lopez scores, but it was enabled by Jrue's, awkward screen. That was actually smart. Get the switch for Donte versus Chris.
Paint to Draymond.
Draymond scores 1-and-1. Call. Let's see.
Middleton back to Bobby.
Oh wait, okay. Well, here I'll do play-by-play. Grayson Allen steps up for 3 around a Lopez screen, no good. Draymond coming down. Middleton tripped on Looney, and then Draymond over to Steph, misses again, 3 for 11. Gets his own rebound, though. Out to Donte, jab step, baseline against Grayson, back out to Draymond, handoff. Steph by Lopez. Nope, 2 guys on him. Finds Klay wide open.
Oh,
we cash in. Yes, that's the gravity of Steph. Good gravity. 10:22 mark.
Jrue brings it up. Portis. Steph switched on to
Jrue for 3, no good. Looney rebound. Draymond downhill. Bobby Portis is there. Handoff Klay. Heat check. Got it. Got it. He's hot. Lester.
I love Lester on the bench. He brings the energy. Love it.
Klay heat check.
Middleton reverse layup.
Man, tough squad, man. Even without Giannis.
Tough.
Draymond covered by Portis pretty well. Looney finds Donte. What a pass.
Good pass.
That's good movement. Great movement. Dante's getting it.
Turned around shot. What a shot. Jrue on top.
It's Donte. Here comes Portis, pick and roll. Good behind the back. Euro against Looney, no call. Klay, rebound, downhill Donte, on street. Find Steph. What a screen by Dray. Oh, what a screen by Draymond. I got to clip that one because that was just beautiful.
There you go.
They call timeout so that we have something to look at.
There you go.
As we go into the timeout. That was just beautiful. Oh, they didn't call timeout, did they? Oh, okay. No, my TV's extra slow. I forgot. Yeah, watching that one again. Oh, yes. He got Draymond. We used to call that head hunting in high school. Head hunt. And it was so intimidating when you practice in tryouts against the varsity squad because they're like, oh, we're getting head hunted. What? They're like, what? What does that mean? But yeah, we used to call that head hunting. Dray head hunted Grayson Allen, and I'll show you for the Steph splash timeout. They put the score up. What is that?
You're up 10.
60. We're up 10. Wow, just that's what Splash Brothers will do for you.
Goodbye.
That's Splash Brothers. All Splash Brothers. Oops. There it is. So let me airdrop that. Was I able to get that? Okay. Here we go. Go back to live. I'm impressed by YouTube. It's so robust. YouTube TV, I mean. Whereas the cable channels, they're the way they do things, and it's not as solid. Like you just know YouTube TV is gonna work. So let's do this. Let's watch Draymond headhunt. Now I can't play the video. I have to chop through it because I don't want to get demonetized if I played the video. So we're on defense. Jrue goes down. He misses this layup, and Klay gets the rebound. Finds Donte. Watch Draymond. He's gonna headhunt Grayson Allen. It's beautiful.
You already knew what he was gonna do.
That moment in time, he knew. Grayson Allen had no idea was coming until that point in time.
Too late,
just
buddy.
Perfect screen right there to get in front of him. I can go 2 seconds. Bam. Gotcha.
That's enough airspace for Steph.
Headhunting. Love it. Here we go. Get back to the box score. How we doing on the comments? You got to monitor the comments for me.
I got you.
Makes it a more, way more fun environment when we're able to answer comments while I do play-by-play. But pick and roll, Jrue, Portis. Good job by Looney. Chris Milton throws it up for grabs. Steal by Klay. 1-on-4. Careful with your dribble. Over to Looney. Careful with your dribble. Almost travels. Swing over to Steph. Jrue left side. And you can feel free to, whether it means typing back the comments as necessary. Oh, absolutely. Great. Draymond's limping, and it looks like it might be an ankle, maybe. Let's see. The replay shows him. Yep, got tangled right foot with Jrue. Duh. I don't know how you can wear low tops. That's why I never used to wear low tops. I wore mid tops. I didn't like high tops.
Mid tops, yeah.
But I wore mid tops, and I can't wear low tops because of this. It happens too much. So we got a timeout. Let's see who called timeout. Was it us to get Draymond looked at, or GSW timeout? Yep.
Yes.
And same score. GSW timeout. Same score. Q3 828 timeout. Dray ankle. The rotating that throws players off? What?
What plays?
And
What kind of
are
specific?
we trying to find blame again? Are we trying to blame Steve for something again? I get so tired of that. That's everywhere on the internet. Everywhere. I don't want that here. Like, but you have to
everywhere.
that's out of nowhere.
I don't know. Literally.
Let's see. Oh, Draymond got his foot entangled with Jrue coming downhill off ball. Let's see. Pull with GP2 would be a trio off the bench. Yeah. Well,
Hope we see that.
yeah, for sure. Yeah, we got to get healthy, which makes the season even more weird. Somebody brought it up in terms of like an announcer. Maybe it was Fitz, maybe it was TNT, just saying you don't have Ja Morant for the rest of the season. You don't have Kevin Durant maybe for the rest of the season. That's the first time I was consciously aware Morant and Durant are very close. Anyways, you don't have GP2. Might not have Wig. We still don't know. The only thing Steve said in the pregame was that we don't know if he's out for the rest of the regular season, but if he is out for the rest of the regular season, then he's out for the rest of the regular season. Can't really say too much about that.
Yeah. Gotta be patient and stay the course.
Mary says Buck's height is intimidating. I say Steph Curry is intimidating for them.
How about that?
Anyways, ball's inbound. Steph over to J Mike 3-pointer. Good.
Yes.
Oh, J Mike 822 mark. 3 via Steph. Nice. Grayson Allen. Turnover. Now Steph brings it down. Play attacks. Oh, beautiful.
Sheesh.
That's not a wait a minute. That's not a goaltend. Oh my God. Kerr's going crazy. Wait a minute. Come on. What the hell? That's the definition of a goaltending. Middleton, no good. Tip by Jrue. How did he tip that? No good. Steph, 1-on-3. Becomes 1-on-1 against Grayson. Please burn him. Looney gives him a pick. 3-pointer short. No good. Man, I got to go back, but that was a goaltending.
That for sure.
Oh, that was a steal by Looney earlier. Yep, hit the board first. No question. Come on, guys. It's close, Mike Breen. It's close. Come on, Mike Breen.
Oh, with all due respect.
Good Lord. It's not even close. Bam. But, looking at that replay, I will say it didn't look like the ball was going to go in. So if Brook didn't touch that, I didn't think he was going to make it. But he did touch it. So anyways, basketball gods playing on the rim for the Bucks. They miss a layup. Donte to Looney. Looney's a little affected by Lopez. It's okay, though.
He's not 100%. That's okay.
Lopez is playing like an all-star second half. Affects that shot. Damn. Donte went flying. I didn't get a chance to see if he got fouled. Grayson Allen scores a 3 against Steph. Good hit by Kerr calls out 3 or whatever that is. Let's see what this is. 135 mark. Klay shoots a 3, Looney rebound, but they're going to call him for a box out foul. Damn. Okay. Where are we at? All right. Still up 10, 6:17 to go. Middleton, swing pass. Grayson Allen, 3, no good. JP on the closeout. J Mike rebound, hands it off to Steph. Brings it down. It's at the logo against Jrue. Really high double pick, although JP's a little later. Back to JP up top, logo. Back to Steph. Works on Jrue. Gets the step. No. Looney, tap, tap, tap. No. Jrue rebound. Dang, it's tough to score on Brooke. Oh, and then J Mike got faked out, and Grayson got an easy layup. JP gets Ingles downhill, no foul. They're not calling those. Damn. Loses the ball. That's another turnover. Grayson Allen flyby. No good. Thank goodness. What's he been this game? 1 for 8. Thank goodness. So Klay, right side, was still up 8. This has a playoff feel to it, though. Oh, beautiful cut. Steph makes it. Lopez late. Claps his hands in frustration. What a scoop. And it kind of like shakes his head going, finally, like took me long enough to make a, goat layup, basically. Go ahead. Chris Middleton, 3 over Looney. Dang it. What a game. What a game. 444, 440 now, 439, 438, 437. Up by 7 after that 3. Steph fouled on a reach and no good. Go to the line. It's handoff by Looney. Or actually just, I forget, pick and roll type play with Looney up top. So up 7, 2 free throws. Middleton comes out. Connaughton in. How's the comments going?
Okay. Comes slightly.
We want the Grizzlies to beat the Mavs, don't we?
I think, yeah, that helped us ending.
Yeah, we're not going to catch 3. Okay, let's get back to the box score. Made the first, up by 8, 432 dead ball. Okay. Highest in NBA history free throw percentage, and he makes it. All right, so we're up 9. Jrue bringing it up on Steph. No, it'll be Jrue bringing it up on Klay. Steph guards Carter. Jrue against Klay. Up top, here comes the Connaughton pick. They switch. Jrue splits them. Klay gets his hand on the pass. Beautiful, Klay. Steph hesitate. And JP blows a layup. Come on. God. But Connaughton misses a layup. Good contest by Andre. Steph finds Klay, finds JP. What a pass by Klay. But he misses it. JP's off. Just off. Man, we should be up by 12. But only up 9.
Of course. Okay.
Hey, good point of attack by JP, but Jrue is too good. Got by it. I think just a good play by Jrue. He's pretty good point of attack, though.
Pretty good.
All right, pick and roll. J Mike, Steph, scoop, blocked by Brooke again. Jeez, how many blocks does he have tonight? Had 9 the other night, and that's going to be block number 4.
Jeez,
good Lord,
he's that good.
Who knew? Anyways, Klay, corner on the inbound, pick and roll. Andre low post. Brooke leaves him. Andre throws the ball away. Come on. He is rusty.
On offense, yeah. I agree.
Brooke Lopez layup. Oh, boy. How many timeouts we got? I got to save them. Show me timeouts, ABC. I don't need to know the standings right now. Get away. Ah, Klay, curl, 2-pointer, good. There's your mid-range, angry people. No, Javon Carter. What the hell was that? Thanks. We'll take it. You got your version of JP. We got our version. And guess what? JP shoots a 3. He was wide open, but you'd like the ball to move around a little bit more. Now he's going to go foul Jrue. Come on, be careful. Missed it. Missed fouling him, and Ingles gets the 3. Clay's like, what are you doing? You see that? Oh, my gosh. I'm going to clip that. We go to timeout. Let me clip that one. How much time do we have left?
I think it works.
25. JP early shot, then jabs on D versus Jrue, leading to Ingles. 3. Klay goes, what are you doing? Klay
all of us. Thanks, Klay.
That's like, kid, what goes through your mind? Man. Oh, I get to see it up here. I'll just look at it. Let's see. So here he comes. Guess he wanted to switch, but it left Klay guarding 2 people. Jeez. All right, I'll let you get to the comments because I'm not gonna clip that. We know what happened. It was ugly. That made no sense. No sense whatsoever. Wow. All of these AAU type moves. Hey. Almost comical at this point.
That's fine. Next play mentality.
Got to, man.
Oh,
It's the only way you can cope. Oh, let me at least put the score up. 75, 71, 154. Yeah.
I think Slater just put out a tweet saying that Dray's back, likely to return.
Oh, good.
I think that's good.
There's the score. Till the next time. Klay shoots a 3. He hits it.
Yes.
Wow. There it is. The one thing I don't like about, oh man, Portis and one against Andre on the slip cut. The one thing, it wasn't 75-70. It's now 570 because this is way fast. There we go. What was I going to say? The one thing I don't like about YouTube is it keeps the title of the show on the bottom too long, so I couldn't tell what the score was for like 20 seconds. Anyways, Portis going to go to the line. Foul on Andre. Only up 5, 155 to go. I don't like how they have the standings in the scoreboard. I want to see timeouts and fouls.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways, JP brings it up. Steph is on the bench, 27:45 minutes played. Gets around and 1. There you go.
Yes.
See, look at Klay. So Klay goes, yes. That's how we got to be. We got to just forget the last one and just root for him again. So we could take an example from Klay. AP layup and 1. Klay pumps fist. To be an example for Dub Nation to follow, actually. Makes the free throw. 143 to go.
Let's close the quarter strong. Let's get it.
Let's see. Yep, we're in a zone. Look at Ty Jerome playing zone there. They get the ball down to Portis against Mike and Klay hook shot good. I'd like to see that one more time. See if we can improve that. Klay, high screen. Andre pulls up. No good. Back rim, but long rebound to Andre. Ty Jerome, 12 on the shot. 9, 8. Over to Andre, wide open. Of course, you got to leave him. Air ball. Golly. He tells JP, don't worry about it. Don't worry about me being rusty. Portis fadeaway good. We're only up by 3 now. 47 seconds, Ty Jerome. So we got to save Steph's minutes for the last 8 minutes.
3 minutes.
Play around Andre, curl. May have traveled, and they called the travel later. Guys, why can't we adjust to this? Every game we're getting called for one of these, 1 or 2. Man, I got to just accept it, don't I? Like, get called some of these basic changing of pivot foot 2 times a game. So there's 2 turnovers and then a couple dumb ones. So just chalk up 6 turnovers minimum. How many do we have? 11. So we really made 5 unexpected turnovers. I don't know what we got to do with that, man.
Unexpected is putting a knife, Rich.
Lord, 15 seconds to go. 7-second differential. Draymond can't make the push shot, but J Mike's there. 9.8 seconds. Tip in. Good job, J Mike.
Yes, sir.
What a great game by him. And Javon Carter playing like an all-star. Jeez. What is he doing? He's one of those bench players. Like every game, better mark somebody on the bench. Did JP get that off in time, or did he? He got it off in time, right? And Mike 18th point. Put back. I gotta mark all of his good plays. Well, I can't be disappointed. We're up. And it's just some of these little mistakes, but yeah, it's all good.
I wonder when Steph is. I wonder whether
let me double check that.
I wonder whether Steph will be back to his like 12-6, 12-6 soon. Or maybe they just keep like this for a while.
Oh, right. Yep. No missed shot for JP here. It's already bad enough. All right, fine. Since you're struggling so badly from 3, let's see. What is he today? 2 for 4. I guess that's not too bad. But overall, right? Overall, bkref.com, Jordan Poole. This year, Struggle City. 32.6. Wow. You'd hope it's at least 35. So 35 would have been mildly disappointing, considering Steph is, 40, Klay, 40. What are they this season?
I feel like 40 is a new 30. I know.
Golly.
I feel like 40 is the new 35. That's at this point.
40, 41. Wow, Klay. All the struggles Klay has had this season, he's still at 41%.
He has been a human force so far in 2023.
Yeah.
He doesn't miss.
Steph at 43%. 42 plus. JP all the way down to less than 33%. Okay. Yeah, he definitely doesn't want to shoot those. Oh no, I don't think you do. I actually don't think you do, but I could be wrong. I mean, it's anybody's guess. We'll see. We'll see.
Yeah, we'll see. But I'd rather just have it earlier rather than just having 2 minutes in the set and then having to come back.
I don't want to blame it on any one guy. We're a team.
We're playing pretty good.
Everybody deserves some blame, from Steph to Dray. I mean, I'm still kind of irked by some of the turnovers that I saw from Steph and Draymond in Memphis. And so everybody deserves a little bit of blame. You got to spread it out evenly. And then, okay, maybe one guy had a truly horrific game. I mean, Jordan Poole had a minus 33, so that tells you kind of like, okay, his offense wasn't clicking and his defense wasn't clicking. So bad game, okay, in Memphis. But other people didn't play perfectly either. Okay, we're back. 11:51. Ingles lost the ball to Looney. Way to go, Loon. How many steals? 5 steals. I knew it. I had a feeling. My gosh, Loon. 5 steals. JP for 3. That's ugly. Short. It hit the rim and went downwards. Golly, man. Luckily, Javon Carter comes back down to earth. What are his numbers today, man?
He is
4 for 9, 10 points. Pretty good off the bench. Hey, you're right. Straw Hats went with Steph. You're right. Got to give you credit. Boom, boom. I'll just put the Steph on there. You get the credit, man. Steph's in there. So, did he start it? He must have started, right?
Yeah, he's in here.
Let's see. Layup for Grayson Allen. Dang it. JP gets a call. Thank goodness. Anytime there's a call and JP's involved, I worry it might be a turnover when I look up. Sad to say. Okay, we're going to side out. Man, I wish someone keep track of the bonus. Man. Never mind. It's going to be 2 in the last 2 anyways. Donte, Steph was open momentarily, but they didn't have it there. Donte for 3, no good. Uh-oh. Hope he didn't run out of bullets. So anyways, Chris Middleton pulls up, blocked. I think blocked by Looney. Wow, what a game by Looney. If so, we'll check the stats later. Donte, crossover, nothing. Oh, crossover on Chris. Over to Dray. Hook shot. Can't make anything down low. Golly. He's exasperated. What's Draymond's? 1 for 7. Oh.
Yeah,
Portis against DPOY. Travel, man. No call. They missed it. Draymond rebound. Looks tired. JP bringing the ball up. 1 on 4, 2 on 5. Oh, great cut. There you go. Oh, got it stripped, though. No call. Come on. Give him credit for the cut, though, man. I want to replay that. Did he get fouled? Let's see the replay. Thank you, ABC. Is that a foul on Grayson? Do you think?
He'd be calling us.
If anything, I mean, okay, I'm glad they gave us the ball. It looked like it was out on JP. I'm not sure, but travel on Steph. What the hell? Oh my God. Jacob Rubin on the bench, assistant coach, had to go crazy. Guys, they inbounded the ball. Get back on defense. We're back on defense, though. Middleton easily over Ty Jerome. Oh, boy. Putting Ty Jerome in right now is risky.
It's kind of asking trouble.
Oh, gosh, that's risky. DiVincenzo, yes. Donte for 3. When we had nothing, that gives us a 2-point lead. Man, we were actually down. Javon against Steph over to Crowder. Donte steals it. Oh, wait, it's loose ball. Yeah, we got it. There you go. We're getting 50-50 balls tonight, finally. Donte. No, back rim. Dang. In transition. I don't mind that. No, Javon Carter. I knew it. Bank shot. Come on. This guy? Man, he's all but like negated what Dante's done today. Steph for 3 over Portis. No good. Tip out by Looney. Tip to Ty Jerome. Hesitates. Drives. No good. He's off. But Looney rebound. Looney saves the day. Looney single-handedly saved the day on that one. Wow, Loon. Loon saves the day. Middleton against Donte, great defense, but they had to leave Portis. Hits the 3. I don't think Ty Jerome is working right now. I'll need to replay that 8-10 mark. Portis 3, Jerome bad rotation. Carter makes a dumb foul. Thanks. We'll take the dumb foul. Okay, Ty's over there though, so that's not his fault. Yeah, it's definitely not Ty's fault. He's got Grayson Allen. I think that's just honestly that's just Draymond's fault.
Probably.
It
Yeah.
happens.
Sunk too deep, way too deep. He wanted somebody. Yeah.
As he was in the last couple sequences. Well, anyway, so I take that back on Jerome. We'll see. Dray for 3 looks at his feet though, and he makes it. When's the last time a guy who looks at his feet makes it? Okay, I'll take it.
Yeah.
Wow. Incredible. So we're up by 1 again. Back and forth. Out of bounds, their ball. 7:34 to go. Are we at a timeout? Can I talk extensively about Draymond's release? No. We'll talk about it later. Remind me later to talk about Draymond's release. Inbound to Jrue. Middleton fadeaway over Steph. No good. In and out. Looney, another rebound. What you got, Looney? 14. Wow. Man. Golly, man.
Rebounds, 5 steals.
Yep.
Should have been a
Good
block.
cut by Klay. But look at that defense by Lopez. Wow. Good defense by Lopez. Jeez.
Lopez, amazing.
Ty Jerome, no call, and they're going to call out of bounds. All right, so that's at the 158 mark. Connaughton in. Man. This would be a great finals matchup if we get Wiggins back and they get Giannis, and we get GP2
and JK.
Sorry, I knew I forgot somebody. I'm like, come on, somebody obvious. Anyways, Jrue against Ty Jerome. Oh boy. Kicks it out. Corner to Grayson. Travels. I mean, that's a palming.
Okay.
Come on, guys. 3-ball Jrue. How are you going to call travel on the GOAT and then not palming on Grayson Allen? I swear. There's got to be a league-wide memo. Something about that, man. Come on. Looney slip cut. Klay rebound. Klay to Looney has been a staple lately. Lopez fadeaway. God, he made it. This has a finals feel to it, man. What a game. We're down 2. Man, if Steph could just go off a little bit, because he's only
2
gotten
minutes.
off a little
2
bit.
good Steph minutes.
There you go, Steph. 6:01, 6 minutes, 5:59. We're tied up. 92. 5:57, 5:56, 5:55 to go. Jrue against Klay. Middleton against Ty. Just double it, Klay. Oh, he gets the move over to Grayson. Corner. Bounce. Good. Just double that, Klay. Oh. I don't want to blame Klay because honestly, it's
I think Steph kind of sunk. I think
efficiency.
Steph kind of sunk too deep. A little.
Oh no, Steph turnover. Timeout.
Steph's still fed up with
Turnover.
all their defensive schemes.
Steph throws ball into stanchion. If we made a list of guys who are having a good game, how far down the list is Steph? Right? I mean, this
Pretty well. As of
there
tonight.
there are some turnovers here that are costly. I mean, I don't agree with the late one over there, but it's like I got to mention it before we step on other people. The numbers are there, 16, 5, and 4, although 6 for 18, 2 for 9 isn't pretty. 4 turnovers, and Jordan Poole's got 4, and I almost want to say, like, with Steph, just well, he's off. He's off. And if you're gonna throw 4 turnovers, then that gives Jordan Poole, more leeway to throw 4 turnovers as well. So like
True.
it works against you double when you don't have a good game in terms of taking care of the ball, which he mentioned on the podium last time he was on the podium. You got 5 minutes to just turn it around. Turn it around, man. Uh-oh, did we get a Grizzlies fan on here? Just out of the blue, or I'll delete it.
I hope not.
I'll just delete it. Don't talk like that. Don't talk like we can't lose this game. I get it. I mean, I kind of agree with you, but I just don't want to think those negative thoughts, right? Let's try and do it differently and just root our guys on. And here I am, right? Here I am pointing out all of Steph's mistakes. Yeah, but once the ball's inbounded here after the timeout, we got to root for him, man. We got to root for him. I believe in this. I believe in the bring us home. The score is off. Yeah, the score is off. 92-98. I didn't mean to write a 3. I meant to write an 8. Q4 522. Thanks for letting me know. Go and delete the old one if I can. Wow, did we get that many comments? No, I just scrolled wrong. 522. Yeah, there. Let me delete the bad score. Okay, so if we didn't go with Ty Jerome, we would have had to. Whole rotation right now has Donte kind of at the 3. It's hard to just go plug and play and go, oh, shouldn't have been Jerome. It should have been because he's definitely playing the 1 when Steph is out.
Right. Yeah, because our wing depth is depleted right now. It's kind of tough to all this around.
He's a what do you call it? He's a weak spot on defense. That's not the word I wanted to use, but he's a weak spot on defense.
Weak link.
Weak link. Oh, wait, the clock's running here. I got confused. So did we miss? We missed, and Brooke Lopez push shot.
Oh.
ABC, what the hell are you doing? What is that stuff? Like, why do you put 2 moving things at the same time? Draymond, wide open 3. He's going to miss that one. Oh, boy. Down by 8. So a little bit of the grit was lost. And it happened with Ty Jerome on the floor. Brooke Lopez, man, missed it. Thank goodness. Klay, no good. What a tip by JP. Okay. Nice one. He made a right decision there. You got to make a split-second decision. And he made the right one. Good job. Chase yelling defense. Need to stop. Down 6. Oh, Brooke Lopez caught the ball. Foul, Donte. Klay said we went like this. Dante's can't believe it. I would love to see a replay. Let me try. Okay, they're going to show a replay. What about the push on Draymond? Good Lord, look at the man 6'11". He doesn't need help with that one. Oh, what about the push? Wow. Come
A lot
on.
of guys get away with this for
Good
sure.
Lord. How many calls have they gotten compared to us late? Couple travels on Steph and doesn't feel even. Let me know if I'm mistaken, but it doesn't feel even lately. Lopez makes both. Down 8, 4 minutes even now. No, now. 359, 358, 357. Steph, Draymond, no handoff. Klay around the curl. Need this one. Got it. Wow, Klay, that's clutch, man. 350 mark. Klay, clutch, curl. Say that 10 times fast. Whistle, timeout, Bud. Interesting timeout. That's one of those Popovich timeouts, right?
Mm-hmm.
By Bud. It's like, oh, Klay, you think you're going to get hot, huh? Let me call timeout right here.
That's a good timeout.
Yeah. So we are now down 102.97. Q4 343. Oh boy. Who do we have on the floor? JP, Steph, Donte, Dray, Looney, right? No, Dray, Klay.
I think
No
Steph's
Looney.
back in.
Yeah. Sorry, Steph. Oh man, I would put our starters back in right now.
Same.
I know JP just got a tip in, but man, let's check the play-by-play if it doesn't spoil us too quickly. Klay 3-pointer, sub in Looney, sub out JP, sub out Jamichael. Yep. Go back here before it changes on us. Heart attack.
I know.
Yeah. Every time. Like we can just already pick. Let's go after the game's done. Let's go look at the Phoenix box score and let's pick a bench player who's going to play like an all-star because it's going to happen. The coaching staff ought to be doing this from this point forward, if not already. That like somebody on their bench is going to go nuts on us. Josh Okogie is going to go nuts on us. So let's be careful of Josh Okogie. It's just nuts. I don't get it. But anyway, credit Javon Carter. Brooke Lopez is playing. He's playing like a perennial all-star tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Man, the Bucks are solid right now. Jeez. Playing so well. Hardly any mistakes. Just once in a while, throw the ball away, once every 6 minutes or more. That's pretty good. Oh, God. Here we go, Brandon. Come on, man. You can do better than that. Golly. I know, right? The funny thing is I banned him last time. So he found another way to start a Brandon Katz, another YouTube channel. Golly, really, bro? Yeah, DiVincenzo's been balling. Let's look. 17 points, 8, 3, 2 steals, 1 block. Let's look at Javon Carter, though.
He has like 10 points.
13 points.
13.
So Donte is, you didn't expect him to burst out like this. You didn't expect Carter to burst out like this. Only 4 points more than Carter. Oh, gosh. It's tough to take, man. All right, we're back to action here. Inbound Bucks. Wow, he's a franchise leader of the Nets in all those categories. Lopez. All right, Jrue. Double by Steph and Donte. Look at Donte. Stepped on the line. Look at Donte. 337. Wow, Donte, man. Golly. Only problem is now we're going to have all these comments on the YouTube. Oh, we got to keep him. We got to keep him somehow. Like, well, he's playing so well, that makes it harder, actually, to keep him because he deserves to get paid. HD versus Chris. All right, Steph. Look at Connaughton worried about Steph, but he backs off. Finds Klay. Short. Oh, come on. Lopez, no holding on Looney. Okay, we're not calling anything now. Oh, no, Ingles for 3. What the hell? I know he's got 4 inches on Steph, but what else is he going to do? I don't know. I'd have to see a replay. Steph, pick Looney, no call. Thank goodness. Shouldn't be calling those. Foul on Jrue. Try to steal it from Draymond there. Wouldn't have it. Man, I got it. Look at those passes by Jrue, man. Jeez. All right. I'll let Steph off the hook a little bit because that was a damn nifty fundamental pass by Jrue. Man.
Right.
You don't get to see him play. He's amazing. Jrue Holiday's amazing. Steph, difficult catch, misses it. Donte leaps. Nope, their ball. Good leap by Donte, though. Gave us a chance. Forced them to take the ball out. We're going to 94 feet on Jrue here. Man, I wish we had wigs for that. Donte almost steals it. No. Connaughton. I wish Dray would have been up for Connaughton there. You think maybe Dray's a little pooped? A little tired tonight? Had the sprained ankle.
Looney, too.
Yeah. I mean, he could have been there to double. Or reaching on Connaughton, who airballs it. Thank goodness. They're saying it got blocked, no call. Maybe we got lucky there. I mean, we deserve a few calls going our way based on my recent observations. Down 8. Gonna have to got a score here. 226. Looney passes up an easy one. Over to Donte. Got it. Thank you, Donte. Man, saving the day again. 222 mark. We were down 8.
Big shot.
Loon with the screen, and Jrue brings it up against Donte. Oh, gosh. Look at Dray. He's so slow. I think his ankle's bothering him. Got to be totally bothering him. Ingles wide open corner. Dray must be injured. Steph with the 3 should have been N1, of course. Usually it is, and they never call it. It's a 3 back. Klay is all over Middleton. Now it's Steph against Jrue. Dang, wish it was Donte out there, but switch. They find Connaughton in the corner, misses it, but Middleton over Steph. Good defense, Steph. Get a jump out of it. Timeout, Bud. Good call, Bud. 10 seconds on the clock. And it's Milwaukee by 5. Q4 128 only?
128. Yeah, 128. 10 on the shot clock.
Oh my gosh. We have to get a stop. Even if they get the jump ball, we got to get a stop.
Need to stop.
124 down 5? You don't want to be down 7. You absolutely need to stop here. There's no way around it. I might even bring in
Can we bring Andre in?
Andre. How many timeouts? If we have enough timeouts, i.e.
Offense, defense, offense.
Well, we have 2 timeouts according to my slow TV. Man, I would do it, man. Put Andre on defense. We win the tip timeout. Just burn a timeout. I don't know. I'm doing whatever I can. Hey, Brandon, guess what? I actually agreed with you. I wrote an article. Why don't you go check it out? Warriors need wigs, not bigs. There you go. Turning a Brandon Katz comment into an opportunity to plug the brand. Okay, what else we got? Oh no, Draymond Green appears to touch the ball. What? That's old though. Man, Mike Breen, bro. What about the Donte foul? Wait a minute. Oh yeah, timeout. I said jump ball. Okay. I mean, we just need to stop. And we got Steph in there. Oh, Lopez misses. Amazing. He missed. Wow. Oh, thank God. Here we go. Steph, 117 to go. 114. Pick and roll Looney. Pick Klay. Draymond back to Steph. Flyby. He's open. Got it. Yes. Down by 2. Oh my gosh. What a pass by Draymond.
Oof.
Oh my goodness. Hall of Fame pass to Steph for 3. Oh gosh. Defense championing with Chase. Middleton slips. Steal Klay. 1-on-0 for Steph. Oh my gosh. No foul? No foul. He made the layup. Jrue was all over him. No foul. I guess not. I didn't really see it.
Yes.
Anyway,
Guess.
It's tied. They have the ball. 37 seconds. 15 on the clock. And then tick, tick. Oh, shoots a 3. Jrue Holiday hits over Looney. What? Oh my gosh. That sucks. That's too bad, man. You just got to tip your hat to this guy. Oh my goodness. What? Oh man.
God.
But that was a all defensive steal by Klay. What the heck? With 10 seconds on the shot clock and a 2-for-1 situation. My goodness.
That's just a good shot. Tip your hat.
Jrue All-Star
God.
franchise tag, one of the top, max contract Holiday. Good Lord. Also a 2-for-1. So we got a 2-for-1, they're 2-for-1, right? We got to somehow. How did he do that, man? Jeez. The thing is, man, I don't want to be too down on how we played.
We've been pretty solid.
Pretty solid, except for certain stretches.
Some boneheaded play, but
and then we get beat like that I'm not saying we're beaten yet. We still got time, and we got the GOAT on our team, so anything's possible.
it's time.
Oh man. Do we want overtime? Fine. We'll take whatever way we can get a win. If it's overtime, it's overtime. But then that really puts a strain on Draymond's ankle. But anyways, let's not get ahead of ourselves. We got to somehow – what do we do here? Are we going to go quick 2, or are we going to go – what are we going to do? Let's see what happens. I don't want to predict it. Let's see what happens. Donte, no. Over to Draymond, wide open, finds pull, gets blocked by Lopez, got a foul. Double it. Oh, Holiday lost the ball. Thank you. Good job not fouling Klay and Donte. We've always been good in these clutch moments of not fouling until we trap. F for 3. It's good. Ties the ball game up. 18 seconds. Oh gosh. Way to go. Way to go, Steph. Steph is pouncing around like a boxer, so he's feeling it right now. We just need to stop. Timeout by Bud. 8.1 tie ball game.
Oh my gosh. What a game.
Timeout, Bud.
What a game.
What a game. What a game. Tied 111. What a number. Q4 08.1.
I think we still have a challenge. I think we still have.
Now do you sub Andre for Steph? I think you have to.
I think so.
How many timeouts do we have? One more, right?
Yeah, I think
Yeah, one more timeout. Milwaukee's got 0.
we have our challenge still, right?
Yeah, I think so. Sub Andre for Steph. Certainly JP can't be out there. What would be the 5? Looney against Lopez, Draymond against whoever, Klay, Andre, and Donte. You got to. Let's see though. Then just use a timeout. I do understand if you don't bring out Steph, you're like, oh, he's hot. We might get a rebound.
Yeah.
Whatever. But I would still put in Andre with the intention that we'll take a timeout. But maybe he'll put in Steph just like I don't want to ruin his confidence on defense either. So
Exactly.
But I think if this were NBA 2K, you'd probably want to put Andre in there. But then again, what do I know? So that's an example where I don't mind being wrong. I don't need to be right. I'm just observing. And we're probably going to keep Steph in there, are we?
Yeah, I think they just
He's in there. He's guarding the inbounder. That's Ingles. Draymond is on Grayson. Looney's on Lopez. Donte, Jrue. Middleton, Klay. Oh, gosh. 7-6, 5. Jrue gets the step. Look at Steph.
Ooh.
Shuts me up. Shuts me up. I'm glad you shut me up.
There you have it.
Oh, my gosh, Steph.
Let's go.
Oh, my God. He just erupted in terms of just put the Superman cape on. Incredible. Wow, Steph.
Let's go. There you go.
Wow. Oh, my gosh. Steph Superman cape defense. Legitimately blocks Jrue. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, this got to be one of Steph's, top regular season highlights. And it's a defensive play with how much time we got? 1 second, basically. Oh my goodness.
That's insane.
Oh my goodness. So tied 111. 0-1, 1.9. And by the way, guys, let that be a lesson. What I did was I don't go completely all in to like throw a guy under a bus. You got to leave a little room, right? So I'm here saying, oh, maybe you put in Andre, maybe. Keyword maybe. I'm thinking I might do that. But look, in real life, when you're out there, can you imagine you telling Steph, okay, I'm going to go with Andre right now, but I'm going to call timeout if we get the ball. Steph is still going to go, oh, man, come on. When are you going to trust me, right? That kind of thing. So what Steve did just now, better man than me, and I'm glad. I don't want to be in that situation because I've been there. I've been a coach in a tournament, but here we go, 1.9. And I've made a mistake. I've taken a guy out. Draymond, oh my gosh. Oh, we missed it. But Draymond faked the pass back, went in and out. I don't mind it because you only had 1.9. I don't mind it.
He almost made it, man. I think I can't be mad at that.
Steph was open, and there might have been. Can somebody check and see if Steph would have had time? Let's see. He would have caught it. I think he would have had time. Yeah. So of course we can debate that for days, but we can debate that for days. It's okay. We at the end of the day, we got to support our guy. We got to root for him. We're let's go Warriors. We're let's go Steph. We're let's go Draymond. Let's go everybody. Let's go strength in numbers. And it was close enough for me.
It was close enough
of a decision. Would have had to be a perfect pass, right? Would have to be perfect pass as well. But that's a good one. That's fun to debate. I would rather debate that from a point of abundance, from a point of joy and fun, rather than disdain, rather than, oh, we shoulda, woulda, coulda, oh, negativity, right? So let's just be, accept it, move on. And man, if he would have made it, ooh, that would have set the NBA on fire. So yeah. Fun game, man.
Got 5 more minutes of it. Let's get it.
That would have been the #1 sports headline all over the world. So would have been fun. And the reaction of Draymond and Steve and probably Steph. Steph will be the first guy to tell you that, oh no, I don't mind that shot at all. Right? He'll be the first guy to support his man. So let's take that example. And but the reaction of Draymond is the same reaction we should have, which is, almost had it, smile. Yeah. You know, if it was Game 7 finals, I think he takes the risk of passing the ball too late. Just go ahead and, there ain't no way you don't go with Steph Game 7. At 1.2, he could have passed it off. I would even, if this was Game 7 finals, I wouldn't be mad if Draymond's pass to Steph was after the buzzer, like it landed in his hands too late. At least you tried. If this is Game 7 finals, I think you got to get it to Steph, right? But this is not NBA Finals Game 7. It's just not. It's not. But I would think Finals Game 7, you would absolutely have to get the ball. But let's look on the bright side. The bright side is not even Jrue Holiday to figure out that fake handoff. So that's a play we can use for Game 7 finals.
Good point.
Even though I would have gotten the ball to Steph in the finals. Let's say any game in the finals. Maybe playoffs. Lopez, it drops. Man, it looked like he missed it for a sec because Donte jumped so high. Oh man, Lopez is playing out of his mind. Well, what are his numbers? Take a quick peek before Steph does something. 19 and 7. Feels like more.
Feels like
Klay, fade away. Grayson, short. Looney's doing his best trying to tip that ball, but man, Lopez has got glue on those hands, man. Sheesh. Ingles loses the ball. Thank you. Oh, that's something we usually do. Thank you. You don't expect the Bucks to do that. Look at Giannis, man. He's so inspirational, just sitting there. Love Giannis. Anyway, Steph, pick and roll Looney. Oh, yeah, one-footed runner. Good. GOAT style. 355, 350 to go, I mean. GOAT runner, one-legged. Beautiful. Anyways, their ball. Donte draws a foul on Portis. Bad screen. Same ball, even though Steph, had some heroics. Steph had some heroics. But if it weren't for Donte setting the base foundation of tonight, give him the game ball. Game ball goes to the guy who set the foundation. Steph run around, finds Looney finally. Look at how Looney immediately looks for a guy, finds Klay, bucket good. Can a big man on a what you call it buyout do that?
Not even
Can
close.
a big on a buyout do what Loon just did? No, he can't.
Big Loon.
Spin handoff to Klay? No. Jrue for 3. He has to shoot a hero shot. Looney was there. Man, you feel our championship DNA? You feel it? It's great. It's awesome. It's an awesome feeling, man. And Steph goes down the lane, almost toying with Grayson, finds Klay, who hesitates against Jrue. All-star versus all-star. Oh, Klay! Oh, my God. Klay, Hall of Fame move. Oh, spun around him.
Oh, my.
Hall of Fame move versus Jrue.
Yes.
thin bank. We're up by 4.
2.5.
Right, yes, you feel it, man. This is that
2.5
championship
minutes.
DNA. Brooke Lopez for 3. Misses it. Klay with the championship DNA rebound.
Let's go. Yes.
Steph will
Steph.
hold the ball out against Jrue. Dray sets a pick. Him against Lopez. Oh, OKC style. He hits a 3 over Lopez. That's a dagger. Up 7, 2:03, but has to call timeout.
Yes.
Chase roof has blown
Yes.
off. Oh my gosh. Steph with the mini OKC type looking pull up, the leaner over Brooke. Oh man, way to stab that dagger in his heart. You got to do that, man. He's the one killing us. And look at the look. Oh, the look by Steph. Oh yes, we're back. We don't even have wigs. We don't even have JK, and we're back. How did that happen?
I know.
Man, championship DNA. We're back, even though no JK or wigs. I think give a ton of credit to Donte.
He kept us in the game.
Without Donte, you don't get this hero shot. And we can't burden Steph with laying the foundation every single game as well. He's got so much on his shoulders. So Donte being that guy today, oh my goodness. Steph's look. I hope somebody courtside filmed that so that I don't have to use the ABC one. But that's an epic stare of invincibility. Oh, wait a minute! They just scored a 3 because you see this? It was 120-113, right? I don't know. I'm confused. 126 plus. So I was talking too long. Something happened.
Someone made a 3. Middleton made a 3.
120, 152. Middleton hits a 3 over Klay. Klay's mad about that. I wonder why. Klay mad about Chris 3. Have to look at that one again. Steph, let's just not turn the ball over here, please.
Finish.
Steph against Chris. He doubled by Portis. Throws it away. Draymond swipes at it, though, and saves it. Klay has to shoot. Looney saves the day. Foul. Wow. Right when I said don't turn the ball over.
Oh, my God.
Golly, man.
Oof.
Oh, gosh. Steph, you are one cardiac arrest kid, man. Cardiac kid. Oh, Steph almost threw the ball away. Jesus. Dray swipe. Loon O-Reb saves the day again. It's gotten to that point where we can't give a game ball to anybody. I mean, Donte deserves credit a ton. But look at what Looney's done. And he hits the free throw. And Draymond on a bad ankle. Let's hope it's okay. At least he's not limping. But it's like, this is the strength in numbers. Can't really give the game ball to anybody.
Strength in numbers.
Oh, I'm pooped. I'm not even in the building. If I were in the building, I might have fainted. Looney. We're up 5. Now we're still up 5 as he misses. Draymond jumps.
Oh my God. Yes.
Hey, look, I'm glad earlier on that wasn't a box out foul on them because that one isn't one on us. Steph doubled. Careful against Jrue. 2, 1. Fakes out Jrue. Banker no good. Klay rebound. Yes, up 5, 1:05 to go. 10 seconds clock. He splits 3 guys. Oh, Klay. Steph with the GOAT layup, game 4 style. Game 4 style layup. Oh, my goodness. Oh, went through 3 guys. Ingles misses so that we're going to win now. They've given up now. He had to make that for them to have any hope. Oh, we pulled it out, guys. I can't believe this. We pulled it out. after an amazing game by Kerr with the late timeout? Or why is it's just out of bounds? They're probably going to challenge this if they can. Called out of bounds. Draymond says, give me the ball. Let me inbound it before they can challenge. And he does. You can go back court under 2 minutes. So Steph has it. He's now doubled. Squeaks
Foul?
between two guys. Tripled. Foul. We see how the momentum shifts and the refs call it now for us? It's just, how does that work? It's just mystical.
It doesn't make a lot of sense.
Mystical type stuff. Refs now give whistles to us. Out of bounds. Steph gets fouled. Oh, man. I'll take it. About time. Sheesh. Dying here. Dying for some calls. We survived all of the calls that didn't go our way. We survived a crazy 3 by Jrue. Crazy game by Brook Lopez, blocking shots left and right. We're now up by 9 with 28.2. Just let them score. Do not foul. Fine. Just don't lead. No, Klay. God. It's a good thing we're up by 9 because you don't need to be doing any of that stuff.
I
with
don't like that.
the clock at 26, now at 24.3. What are you doing? We're still doing some boneheaded stuff, right? We're still doing boneheaded stuff. Steph almost threw the ball away. And Klay foul on the 3. But at least we're up 9. I mean, it's a 2. Okay, maybe Klay knows what he's doing. I don't know. Like, gets away with.
Personally, did not think so, but
we got lucky. Middleton misses. Now he's got to miss on purpose because they're down a tremendous amount. We're still doing boneheaded stuff, but it's Steph and Klay. So what are you going to do? Purposely misses. Steph gets the rebound, and they're going to not foul and concede.
He
Trap.
Get away.
We even got away with the double dribble, but the ref changes his mind. Review it. Well, we got 2 timeouts. Just don't foul, for Christ's sakes. 9 points. Let him shoot. Yeah. Donte lets him shoot. Misses it. Draymond rebounds. They're going to concede. We squeaked it out. I mean, by 9 points, but we squeaked it out. Mentally speaking. I don't even know how we won that game. I don't know how we won that game, but that could be a turning point for the season. Let's hope so. I'm going to switch over to. I'm going to simultaneously put NBC on, and then we'll see which channel has what.
Sounds good.
Warriors Live in my library after the game. Warriors Live, join live. March 11th, right? Yeah, we got. Is it March 11th? Yep.
Yes, sir.
Why do we got? Okay, NBC Sports Bay Area is still on the previous program, even though it's titled Warriors Live. There goes Wesley Matthews and Steph on ABC still. Let's turn on the volume for this. Oops, it's the wrong volume. My fault. We'll come back to NBC. We'll go to this one. Hold on. Let me go ahead and record this, even though I know it's not going to be allowed. I'm just going to record it just in case. And we'll go back 15 seconds. So you'll hear the audio. Here we go with Steph coming up. Steph Curry looks exhausted after 43 hard minutes. He's released it.
searching for a long time to try to figure out perform and execute down the stretch of a game like this. 3 out 5, we're under a minute, come back. I think it's been a long time since we went to overtime game. So all those things just dig deep and figure out a way to get it done. What was the difference in the overtime? Just playing smart basketball. I think we only had maybe 1 or 2 turnovers where you give them easy possession. So if we can get easy shots, good shots, make a nice set of defense. And that line that we had out there down the stretch is probably our best defensive lineup. And it shows. So that's a great way to get a win. Like you said, you guys were down 8 with less than 2 minutes to go. You had that late block on Jrue. Why is no late game deficit seemingly too much for you guys, especially here? Yeah, here. That's the key word. We got to figure out how to do it on the road, big. I mean, we feed off our crowd's energy. And whatever it is in terms of our focus and our energy and effort on the defensive side, it's given us a chance no matter what the score is down the stretch. So everybody contributed. And that's the way it has to be for us, the way that we're built right now. How do you bottle up some of this home magic and take it on the road? No idea. We'll figure it out, though. All right, thank you. Congrats on the win.
Okay. Hold on. I should have turned up the volume. It was like at 85%. Let me see what I can do here. Okay, hold on. Let me check. I'm going to check NBC Sports Bay Area, see if they had anybody. If anybody knows who they had, let me know. So let's put that back on live.
The first 3 quarters.
Turn that off. Go back to live. Go over to NBC. Turn that down for a bit. Let's see if they got anything. Donte, Monty, and Festus with a rowdy Thrive City behind them, and they haven't gotten anybody on court yet. So go ahead, Anthony, and I'll let you know if we get anybody on in front of as an interview. Are you here? Okay. Yeah.
I still don't know how we won this game. I'm still searching for answers, but I think interestingly, we outplayed them in terms of second chance points. I think it's 24-4. We have a 20-point advantage in second chance point, although we kind of gave it all back on fast break points, which I think is interesting. And I think with cutting off some of the just boneheaded, once again, stuff would definitely be fine. And I think especially the first half, the first quarter, you can just see the intensity, the attention to detail was just there. That's why when everybody except maybe Donte was not really shooting well, and Jermichael, we were able to still hanging and even take the lead at halftime. So I think that's a really good sign. And just for the millionth time, if we could just keep this up, I think good things are happening ahead of us. Yeah, good win. Awesome win.
Yeah. Hold on a sec. Okay. Yeah, you could just keep going on and answering any questions in the comments while I figure out my video situation here. Gotta clear out some space. Hold on. Trash that.
Happy birthday to your nephew, Blajan. Man, what a day. What a day for you.
We need every day to be his nephew's birthday, apparently.
Yes, Amy, we won. Everybody.
Oh, did Amy step out for a bit? Wow.
Yes.
We
Back at the
Oh,
right
man.
time.
Amy, it was incredible. Best win of the season. I don't even want to think about what other one was good because, like, that was incredible. That was just an incredible win. Like, chalk it up there. I mean, that's got to be, you know, top 15 all-time comebacks in the regular season for the Warriors in this era. I mean,
I
not
agree.
all time, but like just thinking back, I mean, this is better than coming back to beat Toronto in 2018 or 17 by 26 points, which is like was an NBA record or still is, or one of those, you know, because how we've been struggling, who we're missing, not having an identity, finally the championship DNA coming through, and Jrue Holiday and Brook Lopez played their butts off. They didn't have Giannis. Chris Middleton was, you know, average, above average, only 19, you know, only. So that's why this win is so much better than some of the other ones, right?
I agree.
Man, what a barn burner. What a barn, and we got to see just the greatness, like the coming back against Toronto down 26. We had KD. We were supposed to be awesome. Today, like, we don't know what we have. We don't know if we're awesome or not. And so to have that championship DNA come out just was wow.
Right.
All-time Curry era regular season win. I think 15's enough, right? That gives enough cushion. Man, that felt good, man. Everybody feeling great. Enjoy it, because man, we've been going through some negativity lately, and we got to soothe that out. So totally soak this one in. We deserve it.
Oh yes.
Been through some turmoil. Oh, it feels so good though. Man, I guess NBC, did NBC have anybody on the court for an interview? Anybody know? If somebody knows, let me know and I can search for it. But I have a feeling not. Oh, I've missed a whole bunch. I'm way behind on the live, and yeah, I don't see anything there. That's why I love YouTube TV. You can kind of preview. YouTube's awesome. I'm either paying 65 or half of that. Aaron, where are you, Aaron? Need you to reply. We gotta make this thing happen. YouTube TV is the shiznits, man. Some good technology. Yeah, they're going through recap. How are the comments going?
Everybody's happy.
Eugene.
You win after
Memphis win after losing to Brooklyn.
win.
Oh, that's because he's a Memphis guy. Yeah, you're ruining our fun. So I'm going to go like that. That way the message is gone. You guys, you know, I said this earlier, but maybe you guys weren't on here, but blue wrenches, just immediately get rid of those weirdo ones, those negative ones. Just get rid of them, because the fact that we let them in it's like letting in it's like COVID. It's letting in a virus. So just nip it at the bud and just no negativity, no complaining, no whining, period. Somebody wants to whine, somebody having a bad day and puts on a whiny comment. No, just we're not having your bad day. We're just not. Put the foot down, boom. And they do it 3 times, then you're gone for good, because then now I'm tired of hitting timeout. Oh, no. Let me make that easy. Ban. So that's a new thing for all of you guys. I even put it on our website. So that's definitely official. I even put it on our website somewhere here in my ramble. That's what we got to do to actually make all of this, all of our comments on the side, which I can't show you here on our screen, but all the comments on the side of YouTube. It's no, you know, no fly in the ointment, no flies allowed. So that's the mantra from this point forward. And I think you guys are cool with that. Let me make a guess. I think you guys were hesitant to do that just because you weren't sure if I wanted to do that, but I do want to do that. So that's what we're doing.
Copy that.
I got to keep an eye on ABC because they'll have guys right next to the interview room as well. So if anybody catches any interviews after, because we've just been through 3 on the road post games filled with gloom and doom.
Mhm.
We want to enjoy this to the fullest. So we want to know everyone that gets an interview. We want to run that content. We want to feel good the way the players feel good. We want to speak their speak and feel their feelings and their energy and that sense of identity again. It's like, oh my gosh, look at the stops we're getting. This is the Warriors. So let's enjoy it. So definitely let me know if we come across any interviews that I may have missed, and we'll have some fun with that.
That's good.
Hey, look, L1. Haha. That's us, right? That's updated.
Is that it?
1-1. Yes, it's updated.
Yes.
Okay. So we're still behind the Clippers.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Game by game. This is just game by game.
Man, that felt so good. I see I blocked them. Comment. Way to go. Yeah, TRL. Okay. I'm gonna work on this.
Okay. I'll look
stuff.
into the comments.
Yeah, thanks. Oh, Klay. Oh, on-court Klay.
Oh.
Yes. Yes. Oh, yes. Here we go. Oh,
Yep.
yes. I got to make sure I make. Okay, here we go. Oh, wait. Oh, he's talking about.
With Klay Thompson.
Okay. Hold on. Let me go back 15 seconds. Okay, man. Oh, yes. Klay, the one that I wanted. Perfect. Here we go. Let's move it up. I'm gonna play.
So the Warriors, one more home game because I've got to go back on the road.
I'm Wayne here. What do you say about your championship?
Sorry.
The way things have gone lately, but I tell you what, you got to savor this victory. 125-116. Let's go back to Chase Center. Chris Alvarez with Klay Thompson.
Here with Klay Thompson. Klay, a big overtime win here. What do you say about your championship experience and what you guys did to win this game tonight?
Well, Steph Curry made incredible shots. Nothing new there. I'd say we just grounded it out. I mean, we should go 40% to win the W. Especially.
How personally motivated were you after the 3 fouls to kind of step your game up the second half?
I'm always motivated. Fouls or not, I would be great all the time.
2 more for you. I know you guys look at the standings. How aware of you where you guys are at, what you need to do down the stretch?
Very aware. It's our job. So we would like to win at least maybe 10 out of 15, if not better. We're capable and the best basketball is out to play.
Last one for you. You were a real special moment with the kid with the wheelchair. Can you kind of tell us about that moment and why you do stuff like that for the community?
Because our impact goes beyond basketball. I know a few of those guys, those Paralympians, and such major people that have passion for the game just like us. And they inspire me because they don't let anything stand their way from being great. And man, that kid gave me so much joy. Really getting this to see how hyped he was in the new chair and the donation colors. And it's just always the best to get back, especially to you.
Appreciate your time, Klay. Thank you very much. Guys, Klay Thompson, we'll send it back to you.
Yeah, thank you, Chris.
Good going, Klay. All the helping out some of the Paralympics kids. Okay, let's go live on that one. Okay, they're in commercial. Let's go live NBC. They're still in studio. Cool. I want to actually run that back. Just in the beginning, what Klay said, because I kind of missed it, which is kind of good news. We get to hear him again. Let's see. Let's hear him just in the beginning again. Turn on my volume. I don't know what that is. Must be a commercial. Yeah. Hold on. Mute that. Okay. Muted that one. Whew. Messed me up there. Now I got to find my other file. What is it? QuickTime? There we go.
Championship experience and what you guys did to win this game tonight.
Well, Steph Curry made incredible shots. Nothing new there. I'd say we just grinded it out. I mean, shoot below 40%. You don't even know you. Especially.
How personally motivated were you after the 3 fouls to kind of step your game up the second half?
I'm always motivated. Fouls or not. I want to be great all the time.
Oh, okay. How motivated were you with the 3? He had 3 fouls at halftime or something?
Yeah, he was in early foul trouble. He has 2
gotcha.
early on in the first quarter, and then he came in the second and got to cook one and had to sit. And that's when we got, I think, more J-Mike with Ty mixing with Donte minutes, I think.
Cool. And then he said something about winning 8 of 10. Let's see.
I know you guys look at the standings. How aware of you, where you guys are at, what you need to do down the stretch?
Very aware. It's our job. So we would like to win at least maybe 10 out of 15.
Oh, we would like to win.
Oh,
We would like to win at least 8 or 10 out of the last 15
games.
Okay. Here we go.
It's not better, capable, and the best basketball is about to play.
Last one for you. You were at a real special moment with the kid with the wheelchair.
Okay. We're capable and the best basketball is about to be played. I hope you're right, man. Because that was best basketball at the end of that. Yeah, man. And we got Phoenix right away. So now all of a sudden, literally 4 hours ago, everybody was saying, oh, and we're going to get crushed 2 straight games in a row coming up. Now what are they saying? Right? They're probably saying, oh, we got a good chance. So that's the good news. Everyone's going to be more positive now. But credit to you guys. You guys were positive throughout. And we will keep it that way. Step 1 is stamping out the negativity and the stupidity. We don't want any fly in the ointment, guys. We got good ointment going on here. That allows me to put both of these together. Okay. Post ABC Klay. Take a look at NBC. They're still talking with each other, standing up. I wonder if somebody went, we don't want to look at your guys' shoes and socks anymore. So let's have you guys stand up. Honestly, I thought that was, that was a good move if that was intentional by ABC to have them all stand up. I know it's more grueling, certainly more grueling for 7-footer to stay standing up the entire post game, or a 6'7" guy in Monty. So that was Clay's post-game audio. Let's put that down there. Clay post-game audio. And then I got to airdrop it to my phone. Let's see. Share. Airdrop. iPhone. Cool. Anything going on in the comments?
Nope.
Race for 10. Yeah.
I think the Suns are about to lose to the Kings. That might help with our
Ooh, way to go, Kings.
They're out. They're in Phoenix. Good win.
Cholo called it. Yeah, but we're going to try and just stamp out the negativity in terms of the fly in the ointment strategy. Any fly in the ointment, get rid of it from this point forward, because I've had enough of it, and it's working. Like when I just block people on the comments, they don't come back, and then it gets better and better over time. It takes a little bit of time, but it's definitely doable, and we're living proof of it, and so feels good. Monday going to see their game. Oh, cool. Yeah.
Should be a good one.
Good stuff. Yeah, speaking of which, I completely forgot to. I consistently forget to put the link out on social media. So I'm glad you guys found us. Everybody splash the like button. How's that? How many likes do we have? Because I know it's always low compared to how many concurrents we get. Did we even hit 100? 66? Ah, that's horrible. Come on now. 66 concurrents. That's 137 concurrents. 66 likes. Please splash that like button. That way we can get more people like you on here. Get them on here, right? Thanks, Blazin'. Yeah. Let's get more people like you on here. And let's get the people who happen to be, normally they're negative minded, but right now they're happy. Let's catch them when they're happy and convince them to stay this way. Convince them to stay this way. I think it's doable. Okay, so now I got to change that. Okay. Steph and Klay post game. Yeah. No other channel's going to have that. Zoom. Yes. Save. Okay. Where are we at? So they're lighting the beam in Sacramento. I just saw the tweet. I heard that GP might be cleared to start scrimmage. What kind of source is that? Give me some clues. You got to give me some clues. You got to give me some clues.
I didn't see anyone said that.
Oh, this is definitely some personal contact, I believe, through Nicole, but I can't be sure. How's your night going so far? Yeah, it's going great. How's yours?
It'll be better.
Yeah. We don't have any negative people, Kwaku. How do you think my night's going? Oh gosh. My days only go bad when it's negative people affecting it, and I let negative people affect it. I'm done with trying to convince them, though. I'm done. That's why we just fly in the ointment technique. Let's see. Where are we at? GP2 head scratch. Yeah, where's that? Was it on Twitter, or did you actually have a personal connection? I'm dying to know. Or can you not say? Which basically means you have a personal connection that you can't tell us about. You can say that too. Ah, there you go. There you go. Yes. That's what we needed. That's all I needed.
That's great.
I don't even care if you're lying to me. You would never do that. I understand that. But even if I'm in such a great mood. I'll take anything as a credible source at this moment in time. You said it. Now it's on you, Nicole. You see what I mean? So it's not even on me. I can just be happy about it because it's not on me. It's on you, and it's great news. And I'm sure you're like, well, duh. So I mean, it's a friend of the one of the players. You're good friends with a good friend of one of the players. Ooh.
There you have it.
Nice. Well, how about this? You tell your good friend who's a good friend what we do here on Let's Go Warriors. This is not replicable. This is very hard to achieve online in this day and age. And we feel free to have them tell you more stuff. Why? Because our audience deserves it. Really, you guys deserve it more than any other channel, anybody on Warriors Twitter, anybody on Instagram, anybody else on YouTube, anywhere, the whole damn internet. More so than The Athletic, more so than the Chronicle, any journalist, not to throw journalists under the bus. I'm just saying, I work damn hard to make everybody feel really good about the team all the time. We got Steve Kerr. Hold on, guys. Steve Kerr. Let me check. Steve Kerr is also at the podium. So I'm going to do the podium one first because that is chronologically the right way. I believe what happens is Chris Alvarez catches them on the way out of the interview room. So, and then after this, after these two interviews, Anthony, I'm going to let you take it away because I've got these videos that I definitely got to work on. Okay, here goes Steve on the podium first. Apologies that there's no visual for you. It's all audio, but that's the best way to get all the videos on the channel eventually. Let's see. Turn on the volume. Play.
Steph scored, I think it was 11 points.
Hold on.
Half in overtime, Donte DiVincenzo with his career high tying 6 threes, a double-double, and the Warriors snapped their 3-game losing streak. Let's hear from Steve Kerr, presented by BMW.
Steph scored, I think it was 11 points in the last 2 minutes, 22 points through the fourth and overtime, and then had that block on Jrue Holiday as well. Just how did he spark you guys, especially down the stretch of that game to close this out?
Oh, Steph was incredible. And he did it against one of the great defenders in the league, in Jrue Holiday. Drew's an amazing player, so strong and quick and just never quits on any possession. And it's amazing watching those two guys battle. But, Steph he's fearless, and it doesn't matter if there's a slow start or if he hasn't had much going, he can ignite it at any time. And I thought that comeback down the stretch, I think we were down 8 with about 2 minutes left. Championship stuff, like that's the team that has won 4 titles. So they know how to do it. And they got it done tonight against, probably the best team in the league. I know they didn't have Giannis, but they're still hell of a team without him.
Steve, how hard was it to take Steph out for those, whatever, minute and 11 or whatever it was? And did you have to do that in your mind? And do you think it gave them a little bit of a breather?
He looked tired at that point. So it was a no-brainer just to allow him to just get a couple minutes on the bench and fill up the tank for the last few minutes.
What did you think about Steph having one of the defensive moments in the game, the block on Holiday?
Yeah, the verticality at the rim, pretty impressive, and for him to slide over there. And then, that's a play that we practice pretty much every day in our defensive drills, both guards and bigs. Verticality, just go straight up and make a guy finish without swiping down and drawing a foul. So a pretty amazing play.
What did you just think about the entirety of the game and how you guys played?
I loved this game. I thought we competed the entire time. I thought our defense was pretty solid. They made some tough shots. They made 21 threes, but we didn't foul them. They turned it over more than we did. I thought we were really solid for most of the night. We had a few slip-ups defensively, a few miscommunications, but for the most part, that's the way we have to play. Just solid at both ends.
Steve, this was the first time you guys had a lead after the first quarter in exactly 1 month. How big was that, especially with the early contributions from someone like Michael Green?
Yeah, J-Mike was huge tonight. He really came in, gave us a lift. Just the way that Milwaukee plays defense with Lopez at the rim. They have a pretty unique defense for the modern NBA. He sits at the rim and in a drop, and they just try to put pressure on ball handlers everywhere to make the threes tough on Steph and Klay. I think the first half Steph had 1, Klay didn't have any, or maybe it was vice versa. But with him sitting in the paint, that opens it up for a shooting big, and J-Mike filled that role beautifully.
Steve, with so many people in and out of the lineup all season, how valuable has the steadiness of Donte been this year for you guys?
Donte's been just one of our best players night in and night out. This was a special game for him playing against his old teammates. He was it was fantastic. Just, not only the shooting and the energy, but, the rebounding. I think he had 10 boards. Made big play after big play, and he's going to fight every possession defensively. So he's been a godsend for us.
Was that last play regulation designed for Draymond knowing he was going to be open, or did it just kind of?
It kind of played out that way. There were a few different options out of the play, and with what Lopez did, the way Lopez played it, Draymond made the right read and popped out, and it's he's not obviously not known as a 3-point shooter, but I always trust Draymond at the end of games. He's the guy's just a winner, and looked like it was going in. That shot was about halfway down, but he made a good read and got a good clean look. He went down, and can't remember what quarter, but looked like a pretty bad ankle roll. Yeah. Were you surprised he came back? And I mean, is that one of those things that you're worried might? Yeah, I mean, I worry a little bit about how he'll feel tomorrow. He may have been playing on adrenaline tonight. I was not at all surprised that he came back because. That's who Draymond is. So hopefully it's not too bad. We'll see tonight.
I know it was a starting lineup, but you closed the fourth quarter without Poole. Didn't play him at all in overtime. Was that a read of the game, or was it? Donte was playing well. What was the thinking on not playing?
Well, Donte is an excellent defender, and we felt like that gave us the best chance to win just with the threats that they have out there with Jrue and Ingles and Middleton. We wanted Dante's defense out there, and that's why we went with him. And, every game's a little different. But tonight was Dante's turn to finish.
Steve, you've talked several times this year about Klay's game and evolving as he gets into his 30s. How have you seen Steph's game evolve? It seems like he's doing a lot of the same things he's always done, other than getting stronger maybe. What's different about Steph now than 2, 3, 4 years ago?
Nothing. Honestly, I don't think anything's different. He looks like the exact same guy. Sorry, I can't give you a better answer. Maybe that's a good answer. All right.
We're going to look around the Western Conference coming up, plus hear from Donte DiVincenzo, who had a double-double. More coming.
Okay, so Donte is probably at the podium as we speak because we're slow on this. So, sorry about that, Anthony. If you're there, I haven't looked. It's like we're going to go interview after interview, especially after a win. And I see Donte is on ABC outside the interview room as I speak. So, yeah, for sure, Donte got out there. So, post Kerr. That was a good long interview, and then we're going to get Steve for more right here on ABC in about 15 seconds. So I'm going to put that on pause. Okay, so we're going to bang, bang right to Steve stepping out of the interview room right into this one. Hold on, it's so not loud on that one. Okay, here we go.
President Jason with the coach. Chris?
Hold on.
That's something I think that the Warriors can do a better job of heading into this road series.
Well, at this point, they're probably watching more film than the Oscar people. But had a nice job throwing me under the bus there in the middle of your breakdown. Let's get back to Chris Alvarez and Jason with the coach. Chris?
Hi, Coach. What a fun game tonight. You get the win in front of a raucous crowd. I just want to go back to the end of regulation. Steph inbounds, Dray shoots it. Was that kind of how the play was set up? Or can you kind of just run me through that final play in fourth quarter?
Well, there were a few different options in the way Milwaukee played it. Draymond popped out and was wide open, and the thing was halfway down. So it was it was a chance for the win. But I loved what the guys did in overtime. You know, they just took control after Milwaukee got the first bucket, and our guys just took over from
this game. I'm sorry. Yeah. This game kind of looked like your season, up and down, back and forth, a lot of a little roller coaster of emotions. I heard you say about the championship experience. That's the team that you know. Can this team that you know finish out the Final 14?
Yeah, I mean, these guys have hung banners, so they know what it's about. Obviously, you need some things to fall your way health-wise and all that. So our guys know how to get it done, and we're going to keep fighting.
The core three, Steph with the block, and then obviously the points, and Klay, big rebound late, made some points, and then Draymond playing through injury. What can you say about those three guys gutting it out today in a game like this?
Well, not surprising given their track record, and you know they'll get some rest tomorrow, and we got to run it right back on Monday. So the games never stop.
Yep. Coach, appreciate your time. Good luck against the Suns on Monday.
Thanks,
guys. Send back to you.
Thank you, Chris. I like that. Draymond shooting with 1 point. That was one of the.
All right. Finish that one up, and then we'll probably go straight to Donte. Sorry to say, but I hope you guys don't mind. I mean, it's extra feel-good content that we all deserve, especially the week and a half that we've had, or the week that we've had. And the train will just keep on moving. But actually, before I get to that, I'm going to set up these Steve Kerr files. You have anything to say about anything or the comments, Anthony?
I think Nicole and Bruce are talking about, I think, JP's play. I feel like JP is still trying to figure out how to distribute, like, I think his energy on both ends of the court. I think sometimes he gets a little overzealous sometimes, and like either he like overhead states or he just goes too fast. I think he's still trying to figure it out, and often like just after a missed shot, like having to get back and then know your assignment on defense right away. I think that still takes time to figure all that out. And I think we've seen flashes of like good defensive possessions in this game even. So I think bringing like the positives forward, keep on track, keep trending in the right direction, I think will be good for JP, for us, especially when Steph is off the court. And I think in some sense, JP is more of like a 16-game player to me compared to like being like a regular season game player, since I think in like playoff you have matchups that you can sort of just key in, and I think the coaching staff can make it like clear for JP on here's what you're gonna do on offense, just attack, and on defense just be solid. And I think when it's not like different matchups day by day, I think JP can lock in easily, in my opinion. So I think like building up good habits going into the playoffs will definitely benefit us going forward. Yeah, I think he played pretty well tonight.
What I'm amazed is I loved when Steve was like, yeah, we actually practice the guards making stops at the rim. So that tells everybody, hello, we practice those. Yes, we do. I love that one. Okay. I'm gonna now try to get to Donte. Yeah, let's do Donte real quick. But hold on, I got to do something as well. Background. Okay. Get rid of that. Hold on a second. 3, 2, 1. Bam. Okay, let's find Donte. And did I hold on? barely keeping up. Let's see, Kerr, documents. See how my internet's doing. Yes. That feeling when you get 2 minutes left for the upload rather than 30 minutes. And you're like, oh, what's up? Okay, let's find Donte. Donte, where you at? We gotta first find this one. YouTube TV is absolute joy. J Mike, they got J Mike in studio. Hold on, that's at the 45-minute mark. And then Donte. Man, bonanza. This is a bonanza. Let's go to J Mike in studio. It's gonna be a nice thorough one because that's what they usually do in studio. And I think people will love hearing J Mike as well. Let's see. Unmute.
Solutions, because progress means a better future for everyone.
NBC Bay Area's investigative unit moving the Bay Area forward.
All right, welcome back to Warriors Live, presented by Toyota, live at the Gatehouse here in Thrive City, where the Warriors beat the Bucks in overtime, 125-116. And joining us here at the Gatehouse, Michael Green in his first season with the Golden State Warriors, scored 18 points a season high, 13 coming in the first half. And you had that three-ball flight, especially the last two nights. You hit 4 threes today. Nice little change of pace for you, huh?
It is. I'm just glad to see him go in.
Now, so congratulations on the win. Talk about how bad you guys needed this coming off that road trip.
Man, we needed it bad. You know, if we would have tricked it tonight, it would have hurt us, you know, mentally and just in the standings as well. So, you know, we had to come out and protect home.
How good does it feel to win a game where you're down 8 points in the last couple minutes, you come back and win, you take it to overtime, and you smoke them in overtime?
Man, it just shows what we're capable of. You know, we just got to start putting together and not make it as hard on ourselves to finish the games.
Jamaica and I go all the way back
to
the Vanderbilt, Alabama, the big matchups back then. Yeah. And now I see you out there on the three-point line, and that's a different game for you. It's a different change of pace for you in this game. What's the mentality of changing your game from being a big man to being a stretch five?
Just show you how the league has evolved. You know, you got to continue to put that work in because you could get left behind. So, you know, being here, you know, the way we shoot the ball, you just got to keep getting a lot of reps up. And I've been sticking with it this entire season. And, you know, I started out slow, but I want to show people I can shoot.
Well, Jamaica, when you signed here, did you know that you'd be left open? And did Steve Kerr come and tell you, hey, you're going to be on the perimeter. We're going to have you shooting the three ball. Did you know that coming in?
Pretty much, because, you know, this is the team. They all shoot threes. And I knew coming in, I had to make shots that would knock them down. And just thank God, you know, this second, after All-Star break and a little before, I found my way.
And something happened tonight that we haven't seen in a month, and that is the Warriors led after the first quarter. It's been almost a month. It's been a month. It was February 11th was the last time. Was there something said or done that sort of turned up the defense in this game? Because you guys held them to 35% shooting in the first quarter. Was there something?
We knew coming in there was a three-point shooting team. So the goal was not to allow them to make a lot of threes tonight. You know, Jrue made one big three that sent us to overtime, but I think we did a great job defending tonight and defending without fouling.
And how much emphasis is there on the quick start, because you guys have been starting kind of like...
Yeah, we've been telling ourselves not to get down 20 and make it hard on ourselves to fight back out the hole. So I think we did a great job with that tonight.
Isn't that crazy? Don't get down 20 because I don't want to fight that hard to come back. Other teams like, if we get down 20, the game is over. Yeah. Talk about that bad man on the team, that light-skinned brother, the baby face assassin. Talk about number 30 and what it's like to play with this man.
He a bad man. I ain't gonna lie. Just seeing him tonight in action, it's probably like the first time I was in awe. Like, man, I love the way he compete, though. He's a little dog out there. He's going to fight, going to knock down shots, and he did it all tonight.
What was the reputation around the league day? Because you just mentioned how he's a dog, and, you know, us light-skinned people take a bad rap for being soft.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I hate to say that, but yeah, you get some light-skinned boy, you think they soft. And I want to say probably last season, I was trying to post stuff up. He fighting me a little more. I'm like, okay, he got a little stronger. I have to hit him for real now, you know what I'm saying? But just saying that, like, he turned a new leaf. He's more physical out there. He just really, he doing it.
You got that light skin Jim, baby. Oh, my God. All right, the next thing, let's talk about Day. He came in this game, and he had that same focus, especially when he went out. You came in the game, and you really turned things around for the Warriors. What is his mentality as well when he comes into the game, and what was it like for him to leave the game with an ankle and then come back in at that point in the second half?
That ain't the heart and soul of this team, you know, and we talk a lot, and I was just telling him, well, just seeing him twist his ankle, I'm like, we just can't catch a break. Right now, you know, JK twisted, and we got a lot of stuff going on, but him coming back out shows that his heart.
That's right.
One thing you can never question his heart. He gonna always compete. He gonna fight through injuries, and I love that about him.
That's right, absolutely. When you look at the overall impact of this game, though, and the fact that it was against the team with the best record in the league, does it do anything? I mean, not that you guys are not confident, but does it do anything just to kind of give you a little bump, a little pep in the step?
Yeah, it does. I mean, the former players here, they just feel like no matter what, we just gotta get in the playoffs, we straight. So like, you know, just seeing their mentality, it's different because I'm like, man, we so up and down, but they just like, we gonna be all right. And just to see just how calm they are during this storm, man, it does a lot to you as a teammate.
You know, somebody who came out and balled out tonight. I don't know if you guys still do this. I said this earlier. Donte DiVincenzo. Yeah. He's going against his former team. Y'all still do they didn't want you?
That's one thing Klay gonna always say. Any team we played that you previously played for, he gonna always say they don't want you. And like that does something to you.
Yes.
Well, Moody grabs 15 rebounds. Loon's been an Iron Man. He's from Milwaukee. But I want to ask you about playing in front of this fan base. Here, Chasen, you guys have won 11 of your last 12, 7 in a row here. What is it about playing as a visiting player in this building and, of course, at Oracle, and playing here as a Warrior in front of these fans?
As a visitor, I would say you want to come and shut the crowd up. They so electric and they so behind their team that you want to take the win out of them, you know. But, man, just playing here as a player, it's a great atmosphere. You know, they always pick you up. The crowd always electrifying. And it just do something to the team. It gives you a little more juice to keep going.
All right, Michael, great game tonight. Season high 18 points. That 3 ball's looking good. 4-6 on the 3-point line. Congrats, man. Get some rest. We'll see you on Monday night. Let's hear from Donte DiVincenzo. He had a double-double against his former team. 20 points and 10 rebounds.
We will hear from him shortly because, I got to splice these. Oh, good. I hit the record button. But, yeah, one after the other. Man, that was good. You knew that was going to be a great interview because anytime they got a guy in studio, you got 3 guys peppering with questions. It's going to be a long interview, and it's going to be one where he feels really comfortable.
Yeah.
So, post NBC, Jamichael. So let's roll that one. Any updates of what's happening in the comments or whatever you want to talk about as I switch technologies here?
I think so far so good. I just thought it was funny, the Klay comment.
Love it. Yep. That is so true. It's so true where he'll go, they didn't want you. They didn't want you. That's so Klay. And that dates back, dates back kind of like years. I think it was I remember back in Oracle, honestly. This was the good old days when everybody was allowed in the locker rooms, whether you wrote for the Chronicle, worked at NBC, or was a blogger, they let you in. Nowadays, they don't let you in if you're a blogger. It sucks. So Klay would be there because, we're still kind of COVID. We're kind of still COVID. There's still health and safety protocols, so they don't want too many people. So the first people they'll cut are the guys that are like bloggers and such and not the traditional media. Tier 1, Tier 2. Anyways, so we're in Oracle and I can't remember whose game it was where they played the team that they used to play for. Maybe it was Mo Spates. And you can hear Klay because then we would just like be milling around before going into the interview room, or we'd be in between. It was so close you could just walk over, and it's pretty close now. But you got to go down the stairs and up the stairs and down the stairs. It was way easier at Oracle, it being such an old building. And let's say it was Mo Spates. Then you could hear Klay go, they didn't want you, Mo. And he said it probably 3 or 4 times already, but he just wanted to say that in front of the press with everybody in the locker room. It's awesome. That was, you really got the feeling of the culture back then at Oracle, man. And nothing will ever be like Oracle, not only as a journalist who had access to the locker room, but also as a fan. It's the same. It's like just the intimacy of Oracle will never, ever be duplicated, because you can't. To have a modern arena like Chase Center is, you have to make it like a spaceship, and everybody's seat is going to have a nice angle. But the payoff on that one is that you're going to lose the intimacy a little bit. Anyways, those are great memories. So let's go ahead and go to Donte. Okay. Let me look at ABC. Cool. We got plenty to cover here. Whew, this is a lot. Actually, let me check one more thing. Just want to make sure everything's going all right. Ooh, that one didn't work. Oh wow. Okay. So then we'll get Steve online, and let's do Donte. Wow. Tiring. Yeah, let's go ahead and do Donte. Boom, boom, boom. We're going to be way behind on Steve, though, on the channel. But oh well. At least those on the live stream heard the audio. Okay. Turn this up.
All right, Michael. Great game tonight. Season high 18 points. That 3 balls looking good. 4-6 on the 3-point line. Congrats, man. Get some rest. We'll see you on Monday night. Let's hear from Donte DiVincenzo. He had a double-double against his former team. 20 points and 10 rebounds.
It's easy to assume that you had a lot of extra juice going up against that team. Did you feel it from the beginning? What did it mean to you to be in such a dramatic game against these guys?
Absolutely. I take pride in it. I take it personal. Love those guys over there, but also I want to beat them every single time I play them. And it feels good to get the win, but it also feels good for us to, we made some mistakes in the fourth quarter. At the end of the game, we buckled down. So that's the feel good part is, we're down 8 with 2 minutes, something like that left. We got some stops. Steph did what Steph does. And we came together in overtime and we got the win.
How familiar do your old teammates feel to you? And was there a lot of talk back and forth?
Yeah, there was definitely a lot of talk. I was trying to tell them I'm not talking to them until after the game, but, Chris and Jrue were not letting it go. But, those guys, it's like family over there for me. But like I said, it really feels good to get a win.
There's been a few games this season where Steph just kind of takes over. What's it like to be on the floor with him when he kind of does that?
It's fun to watch. Super fun to watch. Like, sometimes I'm looking at some of the shots. I'm like, there's no way. And I don't even touch the rim. So every time it leaves his hand, I think it's good. So it's super fun to watch and super fun to be on the court with him.
Steve was saying one of the reasons he left you in to close was just for your defense. So just what do you make of how you guys put the clamps on them down the stretch of regulation and OT?
I take pride on that end, but I think the biggest play of the game is end of regulation. Steph coming over. Jrue gets downhill and, Steph saves me and, he saves the game. So I think for us collectively, when we're locked in on that end, and we keep them off the foul line, and I think what we did a good job in overtime was the over-rotating, and we didn't, get them wide open threes. I think we made them beat us one-on-one, and I think that's the biggest thing. When we're locked in on that end, that's when we're really special.
Donte, you've obviously seen Steph a lot over the years from afar. What's it been like? What have you learned maybe, or what have you found out that you didn't know maybe about his game and here in this almost full season with him now?
To be honest with you, nothing new. I just hated guarding him, and I'm really glad I'm on his side now. To be completely honest, there's everything I saw, as a visitor and guarding him, you get so frustrated because, you play good defense. Like Jrue played good defense. And then he comes off in the smallest room of space and he's knocking it down. So I think for me, just being on the team this year with him is just the appreciation for it. Because, in years past, like I would just get frustrated, but now I'm like watching it, like this dude is absolutely amazing.
This Sportsnet Central update is presented by.
Okay. Good stuff. And he probably kept talking for a few minutes, but we'll now look at what he said when he left the interview room. Okay, let's go look. Okay. Pause that one. Go over here. So here's Donte again. Let's see. Well, I got to find it. Let's look. There it is. Okay. Turn that on. Okay, here's Donte again, outside of the locker room. Oops. Oh, I don't know what happened.
Feel you played out there tonight.
And just to make him laugh, Donte put up some huge numbers in this game. I mean, let's hear from Donte with Chris.
Donte, they were just about to break down your game on the air, but I'd rather have you break it down. How did you feel you played out there tonight?
I think I played well. I think defensively, I think that's where I was locked in. Had to bounce back from the other night. I think I wasn't too, proud of myself how I competed. So coming in tonight, playing against my former team, I think that's the gist was already flowing. So looking on the other side, knowing I got Jrue Holiday as a matchup, I take pride in it.
It had to feel good for you, and you kind of just referenced playing against your former team. Steph, Klay, and Dray all making huge plays down the stretch. You got Steph with the block, Klay a big rebound, some shots, Draymond through the rolled ankle. What does that say about those guys, those championship three? Their experience and what they can provide you guys down the stretch.
They never broke. I think that's something that we can follow. Those three never break, and they're not up and down. They're steady. I think it allows everybody else to stay steady with them, and they lift everybody up around them. And Draymond going to the locker room, coming back, battling through. I don't even know what the injury was, his ankle or something, but just him coming back out and battling really sent a message to our team, like he wants to compete for us.
About your Michael's performance tonight, I mean, the stat line says it all, but what did you see?
Really happy for J-Man, honestly. I think when I'm out there, it's a little personal for me trying to get him going. We have a great relationship, and he helps me on the defensive end. And when he's knocking down shots, we're deadly.
Are you having fun in a situation like this with a team, but also competing every night? You're kind of looking at the standings. Every win, every play matters.
Yeah. Like you said, every play matters, and whoever you're matched up on the other side, they're really good, really talented, so anybody can get going in this league. So we just got to stay locked in every single game.
All right, good luck against the Suns the rest of the way. Guys, let's send it back to you.
Chris, as Clark Kellogg would say during the NCAA tournament, a stat sheet stuffer. You have to say.
Larry Beal. He's a legend here in the Bay. Been around a long time. I believe he started with KTVU Channel 2, then now with Channel 7 ABC News Bay Area. So let me clip that with Donte. What's the latest in the comments? What are people talking about, and what's going on, Anthony?
People were asking about JK's status update, and I think I saw Slater reporting that it's day by day by Kerr.
Yeah.
Right now. So I think
it was in the pregame. We do have the pregame on, but I don't know if I actually published it yet. Oops, I didn't. Oh gosh. Whoops. I think I was about to, then I went live. What are you going to do? So right now, if I'm going to publish it. Oh, I know what happened. I didn't categorize it at all. So let me categorize it in a few places. So yeah, he talked about he even talked about Klay, he talked about Kuminga injuries, talked about Wiggins. Let's see, basically saying if Wiggins is out for the season, then we're just then he's out for the season. Nothing we can do. And I think that's pretty good. What else are they talking about?
Let's see. I think just how quintessential Donte and Loon is.
Yeah.
This season. I think all of our top guys have been really good. It's just all of these incidents, injuries happening at different times, just when we start to gain momentum.
Yeah.
It just has been hurting us so much. I think even much more than guys missing games. I think it's like the momentum kind of being disrupted. And that being coupled with so many like road back-to-backs.
Oh yeah. That throws us off for sure.
But we just gotta steady the ship. Couple games left to finish off the regular season, and I think with tonight, a lot of positives we're seeing, and yeah, next game mentality. Yeah.
Okay, hang on here.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep up with the comments as well.
Oops.
It's all good, guys.
Definitely need your help on that front.
I got you.
As I try to get through all this stuff.
Let's see.
Okay, that'll take a while. Get some water here. Let's see. Let's see if they got anybody else. Let's check TweetDeck in the background for any other interviews we might have missed.
Cool.
Let's look at Anthony Slater. Steve Kerr said he's a little worried. Jonathan Kuminga on the bench. No walking boot. Yay! No walking boot. Woohoo!
I guess that just means it's just pain, swelling. When it goes down, then be back soon. No structural damage.
Yep. KNBR. Who is that? Let's take a look. You can look at this. Is that Klay? Yeah. Airplane time. Wow, it went all the way to the back row. Okay, great. We're gonna get Klay. Let's see if he did a podium visit. Donte. Are they done with their live stream? Might be done because it's been an hour. Because they talked a lot afterwards.
Right.
Where's my live button? Yeah, Donte. Okay. Warriors live. Turn that down at the 60th minute. Let's see. Oh, I need to combine the Dantes. This is taking forever. Okay, cool. Okay. So everybody's in a good mood, I hope.
Absolutely.
The crazy thing is Donte talked for a little bit more than that. So there's even more Donte coming down the pipeline at some point. Let me see if we got any Klay. I doubt it. Not quite yet. Can't be that fast. Yeah, nothing yet. And check one more source. All right. So isn't it exciting? Now, all of a sudden, we want to play a team like Phoenix because we're playing so well. Suddenly, we want to have the best come at us because now we're peaking. Perfect time.
Yeah,
I just saw that earlier. Yeah, they were saying, did Boston peak too early? So you do want to peak at the right time as well.
Right time. Yeah, absolutely.
And of course, they've got to deal with Milwaukee on that side of the standings. So if Milwaukee's winning 12 in a row and you're not, then of course the ESPN pundits are going to go, did they peak too early? And et cetera, et cetera. All right. Get that one done. And work on this side. All right, so I'm gonna upload Donte. Check Warriors here. We still got Klay. That was a paper airplane by Klay. Usually 95.7 does a good job of.
Should be a good one.
Showing more. Nope. Interesting. I wonder if Klay just had a short trip to the podium. Because you would have thought 95.7 would have had it.
Right.
But they don't have it. Jamichael tells Kareth Burke. Oh, okay. Hold on. What am I missing here? I got to find that. Warriors Live. Did not know he had a post game, which is good. Let's search for that. Thankfully, I can search. It wasn't possible in the old system. I'm gladly going to pay for YouTube, even if I had to pay $65, because it's totally worth it. Just the way you can scroll and look for stuff. I started out with poker. I can't believe that slipped through the cracks. I mean, unless that was totally one-off and they didn't show it on TV and only had it on Twitter. I got a little kid pounding on the. Yeah, there's Jamichael. Let's get Jamichael.
There you go.
On the court. Cool. Perfect timing. Always good to check TweetDeck for the latest and greatest. It's probably a quickie. So let's see here. Turn this volume up.
Chasing her because Kareth Burke is standing by with Jamichael Green. Jamichael Green, excuse me, is starting to come along here. KB, take it away.
J-Mike, you just took down the team with the best record in the league. What were the most important things you guys did to stay locked in?
We had a bad road trip, so we had to come home to protect the floor, and we just fought the entire game. We fought through adversity and just kept our heads up.
How about the defense tonight, specifically Steph Curry blocking Jrue Holiday to send us to overtime?
MVP. He stuck up, man, some big plays, man, and I'm so glad to see it, be a part of this, and I see why he's a great player.
You had 18 points, also 4 3-pointers players in this one. What were you thinking coming into this game about the support you wanted to lend your team?
I just got to stay ready. My whole thing is just keep putting that work in, stay ready when my name's called. And I was ready tonight. We got to win.
Finally, tell me about Donte getting the start against his old team. A season high in threes. He had 10 rebounds as well. What do you think about his do everything game?
Man, Donte been doing it all year. Love being his teammate, love being on the floor with him because he's going to go out there and play hard on both ends.
Thank you very much. Congratulations.
12th game this season, JaMychal Green scored a double figures.
All right. Good stuff between him and Donte. So they've got a little what do you call it? They got a little buddy thing going on here. Being on the second unit. Good to see little relationships forming. Man, can we somehow keep Donte? I mean, it'd be great. Just like Dean was saying a long time ago, sure would be good to be able to keep him just because we would then earn the bird rights after the second year with us.
Yeah.
Let's see. So J-Mike, gotta fix that up. Love being his teammate. Feel the magic, J-Mike. The magic of championship DNA and what it feels like to win with that championship DNA. It sure feels good. Okay. Ratio. Hang tight. Edit. Do a little editing here. Cool. All that. 30 seconds remaining. Over here. Bam, bam. JaMychal. And where's the other JaMychal? Oh, there it is. Check one more time over here. Let's get Klay. Come on now. Coach Bud. 5.5 minutes. Anything else, guy? Yeah, Kwaku must be mad. That one time me and him jousted out here. Oh, gosh. You can do what you got to do, Bruce. It's all good. I mean, there's 2 billion people on YouTube. So 2 billion and 1% of 2 billion. What is that? 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3 times 0.01. 20 million. 1% of 20 million. 200,000. We're the 1% of 1%. Actually, what I've been saying is correct. We have 160,000 subscribers. And I've been saying you guys are the 1% of 1%. And that means
facts. All facts.
You come here and you just no trolling, no complaining, no throwing people under the bus. And that's what we are. Okay, I'm going to see if I can finally get the post game of Steph and Klay on there. That's hard to do. have to do some tricks for that one. And then only got Coach Bud. Probably going to get Jrue Holiday as well in there. Whew. Nothing from the Warriors yet. Let's get Bud on there. I'm sure Bud is going to talk about Steph.
Mm-hmm.
This time, Amy, would you want to listen to Bud this time, knowing that he's going to talk about Steph and just sprinkle the praise? Sprinkle me. E40 voice. Hold on. You can take your time answering that, or anybody else, not just Amy. Don't want to pick on her, but whoever else who don't usually want to listen to the opponent post game, which is I totally understand that, especially Taylor Jenkins and Dylan Brooks. I get it. Yeah, I don't mind if you get annoyed by them just because, I find it funny. The Dylan Brooks stuff is so funny to me that I want him to do more because it's so funny. Like when he went up to Draymond and his face was on his forearm, didn't that kind of remind you of the Ben Stiller playing basketball with the fat dude in what was the one he was with? Was it Cameron Diaz? Him and Cameron Diaz, was it?
It might be.
No, it wasn't that one. It was a different one other than I can't remember the name of it. But anyways, he was playing basketball and the fat guy was guarding him, and just that whole his belly of hairy sweat all over his face. That reminded me of, and that's like, that's Dylan Brooks though. That's you're playing the role of Ben Stiller there. Poor you. Keep doing that because it's crazy entertainment. Oh yeah, Dylan Brooks was talking trash about Luke and Kyrie. I know. I was like, oh, I hope he plays because I want him and stuff like that. And Kyrie, oh man, you should have checked out his comments. It was great. He goes, man, sometimes you can't really get that personal because he was going to miss the game for personal reasons. I think maybe it was a combination. Sorry, bad journalism there, but I know for a fact that he went to the funeral of someone involved in civil rights. That was the personal reason that he missed practice, I think it was. And so Dylan Brooks saying, oh, I hope he's there because I want him. And essentially saying that, not exact quote there, not an exact quote, but essentially saying that when, Kyrie's dealing with all this stuff, it's like, bro, what's wrong with you, man? Like, can you don't have to say that every single time. Like when I'm healthy and I'm 100% and I'm ready to go, both physically and mentally, go ahead. But, basically Kyrie's saying, translation, I'm not 100% mentally and physically, and you're gonna call me out like that? Like, come on, man. Can't get personal like that. So
yeah.
Dylan Brooks he's off the chain.
He's just borderline crazy sometimes.
But I'm not like mad at him. I'm almost like sorry for him. I feel sorry that he's missing a screw. Oh well, that's his problem. But yeah, Brooks, don't go accidentally, throwing me under the bus. Not that he would, but I'm just saying, like, if you were in the NBA,
do that. Yeah.
Don't be, I know you're off the chain, but like, if you accidentally throw me under the bus, then we got issues. So observing, if you were an NBA player, let's say you're next against playing the Grizzlies and you're like, oh, man, if you're going to say stuff about me, just make sure I'm 100% ready to go and let's go. So it's kind of, he went too far. It's like all full circle now. Like, now you motivated yourself, but now you're motivating other people. And now that's going to backfire. There's no,
absolutely.
I've been around the game long enough to know that you don't just keep going off and off and off, the next guy. So whoever you're playing next, you're going to name a superstar and then you're going to call him out. That dude, this is not sustainable. Just like your 3-point shooting.
I think that's just how they operate, the whole team.
That's
think
the only way. And isn't that their flaw? Their flaw is that
yes,
they don't know any other way. And it's just like, I've seen this before in my basketball league, the young kid team that they think they know it all, but hasn't really been through the defensive stops late in the game in a playoff series. That's really what it comes down to.
Yeah.
When you don't have that experience, then you shouldn't talk. You just shut up because you don't know anything. You have to get to that point where you get defensive stops. Honestly, the only people that can say that are the Milwaukee Bucks, us, and oops, the Lakers. They blew up the 2020 championship team, and oops, Kawhi left the Raptors, so that team is gone. Nobody else can say that. It's just us and the Bucks. So if you're not us or the Bucks, don't say anything. You don't know any better. And at least Devin Booker, when Klay did the 4 rings thing, which he probably shouldn't have done, that was kind of, I feel like that was part of the championship hangover. At least Devin Booker at the time was like, well, yeah, Klay has 4 rings and everything. And it's like,
he has the hardware. Yeah.
Devin Booker knew his place, right? So odd, isn't it? Dylan Brooks, Devin Booker, how you're supposed to act, how you're not supposed to act. Kind of funny. So we could do Coach Bud, but I would rather just wait because then maybe we could go a little later. Maybe Klay will show up on
hopefully
in the files. Don't see it yet, but I can check over here. Don't see it yet, which is kind of good because I'm behind on my Jamichael. Let me check Jamichael. Oh man, did I screw that up? And then we got Donte. So no, that's correct. 657. I must have just accidentally uploaded it twice. All right. So what's next for you in terms of since we pretty much talked about everything, I'm assuming, what's next for you in your pre-med, is it? Or where are you?
Yes. And I'm currently still doing research at the university hospital. So I guess the next steps would be I'm actually working on a publication revision. I hope to get that done in no time so we can get published with one of the articles on one of the research topics we've been working on for a while. And in the meantime, and in the meantime, I'll be applying for this upcoming cycle. So that would be exciting. And yeah, these are pretty much the next steps. I've been spending a lot of time on research at work.
Wow.
Yeah.
How many hours a day is that? That must be taxing. It just sounds like a lot.
It's typical 9 to 5, but it always pretty much goes over. Because it's I think for research, it's hard to stop. It's hard to say let's call it a day. Sometimes you just gotta go over and finish a certain part for good progress to be made. And I think also finding to get a right question and then figuring out how to answer those right questions. It's also challenging, but very interesting, which is why I'm still doing that. And yeah, that's what keep me going. And this team, man.
Yeah. It must be tough. Must have been tough for you to observe, but that's kind of the good thing when you got some busy work, not busy work, but difficult challenges on the work side. That good time for them to for you to have to go through that while the team is struggling. So if if we were winning all these games, then you'd have to miss it because you're working so hard. But because you're working so hard, you can just kind of move on.
Yeah,
Okay.
I try to catch up with like pretty much all the games whenever I can. Because I don't like to just like look at the highlights and sort of just figure out what was going on that given night. I sometimes like to look at like misses more than like makes, because I think that's when I can see maybe what was messed up and why he was doing that, and are the players doing what the coaches are telling them to do?
Yeah,
And
imagine that. There's an analyst right there. Imagine that. Like you actually want to know what went wrong. Most people would hide away from that. Okay, I don't know what I'm doing here. Live. Must be over. Pre-game, post-game live. One new episode. Where? That's it, right? March 11th. Nothing. It's not there. This takes a while to show up live. Yeah, I'm not going to worry about it. Home. Because we definitely went through it. Warriors live. Is there more? Oh, we got the post game after the post game. There we go. Kareth. So maybe they have Klay. Looking. Kareth and Dalton. Looking. They got Steph. We got Steph right now. Wouldn't you know it? Got lucky. Okay. Here we go with Steph. Audio only. I don't even know how I found this. Okay, here we go.
Forward.
Steph, we're all familiar with your two-way presence on the court.
Hold on, let's do that again. Sorry.
We find solutions
there we go.
that move you forward.
Steph, we're all familiar with your two-way presence on the court every night, but can you take us into that block at the interregulation?
Just kind of a read and react type situation. Like, obviously, I'm not in that position very often to pull over, use verticality and all that, but the read and the timing was perfect, and just knowing time to score. Jrue was on full head of steam downhill. I left my man in the corner hoping Klay would cover too, and again just made the right read. Like, that's all basketball is at the end of the day. Sometimes you get it right, sometimes you don't. But just with the energy in the crowd and down the stretch, the run that we went on, and contribute on both ends, it was a fun way to end regulation, and then to carry that momentum in overtime was huge.
Steph, do those kind of plays mean maybe more to you sometimes, because you don't do that every night? I mean, the half-court shots and the long threes, and you do those fairly regularly. So do you get a little more juiced up maybe sometimes when you deliver a block that saves a potential winning basket?
Yes, just because it's all context and like what's going on right now in our season. Everything's kind of related to what's happening now. We need a win. We needed a win. We needed to figure out a defensive identity that would help us, and we did that a good portion of the game. Milwaukee's a great team, so they made it tough on us all night. But to your point, to hit a couple of big shots down the stretch, and then find yourself in a position where you can't make a play on the other side, I think it gives everybody a good boost, because it's shocking. When I think I got more compliments about that in the locker room than any shot I made tonight, which it speaks for itself.
Can you repeat that, Flo? Hey, everybody. All right, it was a surprise to get Steph Curry. So real quick,
So they just caught Kerr communicating with probably her producer there as they cut the Steph Curry interview a little bit short. Let me see. That felt like what, 3 minutes max, 2.5 minutes. Yeah. So unfortunately, we won't get more of that for now. We will get more later. Just gotta be patient. And I might just even wait for the whole thing. Let's see. Anything going on in the comments while Steph was talking?
Mr. Dean just kind of showed up.
Dean Chambers.
Big.
Dean Chambers or Agan? Haven't seen Dean Agan in a while.
Oh, Dean Chambers. Mr. Dean Chambers.
Okay.
He might be around.
Cool. Yeah, I'm sure Dean Chambers is working right now, working hard.
Good for him.
So thanks for coming on here. So yeah, I'm gonna have to let you take it away right here while I try and finish up the Steve Kerr stuff.
Yeah, I think past these couple games we haven't won a lot of them, but I think despite the injuries piling up, along with a couple absence from Wiggs, and hopefully the imminent return of GP2, hopefully. I think we just gotta keep up the intensity, know your personnel for every player, KYP.
What was the thing Nicole broke the news? Was it JP2 is going to scrimmage when?
I think Thursday.
Today is Saturday.
That'd be
Nicole coming through. Yes, Nicole.
That's great news.
Oh, golly. Man, I got to put that somewhere in my description. I don't even remember when it happened. So, more post game. What mark are we at now? Where's my screen? Here we go. 4:12 mark. Oh, it's almost an hour and a half later. Repeating what Nicole said earlier in the comments.
Yeah, I think he's on very good track to return for the playoffs if we're there. Once we're there, that's I think almost for sure.
Sir. Oh, good to see Scum here. What's up, Scum? That sounds hilarious. Scum is here. Yeah. Oh, yeah. So we had Klay Thompson on court. Yeah, those never. I was unable to upload those, unfortunately. Wonders live. Wait a minute. Oh, this is so weird. They're repeating. Let me hear the end of this. Let me hear the end of
Dub Nation, would we be Grizzlies fans? Would there be
For one night.
There you go. All right, so the Warriors sit in sixth.
Let's see if they
Massive
said
win for them.
goodbye.
Sixth, of course, kind of keeps them above that play-in line. That is the point for the team as they head into the playoff stretch. Their record 35-33, home record 28-7. So chasing our crowd, really propelling them to victory in this overtime win over the Bucks. Thanks for watching.
Okay, yeah. So they're done. So we're not going to get. That's why Steph was cut off so early, because they had to say goodbye, because it's 9:48. This doesn't make sense. It doesn't add up. But anyway, yeah, they're going to replay their whole post game again. All right, I'll let you take it away because I got to just finally get this one up in a while. Michael gave us a lift, special game for Donte.
Everybody showed up.
And gave us a lift. I know that special game. I know that Tim Kawakami is writing something important, but if I'm the coach, honestly, and this is not a thing on Tim. It's any reporter. You're gonna bring up Jordan Poole. I would have said, that's the value of our team of having so many guys. So I can't play everybody.
Yeah.
So turn it into positive. I'm glad we have strength in numbers, even though we're missing JK and Wiggs. I'm glad, and GP2 obviously seems to be a given lately. But he's gonna scrimmage Thursday, thanks to Cole. But anyways, I that's how I would have answered it, because it's kind of like, and again, this isn't on Tim. It's anybody that might ask about a guy that you didn't play, something that didn't go right during the game, and it's like, nah, man, I'm going to keep this 100% positive. We've had enough challenges during the year that I'm going to block this one off, and I'm going to say, no, that was an indication of just how deep a squad we are, even when we're not deep. That's how I would have answered that, because so many things went right. Of course, something's going to go wrong, and then when you lose, all the things that went wrong get you remember all of them, and so for that one to bring up Jordan Poole and all of this, I didn't agree with that, but there hopefully is a good reason for that coming into the tomorrow's athletic.
Totally.
We'll see. Maybe it's rotation based. Maybe it's some article in regards to rotation going forward. Maybe he has some inside information on something. Give him the benefit of the doubt, but it was kind of odd to get that one out of the blue. As I am working on Steve Kerr's post-game video here, that one was the one that was kind of different. Okay. And then Chris Alvarez of ABC had him outside the interview room, and yeah, just on Steph, Klay, and Dray, it just goes back to what Shaq was saying, and they covered this at the beginning of the ABC broadcast. Shaq arguing with Charles Barkley. Charles is like, but they're 7 wins on the road, and Shaq was like, but they have the blueprint for the championship. So Shaq was pretty confident with the Warriors. I'm pretty sure he was requiring it to be home court advantage. So maybe there's a caveat to that. Did you see that part at all, where they had Shaq?
I did not, but I could just play it out in my brain without even watching it, with them two just arguing back and forth. But yeah. We'll see. I think playoffs and regular season are two different,
exactly
two different games,
seasons
being played.
Yeah, two different styles of basketball for sure.
You see, all these games,
really different game.
All these games these days, half of those calls would not even be there in the playoffs, and that just totally messed up and just changed the flow of the game. And I think with the way we play, throughout the long seasons, it's hard to do what we do regularly, I think. So I think we'll be fine. After all. Yeah. Sorry, Barkley. You probably will be wrong again soon.
How's anybody, given that I'm still trying to do the stuff and that, how's the, anybody check Twitter lately? Has everybody changed back into being good citizens?
Everybody's still happy. Great win. I think Nicole mentioned that the reason why GP hasn't been on road trips is because he wants to like.
Oh yeah, rehab. Oh, I knew that. Yeah,
yeah, that's pretty obvious. I think
for sure. Like you wanted him on the bench there for a little energy in Memphis, but you can't think about it and you go, oh yeah, he's rehabbing. He wants to get back so badly.
Yeah.
He literally tweeted, it wasn't too long ago. Let's look at that. Twitter.com, Gary D. Wayne. He tweeted, I want to play so bad.
Just want to hoop.
Where the hell is it? Oh, there it is. Just want to hoop. February 28th. GP2. Let's go back to Twitter. See what we got here. Steph and Draymond. Wow. No wonder the footage isn't quite there yet because must have just been odd timing tonight with the 5:30 start, maybe ruining NBC Sports Bay Area's schedule. Not sure.
Someone said there's a clip from Slater on Steph talking about wigs.
Cool. We'll check it out.
Maybe
just give me a moment. We'll check it out real soon. Appreciate that. Okay. Just need about a minute, and then we can go look at Slater's video, which everybody can obviously just go on their phones if they want to. There, finally, got Steve post game. Now let's go to Slater. DJ Green, what's up? What's up, DJ? Okay. I get a glimmer of hope just when I was having doubts. Bro, I've known this guy for years. Used to play in my league. Bro, you're a quitter. You quit on your own team in my league, bro. It's like, come on, man. Let's not hear it. We don't want your mea culpa. You ain't got no mea culpa. Next time something goes wrong, you're going to be throwing guys left and right under the bus. Stop it. I've heard that too many times. Bye-bye. Let's go to Anthony Slater. Jeez, man. Twitter's the same. Twitter ain't changed one bit. Here's Steph. Tough situation with him being away. Life is bigger than basketball. Okay. But let's not just speculate and go, oh, we got this on the channel. It's his blankety blank or blankety blank. I'll just say it. People are saying, oh, it's his kid. We don't know that. Don't be saying that. You don't say that. You don't know anything. We don't know if it's his kid. We don't know if it's his mom. We don't know if it's his dad. We don't know if it's his dog. We don't know if it's his wife. Like, just respect it. Can you just leave it alone? Just leave it alone. Let it go. Leave it alone.
It's not that hard.
Sometimes people need the space and privacy. I've actually had that happen to me within the last year. Crazy. Everything happens to me. I don't get it. Maybe I'm just more aware that things happen, and then it gets reflected in basketball. It's crazy. It's like, to me, it's art imitating life. But then life imitates art. It's back and forth. So, at some point, I was like, yeah, okay. Space and privacy. You want space and privacy, you'll get it. It's yours. And because I don't really have a need for that, it would just be me scratching some kind of itch. I don't really need to know. I already know that, just like for the Warriors, I already know that Wiggins is like family to the team. Wiggins is going through something. There's a relationship there. And that's it. That's all you really need to know. He's part of the family. Will always be until his contract runs out, right? Or whatever happens in the future. That's in the future.
Yeah.
And so, same thing with me is like, it doesn't really change anything. Like, I don't need to know. Then it becomes about you. So now, what's happening with Wiggs? No, I need to know. Now it's about you. Now it's not about Wiggs anymore. If it's really about Wiggs, then you'll let it be. So that's my advice, and to me, from my perspective, this is art imitating my life. I can't even believe it. This is like, wow, same thing. Space and privacy. Wow. Cool. But it was really just because we were getting so many comments on the channel that suddenly we're like, and I get it, because, when you're younger and you haven't been through these experiences yourself, you don't really know. You can't there's no context for you, and everything is about you because you haven't learned that everything's not about you. And so you probably a lot of the comments were just from probably the younger generation, quite honestly. Yeah. It sounded like it. Mm-hmm. Really did sound like it. The way they were commenting, it just sounded like I was dealing with a younger crowd that probably have never been through a quote unquote family matter. And so let's see what Steph had to say. Enough of me talking.
This Andrew Wiggins situation, have you been in contact with him? But just where are you at on that? Obviously, he's been away now more than 3 weeks.
Friend to friend, teammate to teammate, just sending him support. It's a tough situation in terms of him being away for so long, but necessary. Life is bigger than basketball, and whatever him and his family going through. That's all that matters. And whenever he's ready to come back, I'm sure he will. That's how he's built in terms of being available. And I know he's missing, the vibe and being with us, and we miss him too. So it's interesting. There's such a big spotlight on what we do on a daily basis, and the fact that we have so many people that rely on us on a daily basis. To be able to give that energy back to your family is huge. So we support him and all of that, and whenever he's ready to come back, he'll be back.
Okay, we'll get more. I promise you. But you're gonna have to stay with me. And Anthony, it's gonna be a long night. Anthony, you can go whenever you want. Trust me. But I know it's gonna be a long night, just because we see Steph on the podium and we only got the 2 minutes that we heard, and then we see Klay is on the podium, and then we see Draymond. What is this? I asked Grizzly coach Taylor Jenkins. Oh, okay. This is something very specific to Dallas. Never mind that. Draymond on deck while Curry finishes his presser. These two are unique characters, and okay, yeah. I try to remind people. It's on the freaking website again. I wrote about it. Warriors need Wiggs, not Bigs. Why? Because the Warriors are built around Steph and Draymond, the way they move. Also, Klay. Draymond finding Steph and Klay, knowing where they are at all times, and just that was the one great thing about the Memphis game, was that we had that lineup of Draymond and Steph were out there just whoa, and it was like, wow, even Ty Jerome is like boom, bam, bam. And it was, I think Klay was out there. I could be wrong. But then I was like, the third leg of the stool is the two-way wing. The third leg of the stool is Andrew Wiggins, because we need him for the rebounding part in case, first of all, on defense to get the rebound, get in transition to Draymond, bam, bam, Steph, Klay, splash in transition. So there's three legs to the stool, and we realized that in Memphis. We didn't have that third leg to the stool. And so, yeah, of course, Draymond and Steph are like, that's why we can't get the bigs. If you just go read this, it's related once again, not surprisingly, for the newbies, it's related to our salary cap table. When you have 4 gigantic contracts here, so far I know Phoenix also has 4 gigantic contracts, but everybody else pretty much no.
Yeah.
Obviously, they just got Kevin Durant. So it takes a dumb owner. Yes, I said that. I've been saying that. Go tell them that. We're Chinese. I'd love to have a meeting with Joe Tsai and go, this is what you're doing wrong. You're ruling your Brooklyn Nets as you would a Chinese household. How do I know? I grew up in a Chinese household, and you're acting exactly the same way as a Chinese dad. You don't run an NBA franchise that way. And guess what? Who are the beneficiaries of that stupidity? Phoenix.
Yeah.
That's how they got 4 gigantic contracts. They're the only other team other than us. When you have these 4 gigantic contracts, you're not going to get a Nick Claxton, Jared Vanderbilt, Rob Williams, Evan Mobley. You're not going to get any of that, guys. So you're stuck with home-growing Kevon Looney. You're stuck with Wiseman, but then it didn't work out. You tried it, so now you got GP2 kind of as your big man there. So just you got to understand the structure of teams to understand why really our choices are Dwight Howard, Boogie Cousins, and Nerlens Noel. Well, could they have executed that one play today by Looney? Did you guys see that? It's in the notes in the description. Where is it? It was Looney with the rebound. He was in the middle, knowing at that moment in time there were still 10 seconds on the clock, really 14 on the clock, and to be able to continually look for Klay to come around. Nerlens Noel is getting the rebound, and he's trying to put it back, and he's not the most, you got Brook Lopez in front of you. That shot might not go in, right? You tell me what you think. Nerlens Noel, offensive rebound, about 13 feet out against Brook Lopez. What would you rather have him do? Would you rather have him do the putback over Brook Lopez, or would you rather have him try and find Klay or Steph or Draymond?
Definitely the latter, for sure. I don't feel confident with anyone going against Brook Lopez any given night.
And this is championship level. We might need to face them.
Boom. Yeah, I think brilliant guys are always like, it's cool, but whose minutes are you taking out to put those guys in to play? And is it gonna be like make it better? Are we gonna play better just because of those 2 to 4 Jermichael minutes becoming Nerlens Noel minutes, and how he fits with other 4 players? It's not that like simple with just subbing a player out and just plug another in who you think is more athletic and might like do what we need him to do.
Yep, exactly.
It doesn't really work like that most of the time.
Yeah, I mean, unless it's, even KD, I mean, that's plug and play because just the style, we're not playing pick and roll.
Yeah.
Where where we were here on the live stream we were talking about this, where it's just, honestly, it's easier to plug and play KD on the Phoenix Suns than any big man on the Warriors, because they just, we need a bucket. Oh, let's just do pick and roll. It's so basic, but that's
yeah.
Steve Kerr didn't want to do that all the time with Steph and Klay, because when you buckle down and PJ Tucker, he's gonna Jay Crowder, Dylan Brooks, they're gonna try and Denver purposely wanted to rough up Steph and Klay. Andre just talked about that on the latest podcast that he had, and I forgot who else was talking about that. They even had George Karl on 95.7, but it's like that's what you do when you got two shooters that aren't as athletic. What's the game plan? Rough them up a little bit. And by rough up, I don't mean injure them. I just mean push them a little, hold them, grab them.
Yeah.
Well, we got to run some kind of system other than pick and roll if in the playoffs that's all they're going to do. And we kind of saw that in with the Mark Jackson era. We took it to the extent of what Mark Jackson could cook up in terms of offense.
Yeah.
Credit to him. He initially said, get the ball to those two guys and have confidence in them because they're the greatest shooting backcourt in the history of the NBA. Credit for him to laying down the foundation of the attitude that you should have. And then, so if it weren't for Mark Jackson, Steve Kerr might have a hard time implementing his next level. And then also, don't forget, that evolved. So it wasn't just like, because people were asking me in the channel, in the comments, well, what about when we had Bogut and Festus? And that's proof that we had a big. Dude, that was eons ago. That's a different era now.
Yeah, literally.
Even you can use JaVale as an example. So I had to, I'm basically saying out loud what I wrote on the website. But so just talking about why no Bogut clone, JaVale, Festus, So what happened was, first of all, again, got to go to the salary cap table. Who is this slot? Andrew Wiggins. Where did that come from? D'Angelo Russell. Where did that come from? Kevin Durant.
Yeah.
The reason why we were able to put Kevin Durant as a massive contract was because Steph was only making $12 million a year, and the cap had gone up until 2016. And we got to credit the rules. OKC did not have the opportunity to re-sign their guy at a favorable. I forget it's out there on the internet. Go look it up. So we got lucky with that, and that he chose us. And that created this salary slot. And so essentially by getting that salary slot, we had to get rid of Bogut's salary slot. Everybody forgets that. You newbies, you casuals, FYI, Bogut had to be gotten rid of. Same thing with Harrison Barnes.
Yes.
Just like Phoenix had to get rid of, they had to trade out Mikal Bridges and Cam Johnson and replace it with the Kevin Durant one. Typically, you want to do that. The bigger the salary, the better the player you're probably getting. So 4 gigantic salaries, that's good news. 4 gigantic salaries instead of 4 and then 2 mid-level salaries. Harrison Barnes would have gotten the extension that would have made him a big salary. Anyways, so you go back in time, it's the advent of Kevin Durant that kind of helped evolve the team. Yeah, we had JaVale, but don't you remember that JaVale didn't play against Houston? All these teams now only have the one center that can't shoot, but the thing about Milwaukee is their center can shoot, and in fact, their 4, Bobby Portis, can also shoot. That's why they're awesome. also Giannis around it, obviously.
Exactly.
That's why they're so awesome, because and then Boston wants to go that way. They got Muscala. Yeah. The only guy that can shoot is Rob Williams. Grant Williams can shoot. Yeah. Muscala can shoot. Horford can shoot. So the game is changing in the way that we're
like this. Yeah.
The way that we're doing it is that, but we have Draymond. And so the other guy that we have, whoever's out there, if it's not Looney, because Looney has proven that he knows what to do when he has the ball. He knows what to, even when he doesn't have the ball, go rebound, tip it here, tip it there. How many tips did Looney get today against Brook? They should just count those as like half rebound. Yeah. Lopez, 7-footer. He's like 3-4 inches taller than you. And you're getting tips. Same. Let alone the 14, 15 rebounds. He probably had 15 tips. And so if you're not that guy, I mean, okay, you can get Noel to sub in for Looney. Just have Looney and then rotate with the J Mike who can shoot the three. Because you if you're going to take out Looney, you better put in somebody that can shoot. So we had, Otto Porter was in there, Bielitsa was in there. The game is entirely changed. It just, for people who understand this, putting Nerlens Noel in there, you understand that this doesn't fit. It doesn't make sense.
Doesn't.
But of course, look, tomorrow or when Nerlens Noel's 10-day expires, if Bob Myers goes and gets Nerlens Noel rather than also Quinones' 10-day expires, if he goes out and gets Nerlens Noel, that's going to shock me because it just doesn't make sense. So it would completely change the paradigm again. So now you want to go, maybe you're concerned about Kevon Looney from now on. So you want a clone of Nerlens, and you maybe want to try and keep him over the bridge him to the next season, maybe, because it's going to take a while to train Nerlens Noel to be a Looney backup, right? It would just defy everything that I know, but then I would try and understand it. I wouldn't be mad about it. I'd be wrong, but I'd try to understand it, unlike all the people on Twitter that are demanding that we get a big man. They're not open to try and learn why you might be wrong. So I've given all the reasons why the people that demand a big man might be wrong. I mean, you should be open to this philosophy that's probably in line with what Joe, Bob, and Steve are thinking. Okay, so it's that analogy of Kevon Looney gets an offensive rebound in front of Brook Lopez, and he's looking how to find Steph and Klay. He's not instinctively doing a putback that Nerlens Noel would definitely do. I already know he's going to try and get that putback. Might not go well against Brook. Anyway, I just talked everybody's ear off, but I'm passionate about this stuff, man. That's who I am. Okay, I actually did. Process Donte for no reason, and he's probably going to show up with the entire 10-minute interview. That's the thing about Donte, man. His interviews are cool, knowledgeable, because he stays there and he gives some insight for 10 minutes every time. Bruce. Way to go, Bruce. Let's see. Oh, we're looking for more Warriors interviews. Give it to me. Well, Donte. 7 minutes of Donte. Yeah, I'll take it. Hold on. So I got to download that here to show you guys, but then probably going to repeat some of it. And then, yeah, Donte first. Then we'll get Steph. We'll get Klay probably, hopefully. Let me see. Nothing doing. Okay. Anthony Lamb had 12 points, 9 rebounds as they beat the Westchester Knicks.
Okay. Solid.
Probably was the best player considering that was in the first sentence. No, actually that's the interviews. Never mind. Let's see. Dusty Hannah scored 33. Yeah. So it was just a side note. He wasn't the best player. Anthony Lamb wasn't. He just contributed 12 and 9 though. All right. Let me finish out this Donte. Three and a half minutes. Yeah. Eight minutes, 25 total. Okay. Nah. Okay. Donte over there. What else we got here? Oh, gosh. Next up, Donte. Yeah. So we heard Donte post game, and yeah. Let's get Donte. What was the last part of Donte that we heard? Right here. Let's listen to it real quick.
Get frustrated, but now I'm like watching it like this dude is absolutely amazing.
Talking about Steph. Do we want to just hear that part again? Oh, let's see. I'm thinking we just watch the whole thing. Yeah, we're gonna watch the whole thing of Donte. Congratulations. We get a little bit of a treat because I don't think we're gonna get the rest of the stuff anytime soon. Here we go. Donte DiVincenzo, my friends. Let me go here. And we're at the 4:47 mark. 4:48. Let me actually tweet this out because I haven't done any tweeting lately. So Donte post game now playing. We will actually play that in a minute though, because I want to tweet this out real quick. At least. Okay, be sure to smile, Anthony. I'm going to take a screenshot. Go ahead. All right, cool. Boom. We can play it now. Let's just watch the whole thing because he's always good. Where did I put it? There it is.
It's easy to assume that you had a lot of extra juice going up against that team. Did you feel it from the beginning? What did it mean to you to be in such a dramatic game against these guys?
Absolutely. I take pride in it. I take it personal. Love those guys over there, but also I want to beat them every single time we play them. And it feels good to get the win, but it also feels good for us to, we made some mistakes in the fourth quarter. At the end of the game, we buckled down. So that's the feel good part is, we're down 8 with 2 minutes, something like that left. We got some stops. Steph did what Steph does. And we came together in overtime and we got the win.
How familiar do your old teammates feel to you? And was there a lot of talk back and forth?
Yeah, there was definitely a lot of talk. I was trying to tell them I'm not talking to them until after the game, but, Chris and Jrue were not letting it go. But, those guys, it's like family over there for me. But like I said, it really feels good to get a win.
There's been a few games this season where Steph just kind of takes over. What's it like to be on the floor with him when he kind of does that?
It's fun to watch. Super fun to watch. Like sometimes I'm looking at some of the shots. I'm like, there's no way, and it don't even touch the rim. So every time it leaves his hand, I think it's good. So it's super fun to watch and it's super fun to be on the court with him.
Steve was saying one of the reasons he left you in to close was just for your defense. So just what do you make of how you guys put the clamps on them down the stretch of regulation and OT?
I mean, I take pride on that end, but I think the biggest play of the game is end of regulation. You know, Steph coming over. Jrue gets downhill and, you know, Steph saves me and, you know, he saves the game. So I think for us collectively, when we're locked in on that end, and we keep them off the foul line, and I think what we did a good job in overtime was the over-rotating, and we didn't, you know, get them wide open threes. I think we made them beat us one-on-one, and I think that's the biggest thing. When we're locked in on that end, that's when we're really special.
Donte, you've obviously seen Steph a lot over the years from afar. What's it been like? What have you learned maybe, or what have you found out that you didn't know maybe about his game and here in this almost full season with him now?
To be honest with you, nothing new. I just hated guarding him, and I'm really glad I'm on his side now. To be completely honest, there's everything I saw, you know, as a visitor, and guarding him, you get so frustrated because, you know, you play good defense. Like Jrue played good defense. And then he comes off in the smallest room of space and he's knocking it down. So I think for me, just being on the team this year with him is just the appreciation for it. Because, you know, in years past, like I would just get frustrated, but now I'm like watching it like this dude is absolutely amazing.
So you took 12 threes, like your career high, which you've done with the Warriors, but you never took that many before. And you're shooting a career high percentage. Is it the offense? Is it playing next to Steph and Klay? Or you've always been this wet and you just needed the opportunity?
Playing next to Steph, Klay, and JP just, you know, really allows me to get open looks. You know, when Steph went out, I was really feeling it with JP. Like we have a good connection, a good rhythm. And then, you know, I haven't played too much with Steph this year, just because in and out of, you know, rotations and injuries and stuff like that. So when I'm on the court with him, I'm trying to get him as easy looks as possible, to try to play that role a little bit. And, you know, just being aggressive, I think, is the biggest thing for me. Is when I'm aggressive, it opens everything up for me. Not just shooting the ball, but being aggressive, getting downhill, getting guy shots. And the gravity, like everybody goes with Steph. So I find myself open. And when you're on the court with, you know, two of them at a time, I'm definitely going to get an open look. So just having that confidence and knocking it down is what's been huge for me this year.
Donte, you know, they didn't have Giannis. You guys.
By the way, that was obviously Marcus Thompson. Have you always been this wet? That's so Marcus.
Short-handed. A win like that to go in overtime, did it feel like, you know, a playoff like next level kind of a litmus test against such a great team like that?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, even without Giannis, like, bro, you can go down the line with their roster. They made some trades. They got even more guys in there. And it really felt like that. I think the biggest thing for us is how proud and like everything we are of each other that we came together in overtime. Like I said, we were down 8 with a couple minutes left and we didn't break. We came together, we locked in, and overtime was a lot of fun. You could see it. You could see everybody was locked in and enjoying themselves and happy for one another.
You mentioned being down 8 a couple times. I mean, are you starting to do the math out there of like, you know, how quickly you need threes, how tough this might be?
No, I'm just saying as 8, I mean, I should say 8 in the NBA is like nothing nowadays, but 8 with 2 minutes left, you're thinking, all right, if they score once, it's game over. So I think the biggest thing, the importance of getting a stop at the end of the game like that, because I mean we've been down 6, 7, 8 multiple times with a minute something left, and when you're playing with two of the greatest shooters of all time, you're not worried about the offense then. It's more defense.
How much in the as an NBA player, how much does the team that came back from 8 down have an advantage going into overtime compared to the team that gave it up?
The momentum.
Good question.
You could start to see to start that overtime, they were kind of a little out of place with what they were running, their actions. And I think we were just into the ball. We were just making them beat us one-on-one rather than, over helping or over rotating. And I think that's what helped us is like our momentum offensively really helped us in overtime defensively. So, thank you.
Yeah. Always good to hear from them.
Good responses.
Yep. That was a good last question by Slater. He's going to have a good recap of sorts. Always his articles are better than the average recap. And I think we as consumers have evolved beyond the recap. I mean, does anybody here still read recaps? They don't, right? I mean, that's the part where the Athletic has really evolved along with the times. Because people get their recaps from Twitter and Bleacher Report and wherever else, Facebook. They don't need to read a recap anymore, and it's all the same stuff. You can get AI to write recaps now.
Nowadays,
a friend of mine was working on that, years before AI. This is 10 years ago. He was working on that, and so that's why we do what we do here. Is just do it a little different, go a little, die hard marathon post-game chats just because we love the team so much that the average recap can't handle it. But just going back, because that's Anthony Slater asking that, I always call him the KD of beat reporters because he's just so he's easy money sniper of reporters. He gets to the
so good
nitty gritty. Yeah,
I totally agree with it.
Go ahead. Sorry.
He is KD.
I know, right?
He is KD in the man.
KD of reporters. Now we can also go back to sharing the screen of and then the comedian Marcus Thompson always goes in there with a little bit of street vibe. You've always been this wet. Only he can ask that. Literally, like Kendra Andrews can't ask that. She can't ask it that same way. She's got to do her game recap for ESPN, which is important because ESPN still drives, a ton of traffic. So good for her. I mean, that's what she's got. But Marcus is just so funny the way he's a feature writer, so he gets to come in and do the side story. Probably talk to, his articles are worth it too, because he's probably going to be in the locker room, get a little side story from Jamichael or whatever. That's why the Athletic, honestly, it's worth the extra subscription because you're not going to get the vanilla stuff. And that's the part where it's difficult for places like San Jose Mercury. What are they going to do? Like, they're doing the basic recaps, can't really do much else. It's very traditional. Because all that is just extra work. You got to be able to do the nitty gritties. It's just like when I used to be at SB Nation, when I used to be at Golden State of Mind. Oh, someone's got to do a recap. Oh, someone's got to do, this, that, the other thing. I have that freedom here at Let's Go Warriors. We don't need to do a recap. Why? Because no one's going to read the recap. I mean, I get that people are going to read the recap in terms of, you've got a Golden State of Mind, SB Nation. They've got, they're in the search engines. They got the SEO. Everybody's going to go there in case they missed the game. But our entire audience, 99% of them didn't miss the game. We experienced the game somehow. Now we're talking about it.
Yeah.
So it's a dawn of a new era. So, man, watch out. Watch out. Next 20 years is I wonder who's going to be in the interview room. Are the bloggers going to be the ones that's more interesting and have more traffic? Makes you wonder. Shouldn't be tier 1, tier 2. I would hope by then the NBA and all of its traditions and stuff tries to make a change. All right, I gotta post Jamichael because it's been a while. Oh, and Donte, and then, well, time to check for Klay and Steph. Ooh. No, maybe not. I thought we had it. Didn't. It's going to take a while to compile all those videos. Pretty sure. Yeah. I'd be shocked if they didn't have Steph, though. Like, all of Steph. Let's see. Yeah. But we'll get there. What else? Chat GB2 in the past room. Yeah. That's funny. The AI. Yeah. I hope so, man. You know, there's studies that are saying that positivity helps genetics. It's called epigenetics. So maybe 20 years from now, Anthony will be curing cancer with the help of scientifically proving that, you know, positivity helps in the production of the genes and proteins. Because if you have negative thoughts,
it's not a myth anymore.
Oh gosh, right? Oh, right. Tell us about that. What do you know about that? While I work on Jamichael.
I don't know, like, specifically what's like the newest research going on, but I definitely know that what you think in terms of like being positive or negative, it not only influence your genetic makeup in terms of micro level.
Wow.
What actually like surrounds you, like in terms of in your body and unconsciously what you actually for instance consume, or how well you consume what you eat, what you get out of on an everyday basis changes as your mood, your brain changes, the way you think. All the studies are out there pointing out that possessing positivities definitely makes a difference.
Awesome.
Yeah, I think it's all proven now.
Wow.
I think it's just too
It's not mainstream yet. It's not like everybody on Twitter's going, "Hey, the scientist has proved it."
Know.
That it hasn't gotten to that. It's always so slow to get to the science into the mainstream. Heck, I mean, people are still not convinced that there's global warming, climate change. So how are we going to get that? Oh, that's taking forever. Yeah, well, it's usually has to do with people in power trying to stay in power.
That's the tough part. Yeah.
So what do you call that? Isn't it called epigenetics?
Epigenetics is what like you call with things changing on the genetic level.
Ooh, yeah. Basically, from what I've learned, it just means well, the epi part of it is like what? The next level of it, I guess, is the we could look it up, Google search, you know, the etymology of that, but how the environment affects the cell, right? Isn't it something to do with that? Yeah.
Yes, absolutely.
Awesome stuff, man. Okay, on what this win proves. I'm trying to figure out what would be the best quote from Jamichael, because he had some good quotes, man. Even he, remember, we just talked about big men. He was talking about that too. How he has to hit the three now and keep putting in work because the league has evolved and you want to be left behind. You're trying to keep my job here. It's basically what Michael's saying. Let's see. Okay. Man, we haven't had a first quarter lead since February 11th. That's a whole month. It's exactly a month. Wow. Because Monty Poole said February 11th.
Real.
On what the team has been saying to each other. Do you remember this? Saying to each other about the first quarters. We've been telling ourselves not to get down 20. That was so funny. That was a great interview, actually.
I agree.
Those in-studio ones are always really good. Got to find the right quote to put in the title, though. I mean, that's got to be the quote. No. On Steph. He a bad man. I ain't gonna lie. He's a little dog. Didn't he say that?
He literally said that, I think.
That was funny. Let's replay that part because I want to make sure. Where can I find this? Oh gosh. Because I deleted that by accident. Where are you? Here we go. Let's see if we can find it.
I hate to say that, but yeah, you get some light skin, boy. You think they?
Oh, the light skin one came right after.
That man on the team, that light skinned brother, the baby face assassin.
Oh, Festus brought it up.
He a bad man. I ain't gonna lie. Just seeing him tonight in action, it's probably like the first time I was in art. Like, man, I love the way he compete though. He's a little dog out there. He's gonna fight, gonna knock down shots, and he did it all tonight.
He's a little dog out there. Should I do you spell that D-O-G or D-A-W-G? But I kind of want to leave it at D-O-G so you can look it up in the search terms for YouTube. What do you think, guys? Let's do an online poll. Just for fun. Let's see. When J Mike said Steph is a little dog out there.
Could be both.
dog out there. How do you spell that? Dog or dog? I'll just keep it simple like that. I want to know. I actually want to know. I want to put D-A-W-G, but then again, or you could go D-O-G-G. Oh, you could do a write-in ballot. Snoop Dogg, D-O-G-G. Oh, yeah. But then no one's going to search on that on the internet. I think just to make it searchable, you got to go. Technically, it's D-A-W-G in the street speak. Huh. Don't know. 8 votes. Dog. D-A-W-G is winning so far. Bruce says dog, definitely.
No.
Christian spelled it D-O-G, so I don't know. Okay. I'll just... What do I do with that? I'll put both / That's going to look funny, but okay. It's just the title. That was funny. Did he say he a little dog? Like kind of with the vernacular part. Let's see.
He a bad man. I ain't gonna lie. Just seeing him tonight
so funny.
In action, it's probably like the first time I was in art. Like, man, I love the way he compete though. He's a little dog out there. He's gonna fight, knock down shots. He did it all tonight.
Okay, he said it normal. He's a little dog out there. Oh, that's hilarious. We need someone to make a cartoon of the Warriors now. Obviously, Steph is a little dog. What kind of dog would Steph be? That's the next poll. How do you do a poll on that? Just write in your ballot. What kind of dog would Steph be in a cartoon? What kind of dog would, and that's DOG, would Steph be in a cartoon of the Warriors? Man, we're going crazy. Write in. I should put right in your ballot. Just go ahead and comment. Hey, this is the funnest post game we've had in a long time because we won. Being a dog. What kind of dog would he be in a cartoon of the Warriors? Oh, this is fun, man. So that was J Mike post game. BC calling Curry a little dog out there. And officially, I want to go with DAWG. What people are, 83% DAWG, only 12 votes though. Still early. I think I have to go with that. Man, we got a lot of Jamichael. That's great. So officially, and he goes, to be honest, was it him? No, that was, I just glanced over it. Donte talked about Steph, how he hated guarding him and was always frustrated by him. That was funny too. Every play matters. When he guarded Steph. Nothing new. J Mike. Yeah.
All right, Rich. I think I might call it a night.
Yeah.
You.
Of course, man. Oh man, it's 12:47 in your area.
For me, yes.
And guess what, people? We're gonna lose an hour tonight. That's Scrappy Doo. Perfect, Retzel. Perfect. Scrappy Doo. Awesome. Awesome. Man, I wish we had somebody. We got to, oh my gosh, we got to put something together where Scrappy Doo. Oh my gosh, that's hilarious. That's awesome. Awesome. Sorry if anybody else said Scrappy Doo before Retzel, but Retzel's getting the credit as I glance at the comments. But thanks, Anthony. Get some sleep. We got daylight savings.
Absolutely.
So get some sleep, man.
All right.
Good work, man. Appreciate you. Take care.
Having me. Thanks.
Scrappy Doo. Oh, let's bring him up. Let's bring him up. Scrappy Doo is awesome. I love Scrappy Doo, man. There he is. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. Love it. This is so funny. Just imagining Steph out there being a Scrappy Doo. All the other ones are good too. I mean, Jack Russell Terrier. Scrappy Doo. Oh gosh, that's so funny, man. That's so funny. I love it. Put that in the notes. Scrappy Doo. Oh gosh, I can't get over that. That's so hilarious. He's the cutest little dog. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him putting his. Yeah, I want to use this photo in my golly, I gotta do something on J Mike. Oh yeah, that's what we're gonna do. That's what I'm gonna put on TikTok / Instagram reel. That like motivates me to want to actually do the extra work that for Instagram and TikTok, that it's so hard for me to spend time on that when YouTube, YouTube pays you ad revenue. It does, even the shorts. So it's hard for me to do an Instagram reel or a TikTok because they don't pay you for the work that you do. You just got to build that up. But I've been hearing, somebody was telling me yesterday that all the famous people on TikTok, they drive everybody over to YouTube because that's the only place where they've had a monetization infrastructure. So anyways, let's find another quote from J Mike. He said, Day's the heart and soul. Yeah. Draymond, heart and soul. Good enough for me. There's 2 awesome mentions. Heart and soul. There you go. I don't like typing. Thumb typing here on the... Damn, that didn't work. Gotta fit it within 100 characters. Heart and soul. He's a little dog. I love it. So when we do that, he's a little dog. Put a little Scrappy Doo. Have that pop up right when J Mike says that. I'll give you credit too, Retzel. I'll be like, that's from Retzel in the comments. Let's see, J Mike. There it is. What are we talking about? Analyze Steph and Donte. Talked about Donte too. And shooting threes. Steph, Draymond, Donte. Where did Donte go? There it is. Those are my playlists. Who do we play in? Milwaukee Bucks. Save that. Come back to this. Oh, and then I got to do Donte. So let's take a quick check and see who else is at the podium that we haven't gotten yet. Coach Bud, there's always that. Coach Kerr, nothing. Coach Kerr, nothing. Let me check my other sources. Oh, there we go. There we go. Oh boy, we're gonna get a flood. Here we go. Wardell, Steph, and Curry. You want 7.5 minutes of Wardell, Steph, and Curry? Shall we? Well, there's more. There's, let's check. Oh my gosh. Wow. So we are definitely going to hit the 6-hour mark at this rate. I have no doubt. Just because it takes me so long in between stuff to get that there. I guess because of the overtime game, they're just NBC couldn't cover it all, ABC couldn't cover it all. But holy cannoli, if I may, Klay Thompson talked for 5 minutes even. Man, I'm pooped. Hold on. Let me at least post J Mike at a minimum. And if you came on here from Instagram or Twitter, lucky you. Good choice. You saw a tweet. You saw Donte. I put Donte, his mugshot on here to basically point everybody to our post-game coverage, which is now going to include Steph, Klay, actually Steve, the rest of Steve, Steph, Klay, and Draymond, and DJ, if you want to count DJ. And then on the Milwaukee side, at least Coach Bud, maybe more. So it's a bonanza. Congratulations to all of you who wanted to come for that and found it. You hit the jackpot. So, but I do need to, pay the bills and upload a Jermichael Green at the very least. So you have to bear with me a couple of moments here as I finish that off. So thank you, Bruce, for watching my back all game long, all post game long as well. Really appreciate that. And other people, the Blue Wrenches. Man, it would be great someday just that, have a thank you. I mean, wouldn't that be awesome? What if we got like a private Zoom just for us, right? Something like that. That'd be my dream, just to thank you guys. What if we had, like Klay Thompson secretly with us, just a private little session for you guys, just to thank you. So that's kind of, it gets me thinking of these ideas. See what positivity does? You're creative as well. Not only are you in a learning state, but when you're in a good mood, you think of stuff, like ideas come to you much easier than, when you're a negative person and you want to throw people under the bus. Or the analogy I had on the website, letsgowarriors.com, was road rage. It's literally in this article. I wrote about that. Like, it's that same feeling when you have road rage. Are you in a learning state? Are you open to learning new things? Are you able to think about something you can be creative with? I mean, like, think about it. Like, if you're a record producer, you're not coming up with a song while you have road rage, right? So that's the problem with Twitter. Twitter will get you in that road rage mood, and you can't really do anything in that environment. You can't really advance humanity. You can't evolve as a person as well. So that's my advice to you before I upload this video of J Mike, and before we jump into let's see, what do we want to hear? So I went with dog, DAWG, but I also went /dog. Let's see. He's a little dog out there. That's so hilarious. That's going in the thumbnail. He's a little dog out there. J Mike on Steph. Oh, it's so funny. Oh, I can fit Jermichael. Jermichael Green. No. Jermichael. A little dog out there. Little Scrappy Doo. I love it. Man, I just sit here and daydream and pretend there's a cartoon of Scrappy Doo who is actually Steph Curry, and just come up with cartoons. I could just log off this live stream and just dream of all these funny little cartoon episodes all day long. Okay, Jermichael's up there. I want to put the description in the comments, as I usually do for that. Make one little edit. Should have done the hash mark Steph and Curry. Love it. Oh, I'm actually motivated to do an Instagram reel. Thanks to you, Retzel. Incredible. Okay. Without further ado, so which one do we do first? Steve, Steph, Klay. I think I want to go with Steve first and just make sure we covered everything. I got 7 minutes 35 seconds. Oh, well, guess what? I think that's it. We got all of it. Hey, that's good news. I don't have to work extra hard. So we're done with that. Let's just do Klay then. Oh, but first, hold on. First, let me upload some of the stuff. My bad. I should have been doing that while I was talking about Scrappy Doo. While I was talking about Scrappy Doo. That's hilarious in and of itself. We'll go in chronological order. Klay, then Steph, then Draymond. But I have to go through the exercise of at least uploading it as I speak. Steph. Klay, then Steph, then Draymond is how it wound up. Thankfully, my internet's pretty fast tonight. I guess Saturday night. I don't know. Figure everybody's home as the weather's cold. And right when I said that, the upload got stuck. Duplicate tab. What I got to do here, man? I got to airdrop it to my phone? You making me do that? Come on, computer. Come on, internet. Stuck at 39 seconds. Oh, yeah, I'm going to have to airdrop it to my phone. Oh, man. How long is that going to take? Last time I airdropped something took a long while. And it's going to take a long while. Still thinking. It's like a Windows 98 processor, man. Come on. Slow as molasses. I might as well upload a drive. Wow. Really make me do this. Yeah, my upload and download is honestly, it's not bad. It worked better, but I don't know what's happening. So once again, you're along for the ride, unfortunately, as I try to upload all this crap. Let's see. Steph and Draymond. Wow, super slow, man. Is it faster on this machine? I'm gonna give it a try. Sorry, guys, but didn't know I'd run into this much technical difficulties. It's kind of upsetting. Warriors are not practicing tomorrow. FYI. Coach Budenholzer, Steph, Draymond, and Klay. Good. Man. Donte, Steph, Klay. Okay. Promise you, pretty soon, we'll get all this crap up. I shouldn't call it crap. It's good stuff. Plus, we get to see a little DJ, Draymond Jr. Okay, that's going to take a while. That's certainly taking a long time. And this one doing a little bit better. 49 minutes left. That's not that great. Which one was this? Draymond. 2 minutes left on what? 49 minutes left. 49 minutes? What? Hold on. No, let's stop that. Come on. Oh, now it's doing the thing where it won't airdrop at all. Wow. Anybody ever have that happen to you? It's so weird. You try an airdrop and it's just dead. Doesn't do anything. I feel like that's why you just have to have two of everything, 2 iPhones, 2 laptops, just because Mac is just so unreliable. At any moment in time, airdrop won't work, or something's just not going to work, or your iPhone has too many videos, so you can't airdrop it, or I don't even know. Like, all these weird things have happened to me when it comes to Mac products or Apple products. Nope, that's the wrong one. Okay, fine. It literally doesn't want to airdrop to this phone anymore. Just no, refuses. These Apple products drive me crazy. Okay, enough complaining. Let's go back to the standings, which didn't change much. Rare day where it didn't change much. And then let's go to Klay. Okay, so we're waiting on that. And what are we doing here? Let's just roll it. Yeah, I've made you wait long enough. We are now at the 5:33 mark. Finally getting to our next one. Okay. So let me play this. Let's go. Klay post-game now play. And then we had the paper airplane throw from I think Janie McCauley on Twitter. So we'll check that later.
What I guess just what do you think of Steph, the final 7 minutes of this game?
Just willing us to victory with his shot making and his penetration. Never season amazes me with what he can do with the ball in his hands, and a step back to force OT, and then the defensive stop on the other end just shows how great of a basketball player he really is.
What are your thoughts on what Jermichael Green gave you guys tonight off the bench?
Oh, man, J-Mike was huge. Without his effort, we don't win that game. I mean, just being able to space the floor and rebound was huge. Absolutely huge. He earned a game like that. He's been patient all year, so I'm really happy for him.
Klay, Steve thought that was a complete game from opening tip to the end. And what did it mean to you to see everybody play for the full 48 minutes like that, and energy and defense and big moments?
Well, I mean, we have great respect for Milwaukee. They're a championship team. They've been together for some years now. They know what it's like to play in big games. So this was obviously a huge game for us, considering where we're at in the standings and the season is dwindling down. So we all knew that going in, and we played with just a lot of great connectivity tonight. I thought we were just all on the same page as far as game plan, and I thought our energy on the bench was great, and we all had one common goal, that was to win the ball game. And when we do that, it's great.
Klay, when Steph gets going like that, what are you trying to do on the court? Are you looking to try to free him up, or are you thinking, okay, they're going to send 2 to him, that's going to leave me open? What's your thought process when he gets going?
Probably get out his way, set a screen for him, space the floor, go get a rebound, play some defense, just be myself. If I'm open, shoot it. If I'm not, reverse it, drive it, cut. Just still be a basketball player, and he's going to attract much more attention. So you'll have open looks if you just stay patient and ready to shoot.
Klay, during the broadcast, they showed Draymond and all of his screens. I know that doesn't show up in the box score, but what does that do for shooters like yourself and Steph? And then obviously he played through that ankle that looked pretty bad.
Yeah, Draymond and Loon are some of the best screen setters I've ever played with, and me and Steph and I are so grateful for those two. They get us open. They have been for years now, and not only the great screeners, but they're great playing out the pick and roll. They're just great after setting the screen. They make the right play. And, Draymond's an amazing basketball player. Like, he might not score 30 a night, but he's a winner. He has been at every level. No matter what these jokers on television say or other players around the league, like, the hardware and the resume speaks for itself. And we do not have the banners or the success we do without Draymond Green.
Oh my gosh. Hold on. Let me see if they quoted that. Did they quote that? Let's see. Oh my gosh. Please be in there so I don't have to. Well, yeah, you probably want me to transcribe that, so we got to play that again. No. Oh, Trace Thompson hit a home run in the World Baseball Classic. Did not know that. It's coming up in this one. So they skipped it. I got to come back to this. So what is this? 3:21 mark play.
Much you enjoy the
he's about to throw the home run. There's 2 more minutes.
Oh, it was awesome. I mean, see that at halftime and see him playing the World Baseball Classic is really special. And he has so many great years ahead of him on the diamond, and I know he's gonna have a great season for the Dodgers this year.
Hey, Klay. Sorry, I'm a current student at WSU, so go Cougs for that.
That's
but
right.
Can you talk about how before
That's
the
right.
game you gifted that wheelchair, and then can you talk about that experience, and then talk about how community has impacted your life and your career from WSU to now?
Well, I mean, going to school in Pullman, you know how tight-knit the community is, and you know how special a place that is when you're a Coug. It's really a family atmosphere, and I've grown up in places that were very populated my whole life. And then when I went to Pullman, that small town vibe and the community had a huge impact on me. I still keep in touch with a lot of people from the city, and just a special place. And I feel the same with being a Warrior in the Bay Area. Like, our impact goes beyond basketball, and what the Thompson Family Foundation was able to do for that young man today gives me chills. And I mean, it put everything in perspective before I ran out the tunnel, just how blessed I am to play this game and the impact I can have on the youth, and how, you never know who's watching. I mean, sometimes it feels routine when you play 82 to 100 games a year, but, it's just a special opportunity to be able to inspire people when you play in the NBA, and I'll never take that for granted. Nice. Oh, that was a beautiful one today. Wow, that was beautiful. Really happy for Jermichael. Okay, save. Man, the airdrops are really throwing my iPhone off. Okay. What do I want to do here?
Okay. How are we doing on the uploads? 39 minutes. That doesn't make sense. 26 minutes. Next up, probably Steph. Donte. One of these is going faster than the other. Curry. Hold on. Leave page. Content. Damn it. Oh, it's stuck on 54 seconds left. That's some BS. Okay. Let's go ahead and upload that then. Fine. You want to do that to me? Oh, no wonder. I airdropped a file twice, which is a common occurrence on Apple machines. Okay. So that's taking its time. Let's see how long this takes. This is going to be, it's going to blow my mind if it's faster than my laptop. Let's see. We'll know soon enough. Okay. So I've got to go back and transcribe that part where Klay talked about Draymond. That was awesome. Basically talking about Dylan Brooks, you know? Let's replay that so I can pin that down.
Doesn't show up in the box score, but what does that do for shooters like yourself and Steph? And then obviously he played through that ankle that looked pretty bad.
Yeah, Draymond and Loon are some of the best screen setters I've ever played with. And
hold on, Draymond and Loon. Okay. Best screen setters played with.
I mean, Steph and I are so grateful for those two. They get us open. They have been for years now. And not only great screeners, but they're great playing out the pick and roll. They're just great after setting the screen. You know, they make the right play. And, you know, Draymond's an amazing basketball player. Like, he might not score 30 a night, but he's a winner. He has been at every level. No matter what these jokers on television say or other players around the league, like, the hardware and the resume speaks for itself. And we do not have the banners or the success we do without Draymond Green.
Hold on. So he said
How much
players in the league.
And, you know, Draymond's an amazing basketball player. Like, he might not score 30 a night, but he's a winner. He has been at every level. No matter what these jokers on television say or other players around the league, like, the hardware and the resume speaks for itself. And we do not have the banners or the success we do without Draymond Green.
The hardware speaks for itself. Oh, funny. How does he come up with this stuff? I can't take credit for this, but we need to donate his brain to science. How does he come up with this stuff? That's hilarious. Wow. As I say that, the Klay upload finally made it through. Finally. Let's quit that one. Next up, Steph. Wardell, hold on. Let me check out the 24 minutes to go. Jeez, man. 18 minutes to go? Come on. Okay. Hold on. I gotta use my trump card. Let's pull up the box score one more time. Thompson's in there. Oh, that one worked. All right, delete. Donte is in there. Okay, Klay is there. And now we will get Steph. And I want to upload Steph right here. Boom. Wow. Defying physics. I'm uploading from my phone and it's going faster than the M1 processor on my laptop. That doesn't make any sense. I might as well airdrop this to my other phone. Airdrop. Yo, this phone is not being recognized anywhere. What? Okay. Let's try one more thing. Downloads. Show me what you got. Nope, it's uploading slowly. 15 minutes left. What? Okay. We'll get the stuff pretty soon. MacBook Pro. Oh, because I'm not connected to Wi-Fi? That's probably why. Now are you going to show up? I see. Isn't that weird? You got to have Wi-Fi up to do the airdrop. Sucks. Taking a long minute. And then you can't leave the screen. That is the toughest part about iPhones. You can't leave the screen because it doesn't know how to do two things at once. Okay, fine. Let's move on to Steph. I'm moving on. Just start from the top. All 7.5 minutes. I don't care if we've already covered some of this. Let's go, Steph.
Steph, we're all familiar with your two-way presence on the court every night, but can you take us into that block at the interregulation?
It's kind of a read and react type situation. Like, obviously, I'm not in that position very often to pull over and use verticality and all that, but you know, the read and the timing was perfect, and just knowing time and score. Jrue was on full head of steam downhill. I left my man in the corner, hoping Klay would cover too, and again just made the right read. Like, it's all basketball is at the end of the day. Sometimes you get it right, sometimes you don't. But just with the energy in the crowd and down the stretch, the run that we went on, and contribute on both ends, it was a fun way to end regulation, and then to carry that momentum into overtime was huge.
Steph, do those kind of plays mean maybe more to you sometimes because you don't do that every night? I mean, the half-court shots and the long threes, and you do those fairly regularly. So do you get a little more juiced up maybe sometimes when you deliver a block that saves a potential winning basket?
Yes, just because it's all context and like what's going on right now in our season. Everything's kind of related to what's happening now, and we need to win. We needed a win. We needed to figure out a defensive identity that would help us, and we did that a good portion of the game. Milwaukee's a great team, so they made it tough on us all night. But to your point, to hit a couple of big shots down the stretch, and then find yourself in a position where you can't make a play on the other side, I think it gives everybody a good boost because it's shocking. When I think I got more compliments about that in the locker room than any shot I made tonight, which it speaks for itself.
And Steve said he thought this from the opening tip to the final overtime buzzer that this group was energized and playing, a complete game that he was quite pleased with. How do you feel about that?
I mean, even the 3 losses we had on the road, we're never in the moral victory mode, but there were bright spots around, coming back from big deficits, giving ourselves a chance, even though we didn't win any of them. So you look to those parts of those games and then say, okay, we can do this for, the majority of a game and, beat a great team even without Giannis. Like, we are capable of doing that. It's just the challenge of bringing the execution, the focus. And even when things don't go your way, in that fourth quarter where they take a 8-point lead at one point and we slowly walk them down, like, that's a belief that you have to have that we can do it. And we're playing that kind of revolving door right now of, being able to show it, then not, then, searching for it. And obviously the Chase Center's been great for us, so we have to figure out a way to take that on the road with us with some games coming up. And we know we're capable of doing it. We just got to do it.
Steph, we're used to seeing these kind of joyful celebrations from you, shimmying or the night. When you hit that 3 in overtime and you kind of mean mug the crowd,
I was tired.
What's going through your head?
I was just exhausted. Slow walk to the bench, take advantage of the full 3-minute timeout. Don't yell because that requires oxygen. Like, that's literally it.
Good one.
Nothing to do with the context of the win at all.
No, conserve energy. Obviously, there's reactions to the game, and you feel good about yourself. And there was a certain toughness and grit that we showed.
What mark
that
is
was
this?
a facial expression, but I was just tired.
You're kidding me.
We
4-minute mark.
asked you
4-minute mark.
kind of about this
What?
Andrew Wiggins situation.
You're tired.
Have you been in contact with
Whatever.
him? But just where are you at on that? Obviously, he's been away now more than 3 weeks.
Friend to friend, teammate to teammate, just sending him support. It's a tough situation in terms of him being away for so long, but necessary. Life is bigger than basketball, and whatever him and his family going through, that's all that matters. And whenever he's ready to come back, I'm sure he will. That's how he's built in terms of being available. And I know he's missing, the vibe and being with us, and we miss him too. So it's interesting. There's such a big spotlight on what we do on a daily basis, and the fact that we have so many people that rely on us on a daily basis. To be able to give that energy back to your family is huge. So we support him and all of that. And whenever he's ready to come back, he'll be back.
Did you think you would come back this sharp? I mean, you were gone for about a month with this injury, and at times you've come back quickly, but to be shooting as well and playing as well as you have, is that a function and part of the stage of the season and how much your team needs you?
I don't think
how
he
do you
was
sort of look at these 4
that
games
sharp
this first week
until
back?
tonight, until the fourth quarter.
I've had over the course
Not with
of
the turnovers.
last 5-6 years, I've had these 4 to 6 week injury windows that have gotten good reps on how to heal, and also towards the back end when you have like that return to play schedule and all that, I know how to apply myself in a way that gets your conditioning back quick, sharpens the toolkit in terms of shooting the ball and being sharp and all that, and being able to play pretty solid big minutes right away and not really miss a beat. So it helps to have gone through it a couple of times and know how hard you can push yourself in the rehab part, that you come back strong.
Steph, before the game, Klay gifted a young man a wheelchair who needed it to play basketball. He talked about being inspired and taking the game not for granted and being grateful to play. What does that say about Klay's character? And before a big game like this, to meet a young man and kind of a life-changing experience for him to give something like that back to that young man?
It's huge. It speaks to how blessed we are that the game we get to play gives you a platform to connect with people in all different walks of life, and leverage just that moment to make that guy feel seen and celebrate him and support him. We all have had opportunities to do that. throughout our careers and our years, and this is the cool part about what we get to do. For him to do it before the game and take a little bit of a time, it's very obviously a selfless act, and not surprised that Klay's that type of guy. But it's the beauty of what basketball is and this platform that we have.
Okay, hold on. On Draymond, there it is. Screen setters, they make the right play no matter what these see. There it is. No matter what these jokers on television say, it's actually in the quote. Nice. I didn't see it the first time. I thought they might have left it out. Nice. So I've got to finish that up, and then we'll go with Draymond. Oh man, if I zoom too much on the Klay thumbnail, I'll delete the paper airplane. Can't be doing that. So how am I going to do this? It's going to take a while. Okay, hold on. Next up, Draymond. Look at this, huh? What's the common thread? The common thread is everyone lambastes people on social media. Stop it already. Be a happy person. Jokers on television. Love it, Klay. God, Klay. How did he become such money on the podium? He is money. What you call it? Swingers movie with John Favreau and what's his name, the tall guy? I forgot his name. Damn it. Anyways, you're so money, Klay, on the podium. You're so money. And paper airplane to boot, which I will have in the behind the scenes. We will get that one, I think, from Janie McCauley, or I forget who it was. We'll figure it out later. And then we have Steph, and then we have Draymond. Let's see. There's Steph. Oh, but there's Draymond. How did that upload sooner than the other one? Makes no sense. Apple, you got some explaining to do. There's Steph. Hold on, people. Let me get these all set to go. They've got to go through checks, but then this one's having problems, so that doesn't make any sense. Oh, there we go. So what? It's working now? Great. Didn't even need to upload that one. So my computer decided to finally work at the last second, and so we're good. We're going to get Draymond up here real soon. And I've got Steph is on there as well. And we will go with Draymond. Boom. I'll just go ahead and start this off. Let's get out of there. Oh, hang on. There we go. What's up, DJ? Come on. Post game, no playing. Oh yeah, that's definitely who we are. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, forget the record because you know, I kind of look at this also as real life imitating art being basketball. 7-26, that is embarrassing. So what happens when you come across an embarrassing situation in life? Well, you got to move on and just forget that it ever happened. So, you know, just like 7-26, and that's what Barkley was saying in the pregame with Shaq, or was it last night? I forget. Just like 7-26 is embarrassing. You've got to move on from embarrassing situations in real life and establish your true identity as if that moment never happened. Sure, you learn from it and everything, but just pretend it didn't happen. So yeah, this looks ugly. Oh, it's a record book thing. No finals team has ever, okay, we've heard it all. Yeah, get it. It's a scarlet letter at this point in time, but just like in life, oh well, it happened. This should be who we really are. I agree. So ties right into what Dean Chambers is saying. This is who we really are. But we got to prove it over and over again. Like the remaining games that we have. Okay, let's go with Draymond and DJ.
Draymond, first of all, how's the leg feeling?
It's sore, but it's to be expected. Be all right.
What kind of happened on that play?
I think I stepped on Jrue's foot and just rolled it. But I was running down the lane. I saw opening to the rim. Jrue kind of stepped in and stepped on his foot, but it's just an ankle roll. I'll be all right.
Steve expressed a little worry about how you might feel tomorrow just because, how ankle rolls are. I mean, you've done it plenty of times, I'm sure. Do you feel like it's something that
it'll be pretty sore tomorrow for sure. Ain't nothing a few anti-inflammatories can't handle.
You probably expect to play Monday?
I 100% expect to play. We're not in a position to be missing no games. Just got to tape it up and figure it out, but I'll be all right.
I mean, it's the first time in a month you guys won the first quarter. What was the mentality, and was it different from what you guys have been doing in the previous games, the last 11 before this one?
I think we came out with a defensive mindset, and although early on shots weren't falling, thought we got great looks, but shots weren't falling, but our defense was great. We kept them right at bay. Maybe they would go up 1 or 2 points, and we took the lead back, and we ended up closing out the quarter with a 2-point lead, which was big. But I thought we were just able to establish our defense to start that game. And once we established the defense, at some point shots are going to fall. We got the greatest shooters in the world.
Yeah, I think they made like 35% the first quarter. So and that's the kind of thing you're looking. You got to do that every night, but I mean that number you're looking for something in the low 40s.
Yeah, it's not. It's not even a numbers thing, or it's not that you're gonna do that every night. It's more so the mindset. It's more so making sure a team feels you to start the game and not come out getting comfortable, getting into a rhythm. So once you let a team get into a rhythm, it's hard to break that rhythm in this league. And so if you can come out and disrupt their rhythm from the start, you give your defense a better chance. And we were able to do that. And, it ultimately ended up paying off for us.
And lastly, what do you think? I mean, the combination of playing defense with that kind of intensity and having 30 as a teammate, I mean, is that kind of a recipe? What does that do for you guys?
30's great. One of the best players that ever played this game. And to watch him, the way he's come back from injury, the way he willed us tonight to a win was huge. But we know what we're capable of on that end of the floor, on the offensive side of the floor.
We know Steph can get it going at any moment. Klay can get it going at any moment. Donte was great tonight. So it's all about the defense for this team. We defend, we give ourselves a chance to win. You don't defend, and it's a crapshoot. And, you're trying to outscore teams, and that don't work often. I don't care how great of scores you got, because if you don't defend, then all your shots are tough. You're playing against a set defense every play. And so it starts with the defense for us, and we were able to establish that tonight, and it was huge.
Jerome, two Steph questions. You've obviously seen a lot of memorable moments from him, but how would you describe how locked in he got in those last couple minutes? I mean, you guys were in trouble there, obviously, 8 down with 2 minutes to go, and given what happened on the road trip.
It was huge. This is a team coming into our building. We've been great at home, so you want to keep that going. Knowing that we're coming off a 3-game road trip with 3 losses, you want to right the ship, and you got a chance to do that at home. And he took matters into his own hands. He hit the 3 on the wing, and that was the beginning of the onslaught. But I mean, like I said, it was just very impressive the way he willed us. He hit shot after shot, and it wasn't like many people were creating for him. He was creating for himself and getting to the shots that he wanted. And that's the team with, I think you all know the respect I have for Jrue Holiday as a defender. Arguably,
not DJ.
Arguably one of the best on-ball defenders I've seen. And he was hounding him. Javon Carter's an incredible on-ball defender. He's a pest. He hounds you. And he just took it, no problem. Times where he was getting grabbed, he didn't go complain. He just kept playing. And you understand that they're a physical team and they're going to do that. And when you are that physical of a team, you get away with some stuff. And you got to understand that. And he did. And like I said, he took matters into his own hands and created every shot that he needed, we needed. And it was great.
Semi-related follow-up question and kind of a good-natured question, I guess. Do you ever tease Steph about being older? I mean, he turns 35 on Tuesday, and to still be doing this at that age historically is unusual for a guard, obviously.
No, I'm a little too old at this point now to be teasing somebody else about getting old. I'm a couple years behind him. But I think old is what you make it. If you go out with an old mindset, you're going to look old. I don't think he goes out with an old mindset. I don't think he approaches his day-to-day with an old mindset. He approaches his day-to-day better than I've ever seen him approach it before. He's locked in, true pro. He gets it. And, it's showing up in his game that at the age of 35, which he's turning in a couple days, that he's still able to do it at that level, night in and night out, with no sign of slowing down. We've seen guys, I think I was saying this earlier, you're starting to see more guys kind of go later into that prime, if you will. And I think that's starting to change, but you can't take for granted, especially at that size. Like, we've seen some great players at that size, but to do it at this level for that amount of time at that size, we all know how teams guard him. He's going up against 2 or 3 guys every night. And just to continue to do it at that level is huge.
What's your review of over here, Steph's end of regulation block shot of Jrue? How did you see that, and how impressed were you by seeing Steph?
He came out of nowhere. Jrue had a straight line drive to the rim. There was nobody there to help, and Steph just came out of nowhere. I was impressed with the verticality because he actually didn't go for the block. He went vertical. And I always tell people, like, that's the way to block a shot. Like, oftentimes you get guys going for blocks, and that's not always successful, but when you use your verticality, oftentimes, once you go vertical, you realize, like, oh, I can block the shot, and then you block it, and so it was great to see him use the rule of verticality and come up with that block, because it was a really, really big block, and obviously it put us in position to almost win the game. I smoked it, but we was able to figure it out in overtime.
Did you think that 3 was going?
I thought it was cash. Probably saved me $50,000 though, because the dance I was going to do when that ball went in. So I'm happy we still got a win, and I get to keep my money in my pocket because
Sam Cassell there.
Absolutely, Sam, I am all the way down the court.
Okay.
I was going for it.
We gotta look it up.
It bounced out. I can't waste my money now. But I was gonna waste it then, and I was gonna get every penny's worth.
Yeah,
But
now I
unfortunately,
remember
it
it.
rolled out.
Are you coming out of the huddle knowing you're taking that, or is it more? It
I
sounded like
had told Steph, like, yo, if you can get over the top, my man gonna be down the floor and I can hit you. As soon as he threw it, Jrue jumped on the top side. I knew I was fired, and it felt amazing. I can't believe it. Well, it bounced out. I haven't felt the shot feel that good in a while. It felt incredible, but it's all good.
That was funny. Steph on his glare. I didn't do the shimmy. Actually, it's Steph on no shimmy. He didn't shimmy because that requires oxygen. Anyways, I'm just doing the thumbnail for Steph. I understand we just got Draymond. So let's talk about that. But then again, we've also got some more coming up in terms of probably Jrue Holiday. See what they had to say. It's going to take a while for me to get to that point, though, because I'm still behind on the Draymond, and then whatever else that comes up. I just looked up Sam Cassell, and I believe it's his Timberwolves dance because, and it's all a blur to me, but Sam Cassell celebration. I won't play it because it will demonetize me instantly because it's an NBA highlight. Sorry to say. But yeah, let's see what's next. The big ball dance. Yeah. Big balls dances. I didn't even know they called it that. Best big ball dances in recent NBA history. I mean, they better not. Let's see. Let's carefully click on this. Oh, they're going to show. Yeah, I can't take that risk. I've got Mike Budenholzer quotes locked up somewhere. I got it. So we could do Jrue and Budenholzer. That'll be the last of it. Let's see. Oh, I don't have Jrue. Who are my Milwaukee Bucks beat writers? Is this going to tell me? Oops. Here. Milwaukee Bucks beat writers. Oh, there. Let's see who they are. Oh, Eric Neem. Oh, good. Wow. Not bad. Not bad at all. Let's see. Associated Press. Oh, okay. Let's check each of these. See if they've got anything. Media. Bucks Warriors. Cool pick, bro. Let's see if they reported any nice quotes. Middleton. Nothing much. Chris Middleton could not play the full overtime. War of attrition, just like Festus said in the postgame. Okay. And let's look at this guy. Jim Orzworski. Didn't even know this guy existed. 3 hours ago, Bucks lose. Yep, back turnovers, doing some live tweeting. Let's check this guy. Bleacher Report. Nothing. I tell you what, the Warriors get covered so much. I mean, we're blessed. We're blessed. Nothing. This is old stuff, so he hasn't written in a long time. Milwaukee Bucks Twitter. Our good friends, Hoops Hype. Keep building a channel. Hey, Giannis. Yep, he's always inspirational. Man, this looks like the place to go. Just go to Hoops Hype. Why even bother with Google? Except you can't see the picture. Frank Madden. Jrue had the hardest job in the building tonight. 6 turnovers, 7 for 21. The trophy is in the building. What? Oh, yesterday. Frank Madden. Never heard of him. Okay. So no video of Jrue unless, I mean, we could actually go to Twitter and go Jrue and then look for videos. Clutch bucket. Steph denies Jrue. Yes, we saw that stuff. Nice angle right here. Hope this doesn't demonetize me, but yeah, no post-game interview of Jrue, unfortunately. If you joined us late, J Mike called Steph a little dog out there. He's a little dog out there. And so I asked our audience at the time, okay, what kind of little dog would he be if we would make a Warriors cartoon? And Scrappy Doo was the answer from, who was it again? It was Retzel. Don't know if he's still on. We don't have Donte. Yeah, we did Donte. We already did it a long time ago. And I need to put it on the channel, but I figured as slow as I get these uploaded, maybe Donte is not the most popular of them all. So I'm working on Klay, Steph, Draymond. I think those would be more popular. So I still need to work on Klay, Steph, Draymond. Why don't we, you know what we haven't done? Her pregame now playing because we haven't covered it yet. And just to catch up on everything before the game, why don't we do that? And to do that, all I've got to do is go to our YouTube channel and play the video there. And that will give me some time to catch up on this. These jokers on television. Little dog out there. I made it DAWG. Anyways, here's the pregame. Let's take a look at what he had to say. Get through the ad. Boom.
Last game, you guys ended up using your 23rd different starting lineup. As you look for some consistency for your starting lineup and those troubled starts, is that what you look at? The consistency there, injuries making that impact?
Yeah, we're looking for consistency. I think the last 2 games were very disappointing defensively. Last game in particular, it felt like our defense was invisible. I mean, we didn't put up a stand, and that's what we have to get back to is, being the defensive team that we were over the previous, 5-game homestand, and then again in LA where I thought we played really well defensively. So that's the focus. We've got to really establish that right away. But that has to be the case regardless of who's in the starting lineup.
Kind of a follow-up on those.
Before we do that, I just realized that the quote that I wanted from Draymond is not available. So I'm gonna have to replay it and transcribe it myself. But it's the part that we love, which was the Sam Cassell one. So I have to transcribe this, and we're gonna go back to Draymond and get that part. And I don't even remember what part that was. Let's say it was here. So we're going to enjoy Draymond one more time. Hold on, I got to plug in my thumb typing machine here. Okay, Draymond post game on what celebration he would have done had he made the game-winning three. Let's see if we can find it.
Continue to do it at that level is huge.
What's your review of over here, Steph's end of
this part was good
regulation
too.
block shot of Jrue? How did you
I'll
see that?
transcribe this.
And how impressed were you by seeing Steph? do that?
He came out of nowhere. Jrue had a straight line drive to the rim. There was nobody there to help. And Steph just came out of nowhere. I was impressed with the verticality because he actually didn't go for the block. He went vertical. And I always tell people, like, that's the way to block a shot. Like, oftentimes you get guys going for blocks, and that's not always successful, but when you use your verticality, oftentimes, once you go vertical, you realize, like, oh, I can block the shot, and then you block it, and so it was great to see him use the rule of verticality and come up with that block, because it was a really, really big block, and obviously it put us in position to almost win the game. I smoked it, but we was able to figure it out in overtime.
Did you think that three was going
I
in?
thought it was cash. Probably saved me $50,000 though, because the dance I was going to do.
Hold on. I thought it was cash. Oops. Sorry about this. I know it's not the best way to, but probably would have cost me $50,000.
When that ball went in. So I'm happy we still got to win, and I get to keep my money in my pocket because
Sam Cassell Day?
Absolutely. Sam, I am.
Hold on.
Put us in position to almost win cash. Probably saved me $50,000 though, because the dance I was going to do when that ball went in. So I'm happy we still got to win, and I get to keep my money in my pocket because
Sam Cassell Day?
Absolutely. Sam, I am, all the way down the court. I was going for it, and it bounced out. I can't waste my money now, but I was going to waste it then, and I was going to get every penny's worth. But unfortunately, it rolled out.
Are you coming out of the huddle knowing you're taking that, or is it more?
I had told Steph, like, yo, if you can get over the top, my man going to be down the floor and I can hit you. As soon as he threw it, Jrue jumped on the top side. I knew I was fired. And it felt amazing. I can't believe it. Well, it bounced out. I haven't felt the shot feel that good in a while. It felt incredible. But it's all good.
I haven't felt the shot.
Like, yo, if you can get over the top, my man going to be down the floor and I can hit you. As soon as he threw it, Jrue jumped on the top side. I knew I was fired. And it felt amazing. I can't believe it. Well, it bounced out. I haven't felt the shot feel that good in a while. It felt incredible. But it's all good.
In a while, it felt incredible. Love it. Just the way he describes a shot. I mean, I've never thought about describing any of my shots ever like that. Hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. Good, I got that one out of the way. Move on back to, we go back to our regular scheduled program. No, we go back to our ad hoc schedule.
Questions: how significant is Kuminga's absence given the defensive issues you just mentioned and given Andrew's absence? I mean, it seems like there are very few players that size, right? He sort of fits what Andrew gives you usually.
Yeah. And, that's a factor, but that doesn't matter. Whoever is available, that's who plays. And we have to have some standards that we need to reach regardless of who's out there. I mean, it's one thing to have a tough matchup. It's another thing to let a guy slip behind you for, a layup for, on the first play of the game. I mean, that's not, it's not setting a tone. So it's not about personnel. It's just about our mentality to start the game.
Steve, Steph's a couple days away from becoming 35 years old.
Just wanted to see what somebody that played and had some years. Well, what do you think about seeing what you see from him?
My
at
guy,
this
Mark
age?
Spears.
Also, as he said a couple
Hall
years
of
ago, he's
Famer.
also started to have old man injuries, but he's got
He's
young
asking a
man
question.
games still.
Mhm. Yeah, I agree with that. I think he's definitely the best conditioned athlete that I've ever been around in the NBA. I mean, there's just no one who.
Ooh! I saw that quote and I was like, MJ, bro. What do you guys think? Did he accidentally forget MJ? I mean, MJ was conditioned, man. I mean, he was a Greek god. But I don't know. Go ahead and comment while we move on. Actually, I'm going to put that in the notes because that's actually a really cool thing that didn't really get discussed. Let's see. Hold on. I got to put entire Draymond post game, and then we just covered that at about 6:20. Sam Cassell celebration. That was the most fun part of that. And then just now, 6:24:30, or the Kerr said in pregame, Steph is the most conditioned athlete he's ever seen. But what about MJ? What the heck? We're really nitpicking this, but we're having fun with it. That's a pretty glaring omission. Let's see what else he said.
Combines the work ethic with the skill set and the ability to put all that together in this package of incredible endurance and quickness. And so every time he comes back, I watch him work, while he's out, and it's amazing just to see what he puts himself through to be ready. So he is definitely a guy who's going to age well, and he's still playing at a really high level, and it's incredible to watch him work.
With go ahead.
Just seeing it. Have you looked at Moses Moody's game film from when he was with the G League recently, and kind of, if so, what has stood out from his game?
I haven't watched the film yet, but I've had discussions with coaches there, and it's the whole thing is just reps and gaining reps, and everything we always talk about here, it applies there. Sprinting the floor, running to the corners, 0.5 basketball, quick decisions, and for all these young guys, it's the game happens fast, and they just need the reps. So I think it was great that he went to the G League, got a lot of good reps, and happy to have him back here today.
Bob said a week or so ago that the expectation still was that Andrew would return at some point this season. Does that remain the expectation that he'll be back?
I think that's the hope, but really there's nothing to report on. So we're giving him his space, as we've talked about, as he deals with something that's way more important than the game. And if he's able to come back, then that would be great. And if not, then that's the case. And whatever happens, we handle it accordingly.
Please, somebody help!
Whoa.
My T-shirt.
Jeez, man. Calm down, bro.
Obviously, you don't want Iguodala's minute count to go very high, but so how has it gone with his body playing these minutes? And is there any thought that does it up those minutes given some of the problems you've had and given what he can provide defensively?
I don't really have plans to up the minutes. I think he's in a really good spot right now, playing a couple of stints, one stint in each half. We have to be mindful of where he is in his career and the injury history over the last couple of years. So I don't think it's wise to push the envelope right now. But he's playing well. I mean, you can see he makes an impact even without scoring. He makes an immediate impact at both ends, and it's great to have him back.
Hi, Steve.
Hi, Jane.
Kind of following up on Mark's question. Do you still marvel at the ambassador that Steph is? Away from basketball, he does so many things, and he's I've seen him at a half dozen women's games this season, supporting them and all the things that he does off the court.
Yeah, he's Steph is pretty amazing human being. Obviously, not just the athlete, but the husband, father, the community leader. How he handles his fame, how he recognizes his ability to make someone's day, and never turning down that opportunity because he understands how important that is. So I marvel at him every time we're on the road and I see all the different things he's doing without any cameras around. He's just a genuinely good-hearted, authentic human being who understands what his presence means to people.
Steve, you're no stranger to what Jrue Holiday does defensively. This year with Chris out, with Giannis missing some games, I'm curious what you've seen from him.
That has to be
maybe
a Bucks
stepping
writer
things up offensively.
asking that.
Well, I know Jrue from the Olympics, and I know what he's capable of offensively. He's what I love about him is he's a connector. He understands, if he penetrates, he's looking to move the defense and understands 2 moves ahead what's going to happen if he swings the ball or, finds somebody on the weak side. But then at the same time, he's not afraid to go finish. He's got that great left hand. He's so strong. He can kind of bully his way to the rim and without having to push off, without having to extend his arm. And he's a good 3-point shooter too. So stepping back off that high pick and roll, I think he recognizes what's needed each game, each moment, and that he's just a brilliant player, and it's really, really fun to watch.
Coach, based on where we are in the standings and the season, what would you expect the urgency level to be like tonight in a primetime game? And they're missing Giannis as well, just your team, and knowing you're off to a good start, what are you looking to see from your team early?
Well, the biggest thing is defense. I know our energy will be there. We know that every game's important. We know our crowd will be into it. We have a great home crowd, and we'd like to get off to a good start, but we're playing the best team in the league, and even without Giannis, I think they've won their last 5 without him. They're still a hell of a team, so we know we got our hands full.
Hi, Steve. You've praised Klay earlier this season with being more patient with his shot, and he's adapted a new role, being more key to the rebounding of the team. What's been your reaction to his growth over this past season, coming off of his injury?
I think it's been a little bit of an evolution for Klay over the last couple of months, just more than anything in his mindset, just freeing himself up from the expectations he puts on himself. And he put way too much pressure on himself early in the season. And I think the last month or two, we've really seen him find that more relaxed state that allows him to play his game. So Klay's been great.
Nothing feels quite like hitting a PXG iron.
Is that it? Let's see. 0, skip ad. Yeah, that's it. So let's get out of there. What's up, Scrappy? Scrappy Doo. Hold on. What was the Sam Cassell celebration? What were you guys calling it? Big ball. Big balls dance. Yeah. I got to put that in the as one of the keywords. Funny. Go ahead and leave comments that any topics we want to talk about later, because still working and I'm still trying to get the Donte video up. And as soon as I get Donte up, because I saved that for last, because we had our 3 Hall of Famers, 3 of our Hall of Famers. Steve being the other one. Bob Myers should go to the Hall of Fame, and Andre. Let's see. Oh, be careful, guys. Let's not get too speculative on that stuff. Yeah. Let's not get too speculative. We don't know, so let's not even do that. What shoe company? Brady's with the Under Armour, I thought. Dray can be anything he wants. Stand-up comedian, whatever, man. Some good stuff, man. Really good stuff. Yeah. Well, the Scrappy Doo part, which I want to cut into a little Instagram reel / TikTok, came from, of course, it's on our channel now. It came from Jamichael Green in the studio saying, Steph is a little dog out there. I don't mind. This is the third time we've talked about it. And so Retzel, somebody in the comments, his or her name is Retzel. And so I go, hey guys, everybody put in the comments, because I'm envisioning us doing a cartoon of the Warriors where Steph is a little dog. What type of dog would Steph be? And we got, Scottish Terrier, and maybe I didn't even know what else was put on there. I look up and he writes Scrappy Doo. And I go, that's hilarious. You could totally see that being Steph tonight. Scrappy Doo. Love it. Love it. Who's most similar to Brady? Oh, right. That was so fun, man. I want to do the Instagram reel on that. I'm not sure if I'll have the energy, but it's just thinking about it. The positive thoughts from that is very exciting. I love cute dogs. I'm a sucker for cute dogs. I admit it. Mike Budenholzer is the only thing we got from Milwaukee, so we're going to go with that because it's going to fill some time that I need right now to post Donte. So Budenholzer will now be shown, and then just keep going with your comments of anything we should talk about. And probably after this, though, I'll be too tired, but I'll see. We'll try. Budenholzer, where are you? There you go. We're 6.5 hours. I didn't even realize that. Who's here the whole time? Or were you here the whole time, Amy? Crazy. But anyways, last one. Coach Bud, post game. Nobody's seen this. Now playing as we got to hit 7 hours just for the hell of it, huh? Nah, I don't know. I'm so tired right now, but I'm happy. And isn't that a great feeling? Okay, Bud. Much respect for I believe he was Popovich. Correct me if I'm wrong, Dean or anybody else. Coach Popovich coaching tree, right?
Just the last play of regulation. What'd you think of the look that you got with Jrue going to the basket?
He was aggressive. He beat his man off the dribble. He drew help, and credit to Golden State. I think it was Thompson, but somebody went vertical, played him tough at the rim.
What? Okay.
He took
it's all
it
good.
hard.
You never saw it.
Attacked the basket.
With Steph. He's worried about
that's what Jrue does great. So I thought it's a good look and maybe better defense. So it was good defense.
Just defensively on Curry in overtime, what do you feel like you could have done better? I know that there are some ridiculous shots there because it's Steph Curry, but just what do you think of the job you guys did on him overall tonight?
Well, overtime and fourth quarter, he got away from us a little bit, and some of them were high level. Just like I think we just said, better defense than good offense, and I think there was probably a lot of examples of good defense and just a little bit better offense. But for a lot of the night, I thought I thought the guys did a great job, and the effort was what we needed.
Just the thought process on bringing Chris in with 2 minutes left as opposed to having him start the overtime.
Yeah, I mean, we're trying to be very diligent and how we bring back Chris and keep him healthy, and
everybody's going through stuff.
He couldn't play. He wasn't going to play all 5 minutes of the overtime. So, to have him as a closer, and he played, it's hard decisions. They don't always work, but I think overall, his body's in a good place. We're trying to take the long road with him, and it's hard, tough decisions in the middle of games.
Not that you haven't been tested on the road, but to fall down 13 in the third quarter, especially the way they did it. Thompson gets going, Curry, but then to gradually work the way back. What did you think of the guys in terms of keeping to their own pace to a degree and kind of reeling them back in?
Yeah, no, I mean, it was impressive. On the road, we, to dig ourselves out of a hole, and, it was a little bit of a strange night for us. And so it was impressive, not only dig ourselves out, to go up, I think, 5 or 7 at different points. And, we just weren't able to make enough plays to bring it home.
So, Coach, how much of a difference does it make with the Milwaukee connection? You have 2 Milwaukee natives on this team and DiVincenzo, ex-Buck. So how much of a factor do you think that was? They all had pretty good games.
I'm sure for those guys specifically, there's maybe a little extra bit of, energy and competitiveness and drive. But, all those guys are great players. They bring it every night. You watch the league. Poole and Looney and DiVincenzo, they're great players, and they played well tonight. Give them credit.
Bud, what do you
No way. He mentioned Poole? No. I'm just saying that's what a casual would react. We know that other teams know that Poole is on their scouting report. But we know that, and we keep it positive. We don't throw people under the bus. And the reward for not throwing people under the bus is to watch these videos and understand that and go, oh, that's right. There's more attention on Jordan Poole. So as a 4th-year guy, how many 4th-year guys out there are showing up on scouting reports that weren't, top 3 picks, Paulo Banchero is on the scouting report, that type of thing. But as Jordan Poole is on the scouting report of every team we play against. So I think Coach Budenholzer mentioning that is something we expect, but is very key for other people who are new to this to understand.
You guys could have done better on the defensive glass.
Yeah, I mean, that's probably the thing that actually is maybe we needed to be better. I thought there was some times where we stood and, expected somebody else to get it. We didn't go with the force and the mindset that we had to get every rebound. And I thought the offensive boards, and especially early, first quarter, first half, and then again a little bit late, that's an area where, I think we can be significantly better on the boards than we were tonight.
Just what do you feel like Joe gave you in the second half?
Yeah, he made a lot of shots. I know that. And then play make, I can't see. So, I thought we could put the ball in his hands. He's making good decisions, good reads, and was making shots. So I think overall he's in a good rhythm. He's playing good basketball.
And then just Jrue has a late turnover. Chris has a late turnover. Obviously, you trust both those guys with the ball in their hands, but just how do you kind of get them through that, or just general thoughts on those two?
Yeah, I mean, those guys have come good for us, all the time. They're human. There's a few things I could have done better. I wish I'd done better. And players are the same. When you lose, you go back and you look at yourself, and a couple possessions where, we could have taken better care of the ball, and, we'll learn from it.
Coach, what do you think about Jrue's defensively and offensively?
I mean, he's one of the best two-way players in the whole league. You know, the effort he gave tonight, chasing Curry around, chasing Thompson around, so many screens, and then, you know, taking a lot of the offensive load, hitting a big three to put us up 3. He's just, one of the great players in our league. Thanks.
Okay. Yep. The screens, all the screens, chasing Klay around, chasing Steph around. That's all Steve Kerr's system and the gravity of Steph. And it's a friendly reminder that we should always observe this team from a position of abundance, not lack. All right, let's go through the last few comments. Let's see. Still kind of hurting from watching us losing. Oh, yeah. Did we use our challenge? I don't think we did. Oops. Typed that wrong. What is BV? There it is. I don't think we used our challenge. But I don't remember. Oops. Well, now I've messed it up. Where are my comments? Oh, there we go. I'm having trouble scrolling up on these. There we go. Dean Chambers. What the Romulus and Remus? How does that? Okay, look. So I can't take credit for this, but we must find a way to donate Klay's brain to science, when it's all said and done. But also Dean Chambers, who the heck else can come up with this stuff? You and Klay, you guys need to do a talk show, honestly. But it has to be a reactionary. It has to be like a Beavis and Butthead. So it'd be a Dean Chambers and Klay Thompson, Beavis and Butthead 2.0, or not even, I mean, it's kind of an insult to call you Beavis and Butthead, but just sit there and comment on stuff and you'll come up with some amazing stuff. Are we really going to go 7? Good Lord. I don't think I can do it, guys. 6:47. Yeah. We'll keep it at 6:47. Wow, you guys are really into the dogs. Let's see. I know what a difference a few days makes, right? Isn't that crazy? People are gonna wonder what the hell is this Scrappy Doo thing when let's see, 15. What? Wow, good stuff, man. You should go work for Raymond Ritter, unless that's where you got it from. Let's see. I got to put up the Scrappy Doo explanation from Dean. There we go. And then 6 hours and 48 minutes as we're going on right now, and screenshot to myself that I can post that somewhere someday or just forget about it. I don't know. A whole bunch of them I forget about, unfortunately, but that's a good one. Send that to myself for later usage. And let's close up shop here. Scrappy Doo. All right, so the next live is Monday, Phoenix. Already Sunday, and in 1.5 hours, it'll be 2.5 hours daylight savings. Monday, 3/13 at 6:50 p.m. Pacific Daylight Time, PDT, not PST. PDT, 7 p.m. tip-off. Suns Warriors. High five, people. High five. Thanks, Scrum. Oh man, I appreciate it, man. Look at these last few comments. Is Beavis and Butthead and stuff. And what's this? I need TP. What is that? Oh, is that from Beavis and Butthead? I wouldn't be surprised. And Dean actually typed out Dean typed it out. It's amazing. But I do want to put the this up. Let's leave Scrappy Doo on in the background. Appreciate it. 6 hours, 50 minutes. Wow. I'm nuts. I'm nuts for doing that. But the main reason was we had overtime, and we had the 3 Hall of Famers on the podium, and when that happens, it takes time. Thanks, guys. We shall see you in, I can't even do the math, -5 and then -1. So -6, 42 hours. Boom. See you later. 50 people on the stream. Thank you. Take care. And broadcast.